All right. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Good evening, wherever you are. I am Coach Paul. This is Hola Prime TV, the Pre-Market Buzz. A lot to go over this morning. Not just charts, but as everybody knows, yesterday afternoon was a momentous one. NVIDIA's earnings call happened at 5 p.m. Eastern. Their numbers came out at 4 p.m. Eastern. And they were fantastic, as probably many people expected. They were very, very good. And I think we're going to go over those. That's going to be one of the first things we hit right now. I'm going to kind of read some summaries of things, go over the numbers, and we're going to kind of look at some other stocks and whatnot to kind of gauge a little bit of a sentiment for the day with the MAG7 and what have you. And of course, we'll dive into the futures charts as well, the metals, the energies, indices. It's all going to be looked at and gone over. Robert Sakanik, good morning. Good morning, my friend. Just going to let everybody kind of roll into the chat here for the next minute or so. Take a little morning swig of water. All right. So everybody roll on in. All right, cool. I think we're good to go. We'll start it off here. Today, with the economic news, we do have a few numbers that are coming out at 8:30 a.m. Eastern here. We have the U.S. unemployment rate. We got U.S. non-farm payrolls, U.S. initial jobless claims, U.S. average earnings year over year. So a few, higher impact data points that we haven't gotten for quite a while because of the government shutdown. Everything, relatively speaking, I'm sure will have, some sort of impact. Whether it's going to be high or low impact, we'll see. Just depends on what these numbers come out to in relation to the forecast here. But just watch out. In 25 minutes time, we are going to see these figures, and we'll see if the S&P 500, NASDAQ, Dow really, we'll see if they even care about them, to be quite honest, because everybody is so hyped up after these NVIDIA earnings have been announced. So I think what we're going to quickly do here is I'm going to read off the NVIDIA earnings. And actually right before that, the the headline that I'm seeing on my news feed here, the first headline as of right now, and it says need to know market risk. Global stocks advanced after a robust revenue forecast from NVIDIA Corp helped dispel fears of a potential bubble in the artificial intelligence industry that had shaken markets for weeks. And I think that's a good summary of how to put it. I think everybody's eyes were on this NVIDIA earnings to see whether or not NVIDIA is continuing to be the real deal and beat expectations, not only beat expectations, but beat them by wide margins, and to see if they're essentially, I guess the way that you can look at it is if they're beating expectations massively, they're the ones selling the shovels, right? So that must mean that everybody else is, that is implementing AI infrastructure is, all on board with continuing to ramp up building this AI infrastructure for their business. So so it's very good. I'm going to read off the earnings right now that I have here. So NVIDIA exceeded Wall Street expectations for its fiscal Q3 2026 earnings, driven by off-the-charts demand for its AI chips, and provided a strong revenue forecast for the fourth quarter. Q3 fiscal 2026 revenue was $57 billion, up 62% year over year. I believe the estimate was for it to be up like 55% or 56%. So they even beat that, exceeding analyst estimates of approximately 55.2 billion. So they exceeded it by about 1.8 billion or so on the revenue front. Adjusted EPS of $1.30 per share, surpassing analyst expectations of $1.26 per share. Data center revenue of 51.2 billion was up 66% year over year. Primary driver of growth and above estimates of 49.3 billion. So they beat that by 1.9 billion, or 1.9 billion. And then gaming revenue was 4.3 billion, slightly below analyst estimates of 4.4 billion. So they only missed on that by 0.1 billion. And then strong Q4 forecasts here of NVIDIA projecting revenue for the fiscal fourth quarter to be approximately 65 billion. Okay, so we just had a 57 billion number for Q3. Now they're forecasting for Q4 65 billion, plus or minus 2%, which is significantly higher than the consensus analyst estimate of around 62 billion. So essentially, there's off the charts demand, according to CEO Jensen Huang, who has been right. He has been right and continues to be right. And he stated that sales of the company's current generation Blackwell chips are off the charts, and cloud GPUs are sold out, indicating continued robust demand for AI infrastructure. So just keeps on going, folks. I don't really have much else to say. Gross margins, the company expects strong adjusted gross margins of around 75% for the fourth quarter, with plans to maintain them in the mid 70% range for fiscal year 2027. Things look pretty good on the NVIDIA front. And what we can do here is I'm going to actually just share my other charts here. Perfect. So point being, I'm just going to share these because we can see kind of what the birdshot effect is for NVIDIA doing so well. You can see what the birdshot effect is for some other big names here. In this case, the MAG7 stocks. Apologies, I had to clear my throat there. For these big names, you've got Tesla currently opening close to $10, about $9 above its previous close, its pre-market right now is 413.57. We closed at 404 yesterday. NVIDIA, obviously, it has been boosted up here in the aftermarket hours. We closed NVIDIA at 186.80, and we're currently trading at 196.40, so about $10-ish above the previous close. Big jump there. Microsoft currently up about $8, $7 to $8 per share compared to the previous close. 486.92 was the close. 494 is where we're currently at in the pre-market. And then Meta closed at 590, currently in the pre-market, right at the $600 mark. Coach Daryl and I in the MAG7 session have talked about Meta's $600 mark being a relatively key one, very psychological, and somewhere we've seen some decent support and resistance around. Google is opening up here at 301.27, closed at 292.82. So again, about a $9 or so bump here in the overnight. Amazon pre-market open here at the moment, 227.30. Currently closed at 222.64. So Amazon's been a bit of a dog recently, and been on quite a bit of a downtrend over the past couple weeks, and even seeing that get boosted very nicely off of these NVIDIA earnings is is somewhat promising. I mean, it's not, crazy high. It's only $5 above where we closed here, but we'll see off the open how well Amazon does and whether or not they can continue this momentum of the overnight here. But even Amazon got boosted up here, almost $5 a share in the overnight. And then lastly, on the MAG7, Apple. Apple closed at 268.55. But is opening up in the pre-market at 269.85. So only a buck up in the overnight, which, what's funny is with Apple, this kind of makes sense actually when you think about it. When you look at the 30-minute chart here, and I'm just going to extend this kind of zone that we've been, this bottom area of the zone that we've held some support at between 266 and 268. While a lot of other stocks have been ebbing and flowing in like more of a downwards trajectory here in the MAG7 as of recently, Apple's been probably the strongest in relatively speaking. It's just held this decent range between 266 and 274 and just hasn't really, it's just been consolidating essentially, while many other of these MAG7 names have been kind of coming off their highs and taking a little bit of a break from their massive rallies. Google, I will say, is an exception there. Google has been just off the charts, as you can see if you look at the 30-minute chart here. But Amazon is one of those that's taken a bit of a break these past couple weeks. Meta is one of those that's taken a nice break these past couple of weeks. I'll keep flipping through these charts as needed. Microsoft, same thing. NVIDIA, same thing. And then Tesla, same thing. So Google's really the outlier there in terms of it's actually been steadily rising, especially after the whole Warren Buffett allocating a bunch of funds into Alphabet in his portfolio. So Amazon and Apple really been the only ones that have been either strong in the sense of just a consolidation, a sideways consolidation with Apple, or in an upwards trend like Google. So yeah, I think this is a very, very interesting time that we're going to be a part of here after these NVIDIA earnings. We're going to see whether or not kind of maybe like a Santa rally occurs in many of these bigger name stocks, and whether we get a Santa rally, honestly, in the indices in general. So I think today's futures trading and stock trading session, along with tomorrow and next week, will be somewhat telling. We're going to see where a lot of people want to shift their focus towards and how bullish the markets really are. So without further ado, I guess we can shift right over into the futures markets here. Definitely worth going over the NVIDIA story and some of these MAG7 stocks just to understand the kind of bullish nature we're seeing in the overnight here. I'm going to switch my screen here, share to this tab. Perfect. Awesome. And there we go. All right. And before I continue, I want to just look at the chat real quick. See everybody. Say hi. Robert Skanik, as always. Good morning. Mr. Roland. Hey there. Good to see you. Definitely, yes. Wish a good trading day to everybody. All right, Roland, there should be some rule, in my opinion, in having the top 5 S&P companies own 32% of the market cap. S&P is 55 trillion. The top 5 companies is 19 trillion. Basically, the 1% of companies owns 32% of the S&P with the biting the nails emoji. That's funny, man. Yeah, now it's crazy, right? I pulled up a stat yesterday about, okay, so the expected revenue that NVIDIA had was like 55 billion, right? And the stat that I pulled up when I was talking to Daryl in MAG7 yesterday, I just wanted to see how many companies in the S&P 500 just had a market capitalization of at least 55 billion. And I'll pull it up again just to make sure. S&P. So let's see how many S&P 500 companies have a market cap of 55 billion or greater. So out of the 500 S&P companies that trade, about somewhere around 100 companies have a market cap of 55 billion. So that's not even considering, revenue. So NVIDIA just has a revenue of 55 billion that it came out to. Only 100 companies out of 105 have an entire market capitalization of 55 billion. So kind of wild that 400 companies are less than 55 billion in market capitalization. 400 of the best 500 companies in the world. So interesting stat there. Yep. And so, yeah, with that being said, let's move on to the futures charts. I'm going to start off with the S&P 500 because, as you might know, that is the one that I follow and trade the most myself. Secondly being the NASDAQ, third being the Dow. And yeah, so right here we have a 5-minute chart. I'm actually going to zoom out to the 30-minute chart really quick here. We obviously, as you can see, we found some decent support at the 6,600 level, where two sessions ago we had come down, tested it ever so quickly, and then in the overnight, and then also yesterday's regular trading hour session, we were able to test 6620. 6620 was a massively supported area, and we were able to rally upwards. And then in the overnight, of course, with NVIDIA, we've rallied even further. Now we're trading currently at 67.47 or 67.48 in the S&P 500 right now. I must say it is hard to not be bullish today. So I'm definitely more biased to the bullish side because of everything going on with NVIDIA right now, barring any crazy headlines that we might see. And in 12 minutes, we'll get the job data, all that job data that I mentioned previously, between the unemployment rate, non-farm payrolls, initial jobless claims, average earnings year over year. I will say, if those numbers were to come out like to be absolutely atrocious and not even close to expectations, you could maybe see a shift here to the downside, even after NVIDIA earnings being so great. So if those numbers were just absolutely awful, maybe you see some downside movement here. But for now, we got to wait and see 11 minutes until those numbers come out. But yeah, so I guess really the question is, if we're bullish here, where to the upside should we look, honestly? And when I zoom out, when I look at the, let's just look at the 1 hour chart maybe here, make it a little bit easier to look at. When I look at the 1 hour chart, the first area that comes to mind right away is right here. And I'm going to highlight that anywhere between 67.85, we'll say, and 6,800. So not only 6,800 being maybe a psychological area for some, nice big round number, but yeah, that's where we found a little bit of resistance here on November 14th when we tried to make some sort of like a little local double bottom here within a week's time between November 9th and November 14th. We popped up, rallied quite a bit, but then rolled over in the overnight. And then in November 17th, that Monday session, we completely rolled over, broke through those lows to then test 6,600. So maybe you could see a little bit of resistance here if we get up to 67.85 to 6,800. If we're able to break above that, I would look for maybe a little bit of a consolidation above 6,800 to then either fail back down or continue a leg upwards here. And funny enough, the next level that seems relatively obvious would be 6,900, anywhere between 68, honestly. So I'm going to put another little box here. You can see a lot of this consolidation here that occurred between 68.60 and 6,900. So that would kind of be the next zone, I think, where buyers would be tested and sellers might come into the markets to try and hold back the buyers. So I think those are kind of the two, you know, immediate zones where if we had a very nice rally come on the horizon here over the next day or two, where you could see some resistance, and we'll have to see if buyers are strong enough given these NVIDIA earnings as to whether or not we can break through these areas and possibly make all-time highs in the next week. Who knows? Tomorrow, or it's not tomorrow, next week is a short week. Short trading week. We've got Thursday, which is Thanksgiving here in the US, so markets will be closed. And then Friday is Black Friday here in the US, which will be a half day essentially. I think the futures markets close around 1 p.m. or like 1:15 p.m. Eastern time. So essentially just shave off 3 hours of the futures trading session for the equity indices. Some of the commodities also have an adjusted schedule as well. I don't know, every single one is different, so don't know all those off the top of my head. But yeah, at least the equity indices, we know we're going to have roughly like a half day of sorts on Friday. So usually a pretty tame day and not a whole lot going on. People, traders spending time with their families and stuff between Thursday and Sunday. So we really only have Monday through Wednesday of next week for some big moves to be had. So we'll see over the next 5 trading sessions or so what happens here. Who knows? All-time highs could be in the cards. 69.54 on the ES is the all-time high mark we will keep an eye on, see if we can't get above. As far as levels that, previous days value levels and whatnot to keep an eye on, we are, relatively speaking, pretty high above them at this point. But I'm going to mention them anyway because I think it's important in case we do have a bit of a down day. Who knows? They could come into play and be of use here. So we'll go over those now. Still on the 1 hour chart here because it's just easier for everybody to see with these bars. The 5-minute bars are going to be pretty ridiculous. So we'll keep it on the 1 hour. And yeah, so value at previous day's high in the regular trading hour session for the ES here, the S&P 500 futures, is 67.09. So right above that 6,700 mark. You can obviously see between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. we just blew to the upside from 66.60 all the way up to 67.32 within that essential 2 hour or so period. Pretty wild. I will say, if we're looking for a little bit of a consolidation downwards to then maybe catch another leg up, there's a couple levels I'm looking at. First level being 67.09, that previous day's high. If we were to get there, find some support to continue the leg up, I think that would be the most bullish case in relation to like any sort of consolidation to occur to then move higher. I think that would be one of the more bullish cases there, right above 67.09. If we do seem to consolidate further down, the next case would be a consolidation above the value area high of 66.76 or so from yesterday. If we can consolidate above that area and then make the next leg up, that would also be pretty bullish, essentially insinuating higher value as being accepted day on day. So we're moving that kind of value area that's being traded up a peg day on day, which would be bullish. And then, yeah, aside from that, that's kind of what I'd be looking for in terms of the next leg up to the bull side here. So if we did falter back into yesterday's value range, I think I would be a lot more cautious, just generally speaking, either to the short side or to the long side. So what that means is if we were to break into the 66.75 area and then break down below it, maybe towards point of control of yesterday of 66.54. And if that kind of move occurred, I would be very, very cautious, because maybe when you think about it, market participants, if that pathway was kind of to play out, what they're kind of saying is, all right, even after NVIDIA earnings have killed it and this feels super bullish, market participants are actually saying, hey, we don't necessarily feel comfortable right at this moment trading as high as we are. And we would prefer to come back down and test where we were relatively comfortable the previous day, which was anywhere between 66.38 and 66.76. So even after all that bullish NVIDIA news, if it was to come down into that, let's say 66.60 area, that's what the market participants are really saying. Like, okay, well, I get it. Super bullish news from NVIDIA, but at the same time, I'd rather retest to this area where we felt way more comfortable yesterday and see if, people can kind of gather themselves a bit more to then maybe continue to the upside and feel like this is too good of a deal to pass up. And then they maybe start buying the indices. And then we see a large move up, or we move back down into that value area and buyers try to find some comfort and say, you know what, I think things are a bit too extended. Even with this good NVIDIA news, maybe they feel too extended, and then all of a sudden a sell-off could occur below that value, and you could see some price exploration down to the downside, where participants think that they maybe need a little bit better of a deal to then start getting long. So I would just be, if that scenario were to play out in terms of like us coming back down into the previous day's value area, I'd just be very cautious because I could see either of those situations playing out in some sort of capacity. So yeah, just but for now we don't have to worry about that because right now we're trading at 67.37. Everything is pretty bullish. And, we'll see here in 2 minutes, there's going to be this jobs data and whatnot that's coming out. And then after that, we'll see. We got a whole hour before the opening bell here. And then within the first 30 minutes to an hour, maybe we see some sort of large move to the upside, large move to the downside, what have you. As we know, most participants are trading in that first 1 hour of the trading day, that 9:30 a.m. Eastern to 10:30 a.m. Eastern. So we shall see. I'm going to take a look at NASDAQ real quick, and it's, whoops, all right, NQ, come on. Whoop, that's not going to do it. All right, there we go. So NQ, I will just go over the levels, kind of similar to what I did with the ES here. I don't need to re-explain everything that I just had in that latter half of the explanation here because the same goes for NQ essentially, but at least we will go over the levels, maybe the upside targets that we could see, any sort of obvious areas of possible resistance. First of all, I will say in the immediate term, anywhere between, all right, I'm going to just zoom in for a second here. Anywhere between 25,250 and 25,350 essentially is where I see the first area of possible resistance, which we are currently consolidating right below. So we're consolidating above previous day's high in the NASDAQ from the regular trading session of about 24,990. But we're also consolidating below that kind of area of 25,250 to 25,350. So I think that 25,250 area to 25,350 could be an area where we see a little bit of resistance maybe here in the early morning. This was an area that we were kind of finding some resistance on November 14th going into the overnight of November 17th. So that weekend that little weekend there in between Friday and Monday, we found a little bit of resistance after trying to pop again, like I was saying in the S&P 500 off of a somewhat local like double bottom between November 9th and November 14th. So that's the first immediate area here of resistance that I could see in the NASDAQ. And then the next easy area to point out here is right here between 25,800 and 25,700 essentially. If we were able to break above the 25,350 area, I could definitely see buyers trying to make a run up into this 25,700, 25,800 area. We did find a lot of resistance, as you can see here, back on November 5th, November 6th, November 10th, November 12th, and then we kind of rolled over after multiple times testing this area, and then sellers kind of took over. You can kind of see, which is kind of funny here, when you look at the 1 hour chart, almost like a little bit of a head and shoulders of sorts. Draw out the pattern, the little pathway here. Boom, 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 bang, and to the downside. So that is quite the interesting little 1 hour chart, like mini head and shoulders, of course. And then the neckline, of course, being right around 25,500. So yeah, that's always fun to see, some sort of super easy to identify pattern that classic technical analysis teaches us. So yeah, and the NASDAQ, I'm really looking for those two kind of areas to be the nearest term resistance areas on the NASDAQ futures coming into the next week or so. I will say the jobs data that just came out, there was a bit of a flurry to the upside. So the S&P 500 just spiked up about 25 points. And if we look at the NASDAQ here, the NASDAQ, if we reset this chart view, NASDAQ spiked up about just a casual 120 points, currently trading about 70 points above where it opened this candle. So, all right, must be good, right? Let's look at the numbers real quick. Let's see what they came out to be here. All right, so U.S. unemployment rate. All right, so forecast was 51K. Actual was 119,000. So that's not good, in my opinion. U.S. non-farm payrolls, not terribly off here. 227K, a forecasted 220K actual. Initial jobless claims, 3.8% versus 3.7% forecast. You know, not the worst. U.S. average earnings year over year up pretty decently. So we kind of expect that, right? You know, for average earnings to be a little bit higher, given all the situations with inflation and everything. So I'm kind of curious why, with the unemployment rate and whatnot, why the market's taking this as bullishly as it is. It's kind of quite interesting. I don't know. Maybe we'll get a little bit more color on that here in the next 30 minutes. Maybe somebody can explain it. Maybe actually in the chat, what do you think about that with the unemployment rate, U.S. unemployment, or apologies. So U.S. unemployment rate, gosh, geez, Louise, dude, I'm just reading off the wrong numbers. U.S. unemployment rate was 4.4% versus 4.3%, and the non-farm payrolls was 119,000 versus 51,000. I'm just reading off the wrong stuff here, guys. My apologies. So the unemployment rate wasn't terribly worse. I mean, it's 0.1% worse than forecast, so nothing crazy here. But the non-farm payrolls increased by like 60,000. Yeah, duh, that totally makes sense. So yeah, not that bad, not really bad. Totally makes sense with this move that's happening in the indices here to the upside. No explanation needed, right? So we don't even need it. Just gonna take a look at the chat here. Say hi to anybody. Oh, whoops. Come on. Say hi to anybody new in here. All right, Luca. Good to see you, Luca. Sympathy. Appreciate you coming in. And yeah, Mod Bike. I mean, as always, you already know. Good morning, Mod Mike. I didn't even say that earlier. I apologize, Mod Mike. Oh, Robert Scanik. Okay, Walmart's moving into the NASDAQ. Quite interesting. Huh. I'll have to take a look at that, actually. Thanks for pointing that out. Mr. Peeps. Hey, Mr. Peeps. Let me into NASDAQ. Let me look that up real quick. Yeah, so yeah, 32 minutes ago, Robert. Awesome. Good call, man. Reuters posting an article 32 minutes ago. Walmart boosts its outlook again. I think it had its earnings as well. Plans to move into the NASDAQ. The company also said it plans to move to its stock listing to NASDAQ from the New York Stock Exchange in December. So wow, we're coming up to it. That's wild. Walmart's going to be in the NASDAQ. Walmart's going to be in the NASDAQ. Just let that sink in. Or at least they plan to. Let's just say that Walmart's going to be in the NASDAQ. Wow, that's super weird. That's going to be weird to say. It's like I don't know why I feel like that's a shock to me. Maybe it shouldn't be that much of a shock. I mean, they're investing so heavily in the tech side of their business. So, I mean, I guess, it definitely can make it makes sense. Like, I think it makes sense, but it's just funny and super crazy to see, just to think of Walmart being in the NASDAQ for whatever reason, because you just think of them as being not like a safe haven of sorts, but you think they're like the closest thing to being like a wholesale club, right? Like a Costco or whatnot, for the general population. For the everyday human, they're kind of almost as close to just like as a wholesale business as possible. So without being one. So crazy. Cool stuff. Appreciate the mention there. Yeah. And so back to the NASDAQ. Sorry, got a little sidetracked there, everybody. There's just so much to talk about with the indices. It's going to be, we'll get through the indices and then we'll touch on the metals and whatnot a little bit here. But in terms of, we talked about the levels to the upside here in the NASDAQ. I'll switch back to the 1 hour charts. 25,250 to 25,350 being the immediate area of possible resistance, and then 25,700 to 25,800 being the next area. All-time high in the NASDAQ is 26,400 essentially, so we are pretty far away from that. I'm not even gonna think about that for right now, but I mean, it's worth keeping an eye on. 26,400 essentially all-time high. Again, like I was saying with the S&P 500, what I would prefer to see is a little bit of a consolidation move back down into the previous day's high of 24,992 or so, essentially 25,000. But the thing is in the overnight, I kind of already tried to happen. So now with these job numbers that came out that weren't too terrible, they're actually all right, not the worst. It might have already happened. Maybe the consolidation already occurred, that needed to happen, and now we're going to be going to the upside. Who knows here? We'll see, I think, in the next 40 minutes or so, what the pre-market sentiment ends up finishing off at. But yeah, my preferred outlook would be just to wait for it to come back down into this area to then see if in the opening bell we get a lot of buyers supporting this 25,000 area to then continue to the upside, see if we can't get into the 25,300s or so area. If we kind of were to come back down, break through previous day's high, not consolidate above it, I would want to see some consolidation above 24,800, which was value area high of yesterday in the NASDAQ futures. And if that was to not occur and we were to break down further, then this goes into the whole S&P 500 kind of pathway / sentiment that I would have going through the rest of the day, where if we were to basically break into that value area of the NASDAQ immediately or within the first hour, let's say, of trading, I'd be a lot more cautious because I could see a downside scenario playing out or an upside scenario playing out, just for the sake of market participants maybe just not feeling too comfortable up at these higher levels, wanting to re-explore the comfort of yesterday, and maybe deciding that there's comfort to be only had lower. So I could see either one playing out. If we were to get down in between that value range of 24,580 to 24,800 of yesterday. We're currently trading at 25,170, so we're a decent ways above that. We'll see though. We'll see. I don't think the Dow. I'm not gonna. If we have time at the end, I'll take a little bit of a look at the Dow, but I think I'm going to move on to gold and silver here, see if we can't, just quickly go over these and then quickly go over the energies and then see how much time we have left to get into the Dow. All right, so gold. It is interesting that we have a bit of a support area here from yesterday at around anywhere between 4,060 to we'll just say 4,040 or so, 4,060 to 4,040. A lot of wicks into this area, and then closing these bars above the 4060 area. This is the 1 hour chart again, everybody. Kind of seeing a little bit of a, this situation here. I'm gonna get the arrows out, kind of like okay, came down, or shoot, dang it, okay, down. Gosh, guys, this is not cooperating with me. Came down, a little bit of consolidation there, down lower, and then a big bounce, a little bit of a consolidation now, and it looks like we're trying to get up. Looks like the market's trying to get up here, finding some support at 4060 with the candle closures, similar to what we were seeing back on November 14th, where we were finding some nice support above 4060 or so before breaking down and then breaking back up and above that area. So I'm quite my natural bias here, given this last week or so of price action, is a little bit bullish on gold. And in relation to yesterday's price action and value area, where it's not necessarily super bullish, but what it is at least for me, it's neutral based on yesterday's value area. Because what we're seeing here is, if I switch to my yellow circle here, what I see is value area being between 4,055 and 12 on the value area high. And okay, let me just double check here. Yeah, perfect. So it's a solid $60 per troy ounce range, but the value area low was essentially previous day's low in the regular trading hour session. So the fact that we're holding above that so well and being supported at that area, and we are now popping back up to point of control of yesterday, which was 4,080, and actually above it just now, gives me a little bit more comfort in the thought of a rotation upwards occurring to test value area high today at some point. I will say, I guess people could look on a pretty short time frame here and say, if you drew this trend line, I know I've got a lot of lines. I'm going to delete this other pathway line here, try and declutter a bit. If you have this kind of trend line drawn here, technically just in this last hour, we've broken above it and then retested it in this hour as possible support. Maybe you could look at that as some sort of confirmation that we could see some upside, but I don't feel too confidently about trend lines like this myself, just pointing out something that maybe might seem obvious to others. But yeah, so currently we're trading at point of control right now from yesterday, and I could see a little bit of an exploration of yesterday's value up into the 4,100 area with gold. So I lean slightly bullish with the whole support situation at 4060. If we see a retest of 4060 in the next hour or so, and a lot of buyers start coming in, maybe we dip below it and then buyers immediately come in and scoop up some position to get us back above 4060. Maybe that would be my confirmation to look to get long and then see a rotation back towards point of control or value area high. If we don't get back down there and we seem to just consolidate around point of control and things start really, the deltas start piling up to the bull side, maybe I look to join in on a little bit of a long there towards the 4,100 level and 4,110 level. So that's kind of what I'm looking out for today. I'm looking more towards the bull side here If we start to break down below 40.60, 40.40, then obviously I'll kind of try to switch my perspective and look for shorts. Maybe this past support would then of 40.60 to 40.40 would then become some sort of resistance, and I would look to try and get short if that was the case. But yeah, my base case is going to be possible longs today. So that's really gold in a nutshell. I think that's my opinion on the analysis of the charts of gold. And then silver, somewhat similar, just, the different pricing, different price levels here. So similar thoughts, just going to provide the different price levels that we've got going on. So currently we're trading right above point of control in silver from yesterday's value range of 50.61, so $50.61 per troy ounce. That was point of control from yesterday. Currently trading at 50.69. Finding a lot of support at that value area low level of $50.15, which, as you can see, back on the 14th, just like with gold, we had a nice area of support around here as well before breaking below and then breaking back up above and retesting this area as support November 19th and in the overnights here for November 20th. So feeling like we're finding some bit of support legs in this 50.15 to 50.45 area, and that we might see a rotation upwards into the 51.60 or so area, which would be value area high from yesterday. So leaning a little bit more bullish in today's session on silver as well. Nothing super crazy. I will say when you zoom out here on silver, it's kind of a similar situation on gold. I didn't show, but somewhat similar. I had this gold box here where we had a lot of consolidation occurring between the 20th, we'll just say the 21st of October and the 7th of November, where we had this kind of key resistance at about $49 an ounce before we broke out above that area. And then when we made essential all-time highs here on the silver futures, we then pulled back right into that little box that I drew out that was a previous key resistance area. Who would have known? Who would have thought, right? Previous resistance becomes current support. So I do think that is kind of a key area to watch, the 49.25 or so area, $49 to 49.25. If we were to not kind of catch another bull leg higher here in silver, if we were to break down a bit, and we were to break down below that value area low of 50.15, that has been acting as kind of like a local support. I could see a retest of that 49 to 49.25 area being somewhat of an area where bulls would try to come in and defend to prevent any more downside movement. So I would say be cautious of that. If we were to see a breakdown here, maybe the breakdown would then come into the 49 area where we could see some buyers step in and then try to prop us back up. But yeah, relatively bullish here on the metals in the intraday myself, and maybe myself or Coach Tony will be able to take a trade. We've been taking trades in gold and silver recently. As of the last week, we've been dipping our toes a bit, so we will see. All right, just taking a look at the chat again here. Gaming Mo, good evening, sir. Good evening to you. And Robert's giving Amazon a run for their yes, Robert, exactly, 100%. Especially with the app, because the Walmart app actually, aside from like pre-order stuff where it can crash, just generally speaking, the app is like really good. I like the app. I like you know, the whole pickup order situation that Walmart has with, you know, getting a spot and all that, parking at a parking spot, they bring it out to you, or going inside to pick it up from a locker. It's super simple and easy, and yeah. How? Yeah, I mean, September employment numbers. I mean, ... Yeah. It's they're, you know, nothing crazy or anything. You know, nothing crazy bad, but also nothing crazy good, I think, either, right? So, um, yeah, it's not as bad as it could be. It's nowhere near as good as it could be. So, I don't know. The markets seem to not really care, I must say, because right now we just went over gold and silver. But if we were to take a look back at the ES, I mean, you can see this bar now, 67.71, 67.72. That consolidation I was talking about, possibly finding above previous day's high or right around previous day's high to then make the leg higher. I don't know if we're going to see that anymore, folks. That's seemingly feels like a little bit less of a possibility. Who knows? But we are off to the races. A lot of buyers coming in here. Dang, dude. What a move. We've moved from 67.30 or 67.40 now up to 67.72. About 30 points in the last 22 minutes in here in the ES. NASDAQ is doing something very similar. If we take a look, yeah, NASDAQ's already ramping up into that first area of possible resistance that I've marked out. We're currently at 25.250, right above 25.250. So, wow. All right. So the NASDAQ, sheesh, natural gas. Let's take a little bit of a change up here, but let's take a look at nat gas, especially for our viewer, Mr. Sakanic, who is always trading the nat gas and doing well with it, to say the least. But okay, so currently trading about 448. Previous day's low that I have from the regular trading hour session was 450. So trading below previous day's low, generally speaking, from an intraday or a day-to-day basis, relatively bearish here. What I would look to see is if we come back up and retest previous day's low of 450, or retest value area low of 452, find a little bit of possible resistance there, some aggressive sellers that keep the market or the natural gas market from popping up into previous day's value, then I'd look to get short off of the curve down or the momentum downwards, essentially a rejection of value. But if we zoom out here into the 30 minutes, what you have to remember is, even though like day on day, like with where we're currently at in nat gas trading right now versus the previous day's value area levels, even though that is a little bit bearish here on an intraday basis, when you zoom out, like we know that nat gas has been on a tear, right? So the major area that I have marked off of like where we could possibly test down towards before continuing another larger leg up is really the 440 area. Anywhere between 440 and 437, I believe, is where we could see some possible support come in if we were to come down there. And yeah, so the point being is, don't get someone like me who has the trading system that I have with like the value areas and whatnot. Sometimes you can't get too sucked into those kind of day on day levels, and you can develop somewhat of an intraday bias based on those levels. But again, you have to understand that overall longer term trend that's occurring, right? So for nat gas in the past couple months, we've seen the trend, this upwards trend, start to form. And if we go to maybe the 4 hour, make it a little bit easier here. From October 17th up until now, this like 1 month or so, we've been in an uptrend now. We broke through a major resistance area between $4 and $4.15. and we've been in an uptrend. So I'm not going to try and like make a massive fade move of any sort against this upwards trend, making higher highs and higher lows of sorts throughout this whole time. So it's more so like, okay, well, I can be a little bit bearish here on the intraday if needed, but just don't forget things have been relatively bullish here in nat gas. So possible short opportunity at 452 or so if we were to consolidate below and not be able to find enough buyers to pop us back into value. If we do pop back into value, sellers kind of give up. We pop back above 452. If we consolidate above 452, maybe you could see a rotation upwards through value area high of 456.5 here, and maybe break out and try to retest previous day's regular trading hour session high of 460. So I could see either playing out based on the longer term, and by longer term I mean like not intraday slash like daily, right? So like this last month or so, this like longer term trend. Some people could, you know, longer term would, generally speaking, from a historical perspective, be like, you know, you're looking at like investment horizons and all that kind of stuff, like years and whatever. I'm not talking about that. We're talking about kind of intraday trading here and whatnot. So 1 month is a relatively longer term trend for the intraday trader. And yeah, so that's been up, and I wouldn't be terribly surprised if we found some buyers pop us back into yesterday's value above 452 to then rotate through value area high of 456 and possibly retest previous day's high. So that's that. Just generally speaking, ever so slightly bearish because of where we're currently at in nat gas, but with a understanding that we could easily turn bullish on the day. So that's it for that. We've got about 1.5 minutes here. I can quickly look at the Dow, and the Dow is just like the NASDAQ and the ES after that 830 jobs print. We're seeing a breakout. So we're seeing a breakout over the overnight high of 46,550 or so. We're now trading at 46,660. I mean, it's on a tear, just like the ES and the NASDAQ. What else can I say? Previous day's high was 46,376, which we actually tested as a support area twice in the overnight between 5 a.m., essentially 5 a.m. Eastern and 7 a.m. Eastern, before consolidating closer towards 46,500 and then eventually breaking out with this jobs data that was released at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. So with that being said, guys and gals, I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging with me. Robert, thanks for the chatting. Do appreciate it. Yes, we do have the EIA numbers and a rollover coming for sure. We can actually go over that, the rollover stuff tomorrow in the pre-market. And yeah, Eric Lake, good to see you. Thanks everybody for joining me. We will be back here in just a second with the futures, the pre-market kind of futures trading crew here. Daryl, Tony, and myself, and then at 9:30 Eastern, the opening bell, we can get into the trading day. So stay tuned, folks, and we will see you here in just a second. Have a good one, everybody. Yeah. Thank you, NVIDIA. Good morning, everybody. We're back. Here we are.
Good morning.
We got everybody. There was 3.
Yeah.
Reel them in.
Absolutely.
How's everyone doing out there? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Tony, pleasure to see you as always. And Paul.
Same to you.
Yes,
Good to have you. On
Love the niceties.
The niceties. The nice NVIDIA ripper, I guess we had.
Yes.
caused the market just to go. Boy.
Yeah. Crazy, man. I mean, We got the summary of I read out the summary of all the earnings and everything and future stuff, and we will definitely reread over that again here. We'll probably do it here quite soon, I would say. Maybe just let people roll into the chat a little bit more, and then we'll talk about it. But pretty wild. I mean, everything, all the MAG7 stocks are essentially opening up above their close to a pretty significant degree. Apple's probably the only one that is like a little bit more modest, but I mentioned it in the pre-market. It makes sense, right? Like what we've been going over, Daryl, with Apple, because Apple's been like modestly not giving up any of its gains over the last couple weeks. And so it hasn't been giving you much to the downside or anything compared to everything else. But now when you've got this upside news, it's also not giving you too much to the upside. So aside from Google, as of lately, Apple's been the only one that's been relatively strong compared to the rest. So we'll see, man. I mean, everything seems to be catching a bid. ES at 67.70 right now. I mean, just a casual 30-point bump here after these job numbers came out. Don't know if you guys saw the job numbers, but nothing crazy, I don't think. So
119,000 jobs added.
That's good.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, 119 versus 51 is double than what was expected. So, you know, that just doesn't seem like
not a lot.
No, like it doesn't even feel real to be like, you know, like it's not that it's hard data. It is what it is, right? But like it just doesn't even feel like. Does it really seem like the jobs market's added that much more compared to what's forecasted? Like it just almost feels off to me. I don't know. But who knows? We'll see what the revision is in a month or so or whatever. We'll see whatever those revisions are.
That's a great point right there. Exactly. Where did I'm looking here to see what was Walmart? What did Walmart print this morning? Okay, kind of in line. Revenue's up a couple billion. U.S. stores up 4.5%. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Target was decent too, so it's holding in line, right? So everything seems to be positive. At least kind of holding the line. For now.
Yeah, and you know something that I didn't mention in the pre-market with all of the NVIDIA stuff. One of the interesting things here is CFO Colette Kress mentioned on the call that NVIDIA is expecting global annual spending on AI infrastructure of $3 trillion to $4 trillion by the end of the decade. So by the end of 2029.
Wow.
So you figure, you know,
that's a crazy number to think of. Wow.
Huang is saying, you know, Blackwell sales are off the charts right now. Cloud GPUs are sold out, and compute demand keeps accelerating and compounding across training and inference, each growing exponentially. So he just has nothing other to say than things are just on fire, essentially, and they can't essentially be doing any better than they are. And then they all of a sudden, within a quarter, continue to do better than they already are. So it's just the same thing, different day for NVIDIA. Absolutely killing it. And I guess we can just read through them now, but read through the results again. So NVIDIA delivered record revenue and profit in the third quarter, exceeding expectations. As we already said this, Jensen Huang reported things to be off the charts for demand. Why it matters. Okay, don't need to read that. Here we go. So revenue. Q3 fiscal 2026 revenue, $57 billion, up 62% year over year, which I think they were expecting about 56%, 55 to 56% year over year. Exceeding analyst estimates of approximately $55.2 billion, which was a $1.8 billion beat on revenue. Adjusted EPS was 130 per share, surpassing analyst expectations of 126 per share. and data center revenue being 51.2 billion versus 49.3 billion expected, which is up 66% year over year, and it's their primary driver of growth. So strong Q4 forecast of projected revenue to be 65 billion now for Q4, plus or minus 2%, which is significantly higher than the consensus analyst estimate of around 62 billion. So they were expecting 55 billion or so forecasted this previous quarter. Now they're expecting, NVIDIA is expecting possibly 65 billion this upcoming quarter. And then future, we already talked about future revenue visibility. Gross margins, company expects strong adjusted gross margins around 75% for the fourth quarter, with plans to maintain them in the mid 70% range for the fiscal year of 2027. So they're looking as far out as 2027, supposedly.
Yep.
So yeah, lots
I believe it.
Lots of good data. Yeah, for sure. For sure. People were really looking for this to be the pop of sorts, for them to just like meet expectations or something, and for people to get scared and sell the markets off. But it seems like the opposite.
Hey, I think we had that poll come in yesterday, right? What did we all bet that the opening price was going to be?
Yeah.
Did somebody say 197? Somebody
said,
I thought you said 196.
196, but that's close.
Yeah,
you were closer.
I thought Daryl said that, and then I didn't realize it was you that said that, Tony. I was going to say you were on the mark, man. You are like right on the mark. 196.24. My goodness, currently in the pre-market.
Come on, man.
Good prediction here. I of course took the.
No, we got to see where we got to see where it opens.
Opens. Yeah.
I said 203. I said 203. We got to see where we gap to.
We'll see. I mean,
but I know Paul was pessimistic. You were on the opposite side of things.
Well, I wasn't actually pessimistic. Move. I was just taking a contrarian view for the sake of taking a contrarian view.
That's what I mean. I know. But it wasn't a bad choice. No, because like you said, the market could be disappointed based on, even though it could be strong as heck, if it wasn't, just a blockbuster like they thought. So
100%. Yeah, definitely. I thought it was definitely a possibility. It was a small possibility, but there was a possibility. The bid-ask spread right now on NVIDIA is literally so small. It's 196.18 to 196.25 right now. 20. So like, NVIDIA is almost like trading as if it would in a regular hours session in terms of bid-ask spread. So nothing too wild there. So we're probably going to open up around this 196 area if I had to guess here in the next 20 minutes, unless something else comes out that then all of a sudden things start kind of dumping or going further to the upside pretty quickly. But I don't envision too much more at this point with all the jobs data kind of being digested over the last 35-40 minutes. Anything else today on the docket? We already had private payrolls and stuff come out at 8:30 along with that U.S. unemployment rate, non-farm payrolls, all that stuff. We have existing home sales coming out at 10 a.m. Eastern, which probably isn't anything super crazy. No. And a couple of Fed speakers. Actually, Fed's Hammock, I guess, was already speaking at 8:45 a.m. Didn't catch that. Cook at 11 a.m. Eastern. Goolsbee at 12:40 p.m. Eastern. And then there's a White House briefing at 1 p.m. Eastern. So just in time. Yeah. Couple. We'll see it. That'll be right before our 1:50 p.m. Eastern futures session. We'll see if the White House has anything crazy to say that will spark anything here in the markets.
Yeah.
But yeah, what are your guys' thoughts? What are you feeling? You got any kind of, I feel like it's pretty easy to say the bias is upwards here. Pretty bullish.
On days like this, don't fight the trend, right? Don't try to be contrarian. Oh, I thought the earnings were going to be bad. They weren't, right? They were actually very good. So, NVIDIA wants to go up 5-6 percentage points overnight, then the market's going to go up 1.5% or 2% just because of the weightings, right? So again, you can't fight the trend. And this is also why, every once in a while you'll hear some of the coaches on here say like, oh, what's NVIDIA doing? What's whatever doing? You know, because they are leaders for the entire index pretty much. So they're super important. But yeah, such a blowout quarter. I'm not sure if you want to, again, Daryl, formally.
Well, no, I'm waiting for a response here. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till the open.
All right.
Paul kind of took a lot of the thunder away. I think
I
it doesn't make
apologize.
sense to do it. It doesn't make sense to do it now. So
I apologize. I apologize.
I'll wait till next week and I'll do it again.
Yeah.
Kidding.
All good. So actually, going back to the jobs numbers, I totally forgot because we're in November. That was September, right? Jobs numbers.
Right.
So it's like,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I know.
So okay, the market rips on that initial print. So, but it's September, and like Paul was saying,
September.
like,
we've had layoffs since.
We've had
all these layoffs. That's what I'm saying.
50,000 layoffs just from AI in the last month.
Right.
So I don't know. Okay, all right. So that's also something that we should.
I think it's hard to feel that when you got a workforce of 200 million. It's it's spread out. I know it's probably, like you said, Tony, very concentrated with the AI stuff. With the tech, but and Main Street doesn't feel that, doesn't see it, although they're seeing a totally different economy than what the stock market is. And of course, as we know, the stock market is not the economy. But you have people that are invested or traded that are doing pretty well right now, and then you've got other people that don't have any money to invest, or they feel they missed the boat, and then it's a total different deal. So kind of the tale of two cities, as we always have. But I mean, I think with NVIDIA coming out, it's now today. We'll see what we get. I mean, the overnight's been great. Do we get a downer day? Do we get a pullback day? Do we continue? We'll see. I think we could probably continue, but anything's possible. Anything is possible. SoftBank is in the news right now and looking to invest $3 billion in OpenAI data centers and a Lordstown plant. I don't know where Lordstown is, where that's located, but they just kind of basically pull their money. They pulled their money out of where was it? They pulled it out of. Where did SoftBank just pull all their money out of?
It was so I think SoftBank sold off their NVIDIA holdings or whatever.
That's what it was.
A month ago? Was that?
No, like last
or a week ago. The week before.
Yeah, like recent.
Yeah.
It was announced. It was just announced. We don't know exactly when.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't a one-day deal. It was obviously spread out. But so they're just reallocating, I think.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people that were like noted for kind of dumping their NVIDIA positions, and not just like a piece of it. It's like they just dumped it all. Like there are a few noticeable people. So
yes, exactly.
Kind of wild.
Yeah, but I mean they're sticking to the sector, right? They're just moving it. It's like maybe they're just it's like, oh, we'll go with the data centers. We're not going to keep it in the chip manufacturing or something like.
Sure. Right. Yeah.
Kind of weird.
Yeah. And I can't believe it. They keep on announcing more job cuts. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw the Verizon job cuts. 20,000 more people laid off. Yeah. Actually, that was last week. They just announced today another 13,000 jobs will be cut.
All right.
So that is 33,000 jobs in the last week and a half getting cut from Verizon. Wow. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Does it say, are these like what kind of jobs? Are these like field jobs? Are these like
it says union.
Retail,
is it union jobs here? Non-union workforce. What does that mean?
Okay.
it probably means people that can be replaced by
Retail, I
AI,
suppose.
right? Or walk into the store and just talk to a kiosk or an AI bot or something, or maybe no one even goes into the store anymore. You know,
I know. I hear you.
IKEA, man. I mean, hey, that's an experience, right? People go for the Swedish meatballs, I guess, and to go buy themselves some furniture. You know,
go for the food. Yeah. I don't know.
I guess.
I haven't been in an IKEA in years, but
it's been a while.
It used to be a thing. It used to be a thing to do.
I think it still is a thing, though. I really think it is.
It must be. Go get lost in IKEA. Just wander around.
Yeah, I mean, hey, man, some affordable furniture.
IKEA's big. I've never been inside.
Oh, they're humongous. Yeah.
They're massive.
Yeah. Furniture store.
You've only been to Ashley's Furniture, or I don't even know. What's
Pottery Barn.
There it is. Pottery Barn. Yeah, exactly. There's another one that I can't think of right now. Son of a gun.
Pier 1. Pier 1. That went away.
Yeah, that went away. Yeah, that went away.
You know who owned that?
Crate and Barrel went away. Does he?
Crate and Barrel.
Oh yeah, no, Kai Lopez.
Crate and Barrel. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah,
Crate and Barrel, dude.
We still got one here, no?
Do we? I don't think so. I don't know.
Crate and Barrel is just, I know, like super expensive, and like it's like, oh, you want a spatula that'll be $75, and you're like,
well,
what?
That's the thing. So I mean, I'm not going to harp too much on this stuff. And good morning, everybody in the chat. Hello.
Williams Sonoma.
Williams Sonoma. Yeah, people that register there for weddings.
Right.
It's like, get the out of here. Are you kidding me?
I know.
Yeah, knife, $125.
I think I registered at Crate and Barrel back in the day for some of our wedding stuff. I think so.
Well, nowadays, okay, back then it was different.
A long time.
Listen, 60 years ago, things were totally different. The dollar went further.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
130 years ago,
the dollar was on the gold standard.
Yeah,
yes, I know.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. Daryl.
Everything was wooden.
Now everyone goes and they register at Amazon.
Wooden dishes. I asked for 2 horses and a wagon, and a covered wagon. That's all we wanted.
Wooden teeth and wooden dishes.
A butter. What is the little butter churner thing?
A butter churn, yeah.
The stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a churn. Butter churn, I guess. Oh my god. Yeah,
exactly.
You would have one of them.
Why not?
Forearm strength.
Exactly. Keep yourself healthy. Gotta.
Yep.
Oh gosh,
man. Buddy.
Oh jeez, man.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's the high end stuff is still fine. I mean, people want to pay it are paying it, right?
Yeah.
Most Americans aren't. Most consumers aren't. But I mean, we talk about McDonald's all the time. We kind of joke about it, but I mean, you can't go to McDonald's you can't go for like 2 people and not spend $15 minimum, maybe.
15? Oh no! I got a buddy that goes there all the time. He says it's like $25 or $27.
Probably,
it's not cheap.
saying, based on what you want. No, I know.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I know.
It is. I know. It's nuts. It's nuts.
Same thing over here.
Yeah. So everything's just different.
You gotta go to a Tasty Burger or whatever the hell you guys have in the West Coast.
We got In-N-Out.
In-N-Out.
Mm-hmm. We got Five Guys. We got Shake Shack now.
Yep.
We've had that for a while. I'm not impressed with Shake Shack. I don't think it's all that.
Really. I mean, it's expensive for what it is. Yeah. Like it's.
No, I'm just going off of like just taste or whatever.
Taste.
It's okay.
This guy. No, just kidding.
I mean, I'm spoiled. I've been used to In-N-Out my whole life, I guess.
Yeah.
No, but I know people that don't like In-N-Out. You know, they're like, oh, Whataburger, and I think Whataburger is good.
Daryl, I was about to say, man. Oh God, you're gonna hate my opinion.
Oh, here we go.
I think In-N-Out is absolute garbage.
Really? Do you really?
No, like I've only had In-N-Out. No, and this is like tongue in cheek of sorts because I've only had.
They're coming out near you. Corporate's moving to Nashville, I think, or something. She's
I'm not surprised, man.
Yeah.
And
no, they're leaving California corporate wise.
So I've only had In-N-Out once in my life, and that one time was in LA, and I waited 45 minutes for my
food. Yeah.
Wow.
That's normal. That's normal.
Yeah, it was packed. It was insane. The fries were terrible first.
A lot of people don't like the fries. A lot of people
soggy,
don't like the fries.
Super soggy, like no crisp at all. It was like I was eating just like a cold potato. And then, but the cheeseburger was fine. Like the cheeseburger was all right, but like nothing crazy. But I think what happened was my experience, that one experience was like during probably the worst time that I could have gone to whatever that location was. I just don't think everything was like up to par that like you're used to, for example.
Yeah.
You've seen, so
probably true.
I need to give it another go. I need to at least go a couple more times to then, actually make a definitive, opinion here.
The chat's gonna be going. What's the chat think about burgers here? We should get them going.
Yeah.
Oh man. I don't know.
Eric Lake says, "Be careful today."
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we gotta be careful. Eric, man, the look. I saw pictures, man. The outside of the addition looks great. Looked like you got all the windows all sealed up, the siding's done, the roof, everything. The thing looks pretty good. You're ready for snow. Maybe you've had snow already. I don't know. But you can work on the inside now. Robert, In-N-Out is not overhyped. What are you talking about?
It totally is. Totally. No, I'm just kidding.
See, I like their fries, but my wife, like most of my family, like, nah, the fries aren't that good. They don't like it. But
well, if you get them like extra crispy or whatever, like I didn't know that was a trick. Like
they have a secret menu. You know what a
problem was, Daryl? I remember this now. Okay, they put to do the cheese fries or whatever, because my wife wanted cheese fries. They put them in a microwave or whatever. They literally put the cheese on and then they put them in the microwave, and it just, I think, made them completely just not good.
Yeah.
They have a thing like animal fries where it's like loaded with the sauce. I don't like that. I don't know. Whatever. Everyone has their own deal.
If I know what to do. I'm gonna get the Flying Dutchman next time, and I'm gonna get them like fries extra crispy. I know exactly what I'm gonna get next time I go.
There you go. All right. Five Guys is okay, Tyler. It's I don't know. Five Guys is okay. They cook everything in peanut oil.
Out here.
You got Five Guys?
Yeah.
You got Shake Shack too, don't you? You must have Shake Shack.
Do we?
Oh yeah.
From New York, you must have it. Oh yeah, you do. I mean,
yeah.
I would think Boston has it.
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah. That's the green one, right?
It originated in Central Park, so you guys gotta have it there.
Yeah, it is the green one.
Yeah. Yeah, we got it.
Anyway. Off of that. Moving on. 5 minutes to the open.
Yes. Yes.
Let me take
a
look. See what?
India dropped below 96 now. Tony's completely wrong, and he's definitely
ready for the gap jump. Ready for the gap. Gap and go.
Oh man.
I do like Whataburger, Robert. I think Whataburger is great.
I do like Whataburger as well. That Dr. Pepper shake. Shoo. So good. Dang.
Oh, you gotta compare on burgers, not on like.
I know.
Ancillary items.
I know. I agree. I like their burger though too. I had the burger. It's good. I like the burger. Yeah.
Right, good. Yeah.
I just went off on a tangent. Immediately thought of the Dr. Pepper shake. I only had it in Texas though. That's where I was able to go get it.
Hodad's and Ocean Beach. See, you're talking what? Ocean Beach. These are franchise. These are small little places. Eric Lake, Apple.
Can't beat it, Eric.
I know, Eric. When you go into Albuquerque, man, I know every time you go in, I'm sure you stop by. It's one of those like, hey, we're making a run to the city. We gotta go. Oh my God. Dude, Robert Machiro, man, when I was going to school, we didn't have, we had an In-N-Out that came into Atascadero, and everyone would go up the grade. We'd drive all the way up there just to get In-N-Out, man. It was insane. And then they put one in Santa Maria, but that was on the way home. Like, you'd have to stop. You'd have to stop at In-N-Out on the way home. Just, I don't know. But I guess, man. I hear you.
The brioche. Eric says.
Brioche.
Love it. Burgers and coffee. That's what gets the chat going here.
Oh god! Now we're talking about burritos. We're rolling here. This is Cherry. What's up, Cherry? How do you feel about hamburgers today?
That's what everybody's talking about.
Eric's bullish on the MES. Yes, I would think we should all be bullish on the indices today, at least from the start. You're long already, okay? Eric's starting off from his overnight. Eric? Are you putting on overnight futures trades, or are you just doing that Forex stuff for the overnight? Like when you're putting on your OCOs or whatever and going to bed. Are you doing that now with futures? Because I'd like to know. I suppose you could do it with one micro and keep a friggin' big, wide berth to give it room to do its thing, you know? It's probably fine.
Where is Coach _Daryl?
For what?
Is that your Twitter? _Daryl?
I know. It is, but there's another underscore after.
Oh, yeah. DA.
Yeah. Coach _Daryl_.
Okay, I got you here.
Sorry. Two R's YL.
Here we go. Hell yes.
Just like you have to tell people how to spell your name. It's a Y, not an I. It's a hard
Female is the I.
That's why. That's why you got to tell people it's the Y. Don't
I know. I got to let them know. Catch Tony at the most transparent prop firm.
Transparent.
Tony with a Y. Not an I.
Yes. We go to the all gender bathrooms only.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's funny. I do know 2 women named Tony that have the I, which is funny.
Yeah. That is funny actually.
I don't know a single Tony woman.
Yep. It's
yeah, I know one.
more common than you think. Yeah.
I know one. The mother of one of my son's friends. It's funny. Yeah, it's funny. And she's Italian too.
Perfect.
She's Italian. It's funny as hell. Tony, T-O-N-I.
Yeah.
Distant relative, Tony.
I know. I hear you.
Yeah. You had a twin that moved out west.
All right. Well,
Mr. Peeps, what's happening? Tony with their oat. So T-O-N-I with their oat milk.
That's it.
Beautiful.
It's the best, honestly.
Beautiful.
You can't beat it.
Since everyone's ribbing Tony here, let's make sure we all give a thumbs up today to start out the morning.
Yes, sir.
Let's smash the like so we can keep the stream going. There you go. Look at that.
yeah.
Like, there you go. One more thing on the news. I don't know, man. I guess we kind of covered it. I mean,
Yeah. In terms of like, man,
there's a lot of stuff still coming through right now, though.
right.
Labor Secretary. We've got, I mean, see, what is this? Like 10 minutes ago, U.S. Labor Secretary Chavez DeRemer, 97,000 of new jobs were in the private sector. So I guess they're mentioning out of that 119 from
I think
September. Okay, because the government was shut down. Obviously, there's not new jobs. I mean, duh. Like, I mean, this is like the.
Yeah.
Why even say it? Like, this is so stupid.
You know what? This is right on par with that, Daryl. Reuters 19 minutes ago, they had an article thing that said headline that said U.S. economy likely added jobs at a moderate pace in September. When we just saw the numbers come out, like if you believed the numbers, then you would even have to say likely or
right.
So I don't know, but
it is. It is. Well, we are open. We are. And where's our nice NVDA at?
Opened at 195.96. I mean, Tony couldn't have got any closer.
You got to round it up to 196 for him right there. That's perfect. That's perfect.
I mean, geez,
perfect,
Louise.
dude.
Come on.
What a guy,
Tony.
dude. This guy.
Just let me have that win.
Tony has
Just let me
done it
win
again.
once.
The new market oracle, I think, has been crowned.
Right. That's right. TMC,
Yeah.
where is it at?
Yes, I knew it. I knew it was going to come.
Your
Yeah.
obsession.
Oh, it's up
He loves
5%. Look at that. All right.
Really?
Thanks,
Yep.
There you
NVIDIA.
go. Exactly.
NVIDIA did nothing.
Told you. All tides raise all, high tides raise all ships, man. I knew
Yep.
it would.
Right.
Yep.
All right.
Well, we'll for sure be looking for a precious metals trade, don't you think, today? Paul?
Yeah, definitely, 100%. I was
Literally.
actually saying that in the pre-market. I was like, yeah, let's. I'm sure me and Tony will be
killing it.
Yeah, we might as well keep the streak going. Come on.
Nope. Just gotta
Come
wait
on.
for our spot.
All right. So let's see where we go. Do we get 6,800 off the open here in the ES, or do we stick around under 75 here, which there's a fair amount of liquidity on the offer up here. 75, 77, 80. It may just rip through this year. We'll see.
Yep. Yep.
Nice little response though. Nice little opening sweep.
Yeah.
Just kind of retested the overnight high. Nothing crazy yet.
Yeah, nothing crazy. Just a little small, 13-point range to start the first 3 minutes of the ES here.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
But no. But like you said, like it's gone up and it's back down. So it's like nothing's
Yeah.
crazy's happening.
No, I mean,
Okay.
13 is nothing to sneeze at, certainly in the ES, but I'm just saying, like, it's not doing maybe what some people are expecting, but
Oh,
again,
yeah, right.
you have to, so much was pent up with expectation, right? Going
Yes.
into yesterday was almost like a CPI print or a FOMC or something.
Yeah, and then digesting this jobs data at the same time as yesterday's earnings and whatnot. It's just like a lot of people are probably very, like you said, just pent up, and they're like, okay, well, maybe we just need to take a breather here for a second.
Yep. Yep. I mean, just
So
one
what
of
did we
those
say?
things.
We said NVIDIA opened up at 195, 97 or something like that.
Something like that, yeah. Like a few cents off, yeah.
Whew. Man,
Beautiful.
Hey,
Telling
they
you.
record the opening price, Daryl. Did you know that? Let's see. What did it open at? 195.95. There we go.
I know it would require me to
Make it easy.
look it
unshare my
up.
screen and go with yes. I have to go somewhere else for that. But thank you. I could also do it on another tab. Thank you. Smart Alex.
$4.5 trillion company. Unbelievable.
Well, yeah. I mean, if it gets above, I suppose if we get above 200 and something, it'll get back to the 5 trillion
Yeah.
market cap valuation. But hey, as far as I see it, Mr. Huang did. The king is back, and yeah, man, he just added like 200 billion. Just it's what happens on these big stocks when you get a little rip. Just added 200 billion like it's pocket change, man. So we had the poll. I saw the poll out there, guys. Make sure you participate in the chat about what do you think? Where do you guys see NVIDIA going to be by December 31st by the end of the year? We're going to be at $200 a share, 220, 250 plus, like more of a moonshot than we've seen,
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, 3.5%, almost, after hours is a pretty monster beat and raise quarter again. So opened up, like we said, just shy of 196. Probably going to see a higher print today. So, wow. The king is back. King Jensen Huang, buy the dip.
Yeah.
Buy the dip and buy the chips. I gotta say. Just keep on going. He tells all his buddies, come on, throw money at us. We're only expecting a $3 to $4 trillion spend by the end of the next decade. Was it annually? Was that what it said, Paul? The CFO? Is that what you said? Something
Yep,
like that?
3 to 4 trillion. by the end of the decade to be spent globally on AI
By the end of the
infrastructure.
decade, by the end of this decade. Wow. 5 years. That's crazy.
I know, man. Everything is moving so quickly, but that's how technology works, right? At an exponential rate, and it's going to come up on you quick. That's for sure.
Yeah. So now that this has all come out here, they got a strong fourth quarter forecast now. Their predicted revenue for the fiscal fourth quarter to be approximately 65 billion plus or minus 2%. That's, I mean,
yeah,
as if the 54% year to date going into this wasn't big enough. Then it came out yesterday, what, 59%, and then now, yeah, let's go for a nice cool 65. My God.
Really, it's been,
and the consensus, the analyst consensus is around 62 billion. Jeez, my God.
Yeah, blowout stuff. I mean, you're looking at numbers that we've essentially never seen before. So, just new heights, new heights, and we are continuing upwards here. It seems we're consolidating onwards and upwards.
I don't know. I was just looking at Jensen Huang's net worth. Not to take everybody's eyes off the market.
Yeah.
But he's only worth 160 billion. Like, is that the classic case of just selling way too early?
Yeah, man. You know, give it away to venture capitalists. I don't know. I don't know what he did. Honestly, I don't know the story. But
yeah, I think he was like a net seller just all throughout.
Like, probably was.
Cashing in.
I mean, yeah, it's like
I can't blame him. I mean, you know,
he'd probably be worth like 500 billion now, right?
I know, but when you're like, think about it, 10 years ago, and you're like sitting on all this.
No, I know, you never know.
You never know where you're gonna be. Like, you know what I mean? Like, talk about generational wealth. It's like, what do we do here? I think we should pull a little bit off the table.
Yeah, right, dude.
Sure,
for sure.
Buy some skyscrapers, do whatever. I mean, I don't know. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Casually buy some skyscrapers. Like, it's so funny because it's just like that probably are the discussions being had. Like, you know, like,
or they just sit on the cash like Buffett and wait for a big crash and swoop in. And I mean, they all do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would do it if I had that kind of freaking pull. I would do the same.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone would do it, I think. Yeah, that's what's that number? As of what date does it say, Tony? Or is it like,
yeah, I think it's probably,
is that like a Forbes?
Is
that a Forbes number?
No, it's just Google. So I don't even know as of when. Bloomberg used to be able to just look it up in real time.
On the terminal, like we just have everything there.
Yeah.
Jensen Huang. Jensen Huang.
Yeah. This is Forbes, early 2025, 157 billion.
Okay.
Huh. Taylor Swift's on there too.
There you go. Boom.
Rihanna.
She got that makeup brand or whatever. Rihanna.
That's what they've all done. All these actors have done this crap. It's crazy. It's totally nuts.
Kim K's in there. Where's the other Kardashian?
I don't know.
They're all.
Yeah.
Kylie,
the young one. I know. I think it's the young
Kylie
one.
with the makeup.
Right there, you go.
Yeah.
Kylie, Kendall's the supermodel or whatever. They all think they're supermodel.
It's funny. Trump's in there down front.
Shoot. Fed's hammock. Not to go off topic. Fed's hammock saying financial conditions are quite accommodative right now. So again, like, you've got another person kind of making a headline of essentially insinuating, you know, a cut might not be required here coming December's meeting. Especially if you're adding 119,000 jobs or whatever on a monthly basis or whatever, and if it's as good as that seems, you know, maybe you don't need to. NVIDIA down to 193.20 right now.
I see it. Yeah.
Okay, a little bit muted here. A little bit.
Yeah,
muted.
I mean, it's just kind of finding a footing, right?
Daryl called it. Yeah.
No, I mean, it's just, I mean, I actually think this is good to see, because if it was just otherwise it'd be like, really, is this the AI move? Like everyone's just banking everything on NVIDIA.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like,
I believe it.
You gotta have a little bit of this give and take.
Yeah. Well. All right. Priming for a short. Prime the pump. We'll see.
Yeah. I'm sure you love this wedge in gold right now that's forming, Tony. You just can't take your eyes off it, I'm sure. You need to trade this.
No, I know. It's always tough, though, when you have the precious metals and it's like you're looking at the open, how the open affects them. Like, you kind of got to sit back and just wait. Yeah.
I agree.
But even like, Eric was saying, he was the first one to say it. Be careful today, right? So,
yeah.
And it's true. Like, look at, like, in the NASDAQ, it's been like, what, a 60-point range in each bar. So people are just getting run over left and right. To the upside, get short, it goes up. Get long, it goes down. It's just like,
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the liquidity that was on the offer, it's still there on the ES, is doing its thing. I mean, we got through what was at 75, but then the 76 to 78, and it's not a whole lot, but it's just enough. It's just enough to keep it at bay. Not enough buyers to make it go. Not really enough sellers to push it down. It's just kind of hanging in. Hanging kind of right. You know what? We had the jobs. That jobs number came out at 8:30 Eastern. So we're kind of just trading above where we kind of spiked to on that initial bar, or two, just kind of hanging right above it. It hasn't come back down to retest, and I think it was. The ES was kind of like around, who knows, like 67.40 when that came out, and it jumped up to a new overnight high at that time. So I mean, it's not really pulling back, and now we're trying to get through the 77 as I speak here. Let's see what we do. Looks like we should do it. We should pop through this. I don't know. No, not now. Make another attempt. Go back and rally the troops, right? Come on, let's do it.
It's a rough one,
huh? Something kind of interesting here that I'm sure you guys will like, well, not like, but appreciate here. Rare earths are making headlines again in Malaysia. Malaysia suspends rare earths and tin mining operations after river water turns blue. Essentially, there was some sort of mining that was occurring,
poison the water.
Essentially, that's what it seems like could possibly be the case. So there was discolored water in a part of the Perak River, the second longest on the Malaysian peninsula. It just turned, the major river turned bright blue.
Wow.
And the Natural Resources and Environment Ministry said so. That's kind of crazy, like just mining for stuff. And oh wow, what's that?
I wonder what makes the water turn blue.
Let's collect it all. I don't know.
Like that.
There's probably there's something in it that probably is like the sun rays are making it look blue. Like it may not be maybe blue necessarily, or I don't know.
Imagine if it's like brown and it goes from brown to just pure blue.
Well, it's just just look it up. It says copper is a common element that can.
I was gonna say colloidal silver. Colloidal silver will go.
Yeah, silver
green.
says
but it's,
green or blue stains.
Yes.
Huh. Yeah, that's crazy.
But like turning a river blue, like That's kind of why, like, the concentration that has to be there in order to just turn
Oh yeah, sure.
an entire river into that is kind of, well, not an entire river, but
like glacial water when it melts, like glacial rivers, like they're kind of like that turquoise blue all the time because there's something in the water with the glacier. I don't know what it is, but there's no glaciers in Malaysia, so it's not that. I'm just saying I don't know. It's weird, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe a truck dumped a whole bunch of dye. Backed up. Oh, we spilled dye. It was supposed to go to a food processing plant.
Whoops.
They find out way upriver that there's something that dumped in. Thinking, oh, we struck some rare earths. Yay, we're rich.
That would be rich.
Call Tony.
Called. Maybe the TMC company was working in that river, Tony. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe they're dredging out something. All right. Well, we get we're gonna get some existing home sales in about 15 minutes.
Yep.
We'll see what that. I mean, God, it can't be great, but we'll see. We'll see what it is.
Yeah.
I know. Is it another one of those prints where it's like, oh, suddenly it matters? Suddenly we're looking at the housing market.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I mean,
Tyler, is that the chat? Is that Walter White purity?
Yes. The blue, pink, yellow. I don't care what you make. It's tight.
Yep.
Tight.
Yeah. DK.
That's what I think the Malaysian prime minister saw the blue. It was like, oh, stop. This thing's tight.
Yeah.
Tight. Oh.
Dude. Too good, man.
Maybe
Couldn't stop thinking about that yesterday because of you.
I couldn't either. I know. Tuco. I'm like, Tuco Salamanca. Tuco.
Yeah. Sorry, Matt.
All right. Pushing
Morning.
through. Yes, now we're above the liquidity.
Yeah.
Sire, good morning. Good morning to you. DK, yes, we are choppy. Be careful.
Choppy
Yeah.
chop.
God, be careful.
If you're in the money, take it. Let's see here. All right, what's gold doing? Oh, gold's breaking out a little bit.
Yeah, I was contemplating getting long just now, actually. So.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, it's already running without me. No.
Well,
The previous high of November 14th was last Friday.
mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's get long, like crows at least.
14th and the overnight
Do
for
it.
the weekend for Sunday was that. Okay. All right. Okay, we'll see.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
yeah.
Jeez.
There it is.
Glad I did that. My goodness. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
we
logging my
go.
cash here. Damn.
What a-
$1,300 already.
What a run.
1,600 just like that. What the hell, man? Why don't we just trade precious metals?
I mean, I wish I was in a mini at this point. My goodness. That would have been the easiest trade ever. Oh my gosh.
See, and this is it.
Right.
This is, I mean, I
this
did like
is-
a full year and a half of precious metals, and it was kind of like this, where it's just like, yo, I'm not doing anything else.
Yeah.
And look at the NASDAQ. Look at the ES. Like, just,
Right.
come on. Could pin you at the top, run you right over.
Sure.
Wow.
Stick to metals today. I'll stick to my slow and predictable ES.
Right.
We'll see where we're at.
Yeah.
I hear you, Tony.
Let's see. Great heads up there, Paul.
You're welcome.
Yeah, seriously. There you go. All right. The levels are totally messed up today.
Oh,
Huh.
IB.
Interesting.
All right. Let's see what our profile looks
So Daryl, I know that you're on like the 1 hour IBs, right?
Yeah.
And do your levels ever get messed up where it's like, because price might have been moving so much intra-bar after the 1 hour started or ended, like, do they ever get skewed sometimes? You know what I mean?
No, I mean, I manually place them.
Yeah.
So I don't have it where it's
Auto calculate.
growing. Yeah, growing as the data is moving. I just
Okay.
I will plot them.
Oh, so you
both
plot
on my
them,
heat map and
yourself.
here myself. I just want to manually do it because it's easy to do and it keeps me engaged.
Sure.
But then once if we get through the IB, like whether we go through it, fall back into the range and then go back and retest, but once we clear it, I remove it, and then it becomes then I change it to a different line. It becomes like the RTH session high or low.
Yeah.
And I'll just track that.
Yeah.
So
I gotcha.
I don't know, why would it move? Unless if it's time based, why would it move for you? That doesn't.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I think it's just because price is like jumping around and stuff.
Maybe
like intra-bar and like
maybe yeah.
Because
what do you use? A 5 minute usually, or
well, it's 15 minute, but
no, I know your IB.
It should just track every single 1 minute,
But is your chart? Are you showing 15-minute candles all day?
No. 5 minutes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's right. The biggest. Okay. Yeah. So. Oh, let's see.
You, Daryl, are you looking for? Do you have like a bias towards like what you're looking for in terms of like longs or anything right now, or are you just kind of just sitting it out and then waiting maybe for 30 minutes or so from the open, see what the kind of path is?
I think I've got a short bias right now.
Oh, okay.
But I was long. I was thinking long for a bit, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I've got a short bias on the ES anyway. Just not all day, just maybe for a bit. Come back into the range here.
Sure, yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of transactions going off right now, even though it doesn't look like it is. There's a lot of selling. I'm listening to it. So,
yeah. Anytime we get outside of the upper end of the range, it's just like squashed.
Yeah, so we'll see what it does here. Is the NASDAQ looking exactly? Yeah, NASDAQ looks exactly like the ES. Trying to poke above, I think that's 65, the 265 area in the NASDAQ. It's doing the same.
Yeah.
I don't know. You got to be careful, like I said, and like Eric said, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I just don't know. I know it's obvious. I know Tony's laughing, but it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to.
It's a tough
keep
situation.
myself from jump. I don't want to FOMO. I don't want to front run. I just want to observe.
Wise.
But
wisely.
I am just, I'm feeling a little bearish here, at least for the next short while.
Full flag in silver.
Good morning, Tom Rogers. Tom Rogers, I stand here only to see and hear the glorious regaling, for in such moments my troubled spirit finds brief reprieve. I was gonna say, what do you read? What is this? Hamlet. That is so funny. He's quoted Hamlet.
Odysseus. We're talking about Homer here.
Eric's asking a question. Does anyone use TS trade station? I guess is that TS. I'm debating them for futures, but I hate the trailing drawdown. Oh no, he's talking about a top. Oh, top
Preemptive.
step, I guess.
I don't know.
Maybe I don't know.
I preemptively got long here in the ES, by the way. So
Perfect.
Okay. You got long, you said?
yeah, I am long. So we'll see if we
right.
can't bust up into the 67.88 area or so. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I'm long as well. Just looking for a nice little move.
If we don't immediately break out and continue to go, I'm going to be a little bit cautious here. Come on.
Yep.
Keep it up.
Break to
I mean,
the
you
upside.
think
Let's go.
it makes, yeah, you think we kind of get to the 95 and eventually the 6,800 in the ES, but it makes sense. It would go and retest that, but it should. This may be a good long. You may have gotten in right at the breakout. Eesh.
It might fail. It might fail, honestly.
Anything can happen today, right?
It might be a failed breakout, yeah. So we'll see.
It just doesn't have the energy to move. It's just kind of.
That's what it feels like. I agree. There,
Yeah.
I mean, like it feels like it's lacking some energy right now. So I'm looking for another burst here very soon. That's why I moved up to break even because don't have as much faith in it after seeing the volume that is being transacted in this little up move here. So yeah, I've got taken out. So that's fine.
Yeah.
Now you can go up if you want to S&P. You can go up for a NASDAQ so that Tony can get a good win here.
No, I already had it. 750.
Good.
Just wait.
Good.
2 minutes to the housing print. Just sit in your hands.
Previous day's close is where?
It's funny. It took me out right at my break even and immediately reversed.
And now it's back up. It always does it.
That's how it works, folks.
Just the way she goes. Let's see. And again, I mean, hey, silver is holding in there a little bit. It's got to break up now if it's going to continue higher. We'll see.
Let's see. Okay, now the ES looks like. Now it looks good. Now it looks good. Dang. Tight.
I knew it. That's
Yeah.
where it was going.
Long again. God.
All right, nice. Good. I think it's a good long.
I got wicked in. I want to
That's
see
all
some
right.
energy here. A little explosion to the upside. Reject. Oh my God.
We got 20 seconds right now. I mean, the book got a little bit dark because of the homing sales, like Carol was saying here in a second. So,
well, we're gonna switch to market momentum as well,
cool.
and then we'll come back and we'll see where our housing print is at.
Perfect.
So we can switch over to market momentum here.
Let's do it.
Ooh, look at this jump.
There it is.
There you go.
Just,
Man.
come on, man.
Here we go.
There you go, Tony. Good long, Tony. Very nice.
Still risky. You know. I
Yeah.
got wicked into it before the print, so.
Yeah.
And of course, now anything can happen, right? You could just, sellers might just come in. Still looking at silver, it's going down. It's just doesn't have the energy to go up. It's breaking the 9 MA on the 2 minute.
hey.
The repercussions
Hello.
of moving a trade to break even too soon. Those are in real time, you get to see the repercussions of doing that too quickly.
It's all right.
But it's a good example of what can happen.
With the range today and how the market's reacting, it's just like, don't even kick yourself in the behind. You know, it's just, it happened, whatever. Because if you stayed in with the range of each candle, you might have even booked that at a loss.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
So you get stopped out in profit, fine. Take it.
Home sales are, barely beat. Nothing to write home about. Nothing to really move the market. It really shouldn't have been a big thing anyway, but interesting.
Yeah,
I think the fact that we've got just data coming back in, it was more of the excitement, I suppose. That, hey, we're getting figures again.
What do we think now? Do we think that we just fade this, reject, and go low hard on the day?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We couldn't melt up in everyone's face, man. It could just be one of these slow grinds. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is an area where I have marked off from back on like November 14th, and
that's what I said. 14th.
Weekend.
Yep. 14th and the overnight. Exactly right.
Yeah.
68.01 3/4 was where we got over that Asian session high, going into Monday over that weekend. I don't know, man. This is hard.
Man, that 67.88 level was like perfect. I had that.
I'd like to see a nice exhaust move, just a sweet move down. You know, get down here to like 72. Drop a nice 10 points in the ES, do a little stop pick, do a little whatever you want to call it, algo move, anything, and then I'll maybe jump in long. Even though I'm still, I don't know. I mean, I don't know where I want to be, long or short. I just got to go by how it reacts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just don't know.
Yep. All right, hang on 1 second.
Eurozone.
Yeah, finding a little bit of struggle up here. A little bit of struggle up at the bottom of this kind of range that I have marked off that, Daryl, you're talking about as well. I have like the 67.85 to right above 6,800 marked off.
Yeah,
struggling a slight bit at the bottom end of that range, but buyers are jumping back in. There was some aggressive sellers that just came in, got kind of slapped here. Buyers are trying to come back in. Definitely gonna keep my hands off. It's just moving
so slowly, and I'm not getting any. I just want some conviction. I just want to see.
Yeah.
You know, either an exhaust move to the upside or the downside, one way or the other, or something. And it's just really hard to get into a trade right here. Go either way.
It is difficult.
So I am not jumping in as much as I would love to. Just can't yet.
A lot of bigger sellers in gold over the last 15 minutes or so. Once we had that big spike upwards above 4,100, seeing a bunch of sellers come in, but found a small bit of a base here at around 40.90 and trying to pump it back up, but it's having a hard time.
Yeah. Yes. 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 Yes is a yes. It is tight range, I tell you. We gotta stop it. I gotta stop.
Yeah, well,
Stop.
Stop it. It's going to just be pervasive in your everyday life now, too. It's just going to completely...
It may be there for a few days and then finally let you go away, hopefully. I need something else to replace it with. Okay, here we go. We're going to get our nice 10-point move down to VWAP. VWAP on the session on the ES is like 71.5 or so. And then point of control is right below that. But point of control could shift. If we kind of hover around the 67.80, point of control can migrate up there, but maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe they don't want to be up there. Participants are looking to explore the downside, possibly.
Yeah. And NVIDIA had made as a low on the day so far of 192.28 or so, and then we came all the way back up to above 195, and now we're heading right back down. We're back down to 193.87 right now as this little.
What was your number that you said?
Oh, I was like 173 or something.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I was playing that one standard deviation.
No, I know, but you were that far down. Okay.
Yeah, so I did the one standard deviation to the downside based on the options and the money contracts, instead of the one standard deviation to the upside, which was roughly where you and Tony were.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. Like all these guys, all these NVIDIA bugs, they're like, hey, why is it going down after such an awesome, everything in the news, everything I saw yesterday and this morning says NVIDIA is kicking butt, beat the earnings, yada, yada, yada. Why? Because that's what people do.
Well, yeah, they're up 4%. It's like, hey, man.
I mean, 4%. Like, but I'm just saying, this is what this is.
Of course.
Reaction from the common investor that they don't understand.
No, I agree 100%. I remember when I was younger, people that weren't really privy on the markets and whatever, talking to me and being like, yeah, I don't get it. It's like they beat their EPS was way better and the stock is tanking. I just don't even get why. I'm like, yeah, because it's a little bit more in depth than that. You've got, future outlook and all that they can talk about on the earnings call, but you don't also want to, you don't want to look, you're not looking at the headline for guidance and all that. You're looking at the headline of just whatever the EPS and revenue beats are, but that's not all.
Right.
Yeah, so I completely understand what you mean.
Retesting the low. Retesting the low. Hold up here. I got long.
Oof.
I got long on the pullback. Now I don't know if we are going further long. I just want to get a reaction.
Yeah.
Man, what a pullback here. Jeez.
Literally. Precious metals, NASDAQ, yeah. Pulling back to some levels. And
where did I get it? 70. May hold up. May.
Yeah.
We'll know in a minute. Come on. Let's go, buyers. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go.
NVIDIA is good. NVIDIA will save us.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We'll put a meme of Jensen holding up the market.
Yeah, literally.
With his motorcycle jacket. He doesn't ride a motorcycle, but he wants to look tough.
Sure.
I get it. That's your persona.
Gotta
Steve Jobs and Tony had the mock turtleneck. That was their thing.
Yeah.
Whatever floats your boat, baby. Yeah.
Easily mentioned in the same breath. Actually, it might be a little bit of a.
I put greatness together. I see greatness. I call it. Yeah.
I appreciate that.
I mean, that is.
I could have put you with Steve Wozniak, the Woz. That would be
Oh God.
That video of him talking about printing $2 bills and using them has gone wild over the last couple of years or whatever. Crazy, man.
All right, come on, let's go. This is
Buyers
the perfect time to get back up. Yes, it is. Let's go, baby. Oh, yes.
Look at that. Daryl catching reversals like nobody's business.
Good, man.
You've been doing it a lot lately.
Seriously.
Yeah, I have. I got in at 70. 70 and a quarter.
Killing it.
Good. Pretty good.
70 and a quarter?
Yeah.
Nice.
I know. Well, it was, it held up. I didn't. And then it moved further down to the mid, but it's okay. Come on, get above VWAP here. Come on. I mean, I'm not killing it. It looks like I am on this chart. I'm not. I'm up. I'm down. I'm down. I'm in the red. I'm like right there. I mean, the highest. When Tony's like, I'm killing it. I'm looking. I'm like, I'm only up $137.
Yeah, it was better before.
Unrealized as well.
Depends on when we timestamp it.
Yeah. Oh
There we go. Here we go. He's killing it. He's down.
Killing it. I'm up 50 cents. Woo.
Yeah.
No, it's looking all right though. It's looking good.
I think it's okay. If we could just,
Some aggressive sellers just got shut down at the 40. Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong thing here.
At the 75.
At the 67, 69 area, it looked like a couple of smaller aggressive sellers got shut down for a second. So come on, find a little bit of a base here and right at VWAP too. Is that
right at VWAP and right at point of control? Oh, yeah, so right at point of control. Like literally.
Okay.
And I don't really like to get in, but on a reversal move, I'll do that because usually it'll come back to that area, the high volume, and just potentially. Come on. Let's see if you can get all the way up to the top. See if you get.
Not feeling good about this day here. I could see it. Selling
off.
off.
Early. It's very early.
Yeah.
That looks all right.
I mean, it could very well sell off. I agree with you. I agree. I mean, yeah.
Let's see here.
We just do what the market does.
Yeah. I mean, Apple's up $5.60 right now. So Apple went from not even looking like it was going to be doing too well today to just rocketing.
Yep.
Nice.
Let's see.
Jump. Everything we're going to do is going to be threes. Ridiculous. All right, get rid of the overnight.
Oh man, some more Japanese China or Japan and China tensions. Japanese restaurant owners had hoped China would lift a ban on imports of Japanese food, but that's now looking unlikely amid an increasing heated diplomatic spat between Beijing and Tokyo. You know, that whole situation between the presidents.
Yep.
Spanish court orders Meta to pay $550 million to digital media companies
for running them over on the ads.
We talked about that yesterday, didn't we? Wasn't that? We
but this is an actual number now that came out.
Now?
And that's $552 million US dollars is what the equivalent is. It's 479 million euros. Wow. So to Spanish digital media outlets for unfair competition practices and infringing EU data protection regulation, a ruling the company will appeal. Madrid's commercial court said Thursday that the compensation to be paid out to 87 digital press publishers and news agencies was linked to Meta's use of personal data for behavioral advertising on Facebook and Instagram. So,
yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on here. We're looking weaker.
Come on, ES.
Jensen Huang can't help us.
No, he can't.
Crazy. Let's see. Yeah, if we get another push down, then I'll probably get short here.
possibly thinking?
We'll see. A lot of levels to eat through.
Yeah. Yes.
Right around here too. Yeah.
Okay. Can we break through the liquidity? Can we break down? Go
I
to
am
the other
short.
side. Good. Yes,
Yeah,
me too. I flipped the script.
it's a little bit preemptive, but should
Yeah,
have
I
probably
did.
waited a little bit. But
I know.
we should have waited like Tony, Mr. Tony. But it's all right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Really.
All
Take
right.
Just
Oh,
gonna
I got
rotate
wicked.
around here, I think.
Oh, you got wicked in, Tony?
Yes.
Oh shoot, dude!
Oh, okay. All right.
I didn't think you got in.
Yeah. We'll see.
On what? On NASDAQ?
On NASDAQ, yeah.
Little nice reversal there.
Yeah.
You
Let me see.
jerks. These jerks. All right, now I gotta dig myself out.
220.
Okay.
Oh, man.
All right. This is why I shouldn't have gotten in around the freaking point of control. Oh, look at this. Now you're gonna do my move for me.
Yep.
Tony's gonna make out like a rose. Look at Tony's gonna look. Dude, I got ticked in. Perfect.
I did.
Look at
No,
this.
but he was shorting though. That's the thing.
Yeah, I was short.
Oh, you were
Yeah.
shorting. Oh, okay. I thought it
Yeah.
was I thought it was for a long.
But now it looks like we're going up.
Yeah, this is a rip. This is a rip for sure.
Who knows?
Jeez. All right. All right. So that's what happens.
It ripped. Let's see if we can hold above 67.74 here in the ES.
Yep.
That liquidity definitely held up, though. That's good to see. That's good to see. It's good to see we respected that. All that chop that we had after the jobs number. So maybe we are still.
Smallest long here. I took the smallest amount of risk.
Yeah, you got to size down for sure today.
Just got ticked out, so that's fine. That is fine. I was playing a quick breakout there if we are going to just try to absorb some liquidity all the way up through 67.85. Did not happen.
Damn. Come on. Fake out everywhere.
That's the thing. It's just these. Again, it's like 5-6 points to one side, 5-6 points to the other. Rotate back in. Get you strung out just when you think there's going to be a breakout or a breakdown. No. Pull back in. I should have gotten short when I thought it was going to pull back 10 points, and it did. That was when I should have gotten short. At the outer edge, not in the middle. Then they got caught twice.
Yeah.
I went against my normal logic. Damn.
Let's see. Well,
Are you still in this? Are you hanging?
I'm still in the long, hanging in the long.
Just got back in
Long.
the long, actually. Funny enough.
All right.
Now it looks pretty decent.
We're trying. Trying not to
I
get
was gonna
stopped
say,
out.
there's no way I'm not gonna get into this area here. I'll get hung out to dry.
Yep.
Just, I don't know.
We're taking the risk here. I still think that we just go down on the day. Then we come back in, retest, blow through it.
Yep.
All right.
I think you're right.
Oh yeah, I just got. All right. Yeah, I'm out of that. I'm gonna probably definitely sit on my hands here for a little bit. Just recoup
Recoup the chicken coop.
Let's see.
I mean, all common logic, or I shouldn't say logic, experience tells me from what we've been seeing going into yesterday's post-close earnings and all of this, that we probably have a pullback of a day.
Yeah.
Right? But I don't want to jump the gun.
Yeah, it's tough.
At least for me, I gotta wait till we break out of the range here. It's just.
Me too.
But even so, it seems like it doesn't even mean anything. It's because we do that and then reverse.
I mean, the ES has got it's got a 30-point range. Pretty good. That's pretty good on a typical day, at least for the first hour. That's pretty decent. So it's not like it's not rain. It's just it's so slow. I think that's the problem. It's so slow, and then like look at it right here. Like it just
now the breakout
goes up a tick or two. It goes down a tick or two. We're not even talking points. It's like little tiny micro moves. Like, come on, what are you doing?
Tough one here. Tough. All right.
No, I don't trust it. Not yet.
I should have waited for the first hour. Damn. I know it's not exciting, but it can be profitable. That's all I care about. That's all anyone should care about, really.
Right.
That's all any trader should care about.
This is the run we were looking
Not
for.
about being.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Look at this.
Yeah, that's all right.
Let's see.
Just needed to try the third time, and it would have worked out. And then I
sure.
And then I would have been break even between the three trades. It would have been two.
You know how many times we say that?
It would have been two
We
losers.
say it all the time. We go, oh, third time's a charm. It's going to be it. No, then 4 times, 5 times.
I will.
The 8th time it goes.
Exactly.
I will make a prediction on this. I think that what this is a massive wedge.
Yeah.
So we're going to top out somewhere slightly above here, come all the way back down. Just range about.
I like it.
It is a wedge.
Well, that means our day is going to be super long.
It's going to be terrible.
Yeah.
I like the prediction though, because I was thinking I was like my alarm bells were going off in terms of something similar, like thinking, okay, well maybe we just don't get to the high right now, find a little bit of resistance, try to settle back into around point of control or whatever.
Yeah.
So I was thinking something along the same lines as you, which will suck if that does genuinely.
I know.
It will for sure.
Oh, I know.
Ah, dude, and it's happening. I think it might be happening. Sheesh.
Get short, get short.
All
right, I'll get short.
All right.
Do it for us.
Not a bad short.
Try to make my money back here.
Not a bad short. I wanted it to go a little higher. Maybe retest the 90 and then I'd get short.
See if my prediction is correct. If not, whoops.
Whoops. I slipped on a banana peel.
Yeah. Can't even tell you how many times I used that one in the beginning on the desk.
What?
Like, just like mess
whoops.
something up, and I was like, what the fuck do you think you were doing? Whoops.
Oh.
Yeah, they didn't like that one.
Because how do you come back from it? It's so
No,
like instant,
no,
like
it's
that, like,
true.
whoa.
It's true.
Oops, doodles. Oh God.
You could do you could always use that. Someone tripped on the cord. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It wasn't gonna do this.
All right. Okay, a bunch of liquidity stacking up on the ES above, so starting to feel like maybe it's not going to be as much of a wedge as might be.
I know. Yeah. Do we make a new high? Great.
I think so. Potentially.
All right. 67.85. We bust above that. I think there's a good chance to make a new high here.
Yeah, I am positioned. Positioned for anything.
I am positioned. Assume the position.
All right. Nice little breakdown. Come on.
Just gathering buyers. Just gathering buyers.
Yeah, I'm
Give Tony his money
peeling
back.
one off.
You're gathering
Peeled
buyers
one
here. Speaking of banana peel, he peeled one off.
Literally.
Whoops.
There it is, Daryl.
Whoops. What did you do? Whoop.
Whoops.
You got to shrug your shoulders when you do that. You go like, whoops.
Yeah, right. Nah, I don't want to make him super pissed.
I was going to
Get
say,
my body movements in it.
whack your head.
Let's see.
Jeez. So,
What are you
What's
gonna
my
do?
ES
What do you wanna do
analysis? What's my ES analysis, John Boy is asking. My setup today is the same setup I do every day. I'm almost in the initial balance lock. So I track the first hour and I've already taken a couple of trades. So, but I don't know. I just got to watch. And I trade volume profile, inside, outer, edge, high volume, low volume. Keep it pretty simple. I don't really do a whole lot. I'll look at point of control, I'll look at VWAP and see where we're trading in relation to that. But I don't know. I mean, if you're asking what am I feeling long or short today, I don't know. It's too early. We don't have enough conviction yet. I at this point, I think we're going to go up, maybe tag the 6,800. And if we do, then we'll see where we go from there.
yeah.
You're in short S&P 500 because of the 4-hour supply zone. Okay. So
Now we're long. Great.
Reuters was releasing something about yeah, that's true. The ES is finding a little bit of a leg here. Just actually ate through the 67.85.
yeah, but there's no energy. There's no continuation.
Yeah, it's taken a little bit. It's taken a little bit of time.
IBs are locked. Let's go. Let's test the IB high. Let's go. Enough faffing around. Let's go.
Yep. I'm getting chewed up here. I'm waiting.
Let's go. Let's see. There we go. Come on. Let's go, buyers. There we go. There we go.
Yeah,
A little more coming in.
Go up.
A little more coming in. Let's get up there. Come on. Don't bring me down. Don't bring me down.
All right.
Yeah, I don't really trade these 4-hour. Like, I'm not a time guy. I don't trade by time, by candles. I trade volume profile. I trade, the auction. That's pretty simple. I just kind of trade areas very discretionarily. I'm not relying on like technicals to tell me what to do necessarily. So I hope that helps, John Boy. But Mr. Peeps, you caught it. Good job, buddy. We did talk about Electric Light Orchestra last week or two with Sam. Yeah.
All right, longs.
All right. You got in? You joined me?
Yeah, I got long about a minute
A micro?
ago.
No, probably.
No, I got wrong. No, yeah, I've gotten, and the ES I've always playing with the minis.
Okay.
So
That's true.
That's
true. Well, I was only saying that because Tony was like, keep the risk,
Yeah.
small. But, one's good to go. All right, let me add.
I've got 2 minis on at the moment.
All right, there you go. All right, I got 2 on. I got 5 on it.
No, I'm not there yet. I still feel like it's a massive range. Wedge.
You may be right. Watch it just fall down on us.
I mean, it just has to explode to the upside, right? So.
If we can get up to the high of day, we will take one off and then let the other one go. That's if we can get up there.
Yeah. Interesting. Let's see. Is this it? Is this the top?
Is this the formation of the wedge? Is this where the wedge begins? Wow.
Woo.
Sell off there.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right. Max position long for me. 3 minis. And I'm taking out.
You little sucker.
Get out of this. Over here.
I gotta get out of danger.
I did see, I mean, it's like a kind of like a geopolitical article from Reuters just recently about China and mobilizing civilian ships that could help in an invasion of Taiwan, which would be wild.
Yeah.
So supposedly like a Navy officer from like the Taiwanese, or like a former retired, well, essentially a retired Taiwanese naval officer was saying it's extremely worrying because it seems like they're getting more serious with the whole ground troops situation possibly. Who knows what the time frame is, if it's going to happen, but that's definitely concerning.
Yeah.
For sure.
Huh.
All right.
Hopefully nothing moves on that front.
Sellers just unloaded about 600 lots there. Let's go. Let's go, buyers.
Keep it going.
Come on.
Don't
On
lose
3,
it
we're all
here.
going to yell, rare earths.
Yes.
Not earth, but earths. Rare earths. We got to have Tony in an astronaut suit in space looking for rare earths. Find the Eagle. The Eagle doesn't need oxygen, obviously, and impervious to crazy freezing temperatures of
Yes. Radiation, solar radiation.
Everything, yeah. Ride on a solar flare to keep warm. Ride on Halley's Comet.
Seriously.
Speaking of Halley's Comet, Ace Frehley just died, as Paul, you probably know. And he had an album when he left Kiss titled, actually he didn't have an album, he had a band as well called Frehley's Comet. If you don't know that
No.
yeah, as cheesy as it was kind of cheesy. But he actually named his band Frehley's Comet. But I mean, think about it. Space Ace, right? He was a spaceman in Kiss. So he kind of went with the whole theme. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good idea anyway. Paul and Gene didn't like it, but whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
of course.
All right, let's go. Let's go to the upside.
Yeah, I think.
There we go.
Looking good.
Wow.
Come on. Can we
That's
get to
tough.
90? Retest the 90. Eat through that liquidity. Off we go. 95 points above. There we go. Come on, get up there.
Rip it.
Rip it good. Rip it real good. There we go.
There you
There it
go.
There's
is.
the rip.
You called it, Tony.
There's the rip.
With the eye. Tony with the eye called
No,
it. Eye
now
bar.
just stay up there. Come on.
Mhm.
Where do you want to go to? You tell me. 25, 352 in the NASDAQ, maybe? Let's go. You're up. Get your legs underneath you. Here we go. Keep it going. I feel like I'm gonna have a set of a tight stop loss on this one.
Tight.
I can't have. Yeah, I'm out. I can't have a reverse on me all the way.
Right.
Hold. All right. We extended the range. That was good. Come on.
Yep. Yeah. We'll see. We're down 3,900 in this one.
Yeah.
Close. We're getting close there. What do we do, chat? Stop trading for the day? Let me see. How much can I lose on this? I don't know.
You probably should be getting.
Shouldn't find
That's
out.
probably- Yeah, well.
God, NQ. All right, let me move to silver. Let me see what's going on there. Yeah, not much better.
Robert Saganik. I know, man. We've got you on hold. Now calling number 68.
Still long, Daryl. Yep. Nice.
Come on.
Breakout to 6,800. Break up and out.
Yes. That would be ideal. I'd like to see it go above that overnight high that we talked about from the 14th that would have been Sunday the 16th. The 95.5 is the high of Friday the 14th. I believe. Let me look at it again. Yes. Friday the 14th, not to be confused with Friday the 13th.
Nope.
Ah, boy.
Yeah, what a tough one.
Tough day.
Seriously.
Right after that gold trade
just
should have been
moving
done.
slow. Yeah, you guys got the momentum of the day. It seemed like.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Gold gave us a nice stack of presents, and then the ES threw a bunch of coal in our stockings.
That's a good one. Good analogy there. I want to get short silver. Come on.
Come on. You're the worst. Come on.
Come on.
You're the worst.
I hope Sam's watching sometimes and catches that.
You're the worst.
You're the worst.
That would be funny.
Come on, NQ. I'm in silver
Come
now.
on.
I'm
Come
done
on,
with
yeah.
NASDAQ. Just killing me.
Ye of little faith. What happened to your diamond hands you had yesterday? You were doing
Yeah,
so
it was
well.
yesterday.
I know.
Exactly.
You know.
I do know.
I'll pump it when
I
things
do
are
know.
good.
It changes very much day to day, which is
Things
why,
are good. I'm
you
happy.
never know what you're gonna get when you roll out of bed. You never
Yep.
know, man.
It's great.
That's makes it exciting.
No monotony in the market.
It's fresh, exciting. Doo doo doo. It's so exciting to me. She's fresh as the summer breeze. She's so fresh. She's so fresh. It's fresh. No, Paul loves it.
It's funny when you then amp it up. You take it further. What's expected, and then go to that next level.
I know, because I'm like just kind of humming it, and then I get really into it. It's cool in the gang, man. Cool in the gang. You got to just, She's so fresh. She's so fresh. Fresh as the summer breeze.
I guess right now, former Vice President Dick Cheney's funeral is being held.
Yeah. Is he lying in state?
It's live at the moment.
In where, Wyoming?
Good question.
I would think. Where do they bury vice presidents? Do they have?
I think you get the option. Arlington National, maybe.
Jeez.
Okay. You may be right. That may be.
Oh God, silver. Really?
Mr. George W. Bush is looking old nowadays, man. Sheesh.
I just saw him. I think I told you guys I saw him in. Well, I didn't just see him. It's like been 5 months now or so. I saw him in May.
Yeah.
At the Reagan Library out here for an event. Him and Laura and their daughter, one of the daughters. And yeah, I mean he's
looking a little aged.
He's got the wit though. He's still kind of funny. I mean, he tries to be funny.
Oh, I'm sure, Okay.
Where are
Nothing
you seeing
looks
it?
good,
Is it playing
actually.
on? Is it streaming on?
You're in silver, Tony, or gold? Which one?
Yeah, I'm in silver.
I think they look the same, so it's
Yeah, they actually look terribly
pick your poison.
disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Because Robert, I see that Vance is at the funeral. So
Is he? JD's there. Yeah.
it's interesting that he wasn't invited, or if he wasn't invited and he's there, that would be kind of weird, but that'd be a little weird.
Are they showing all the vice presidents there?
They're just
Dan Quayle, like Kamala. They got all these. Like, are they all there?
I see Biden is in the front. George W. Bush, JD
Frickin'
Vance.
Biden's there.
Or not
What does he
JD
look
Vance. Jeez Louise, what am I talking about? I can't remember. Just got him. Who's the former vice president of Trump in 2016? That guy's name.
Mike Pence.
Pence. He's the one that is in the front, not Vance. Pence and Vance, I get that. It's just the names.
Really? I was gonna say, how do you mix?
No, I'm not mixing them up in the sense of like
I know
who they are.
the
Just the names.
Yes,
I
know.
Yeah. That would be hard to mix those two up. One's like double the age of the other. I feel like. So.
Yeah.
See if I can.
What the hell? Yes. What the hell? I gave you room. I'm still giving you room. All right.
Wow. Yeah, you got to give it a lot of room. Futures.
Okay, here. Oh, you know what? We haven't checked today. What's going on with Bitcoin? It's still trading at 90,400 at the moment. It's come down a bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say it got up to like 93 something. I saw.
Yeah, you're right. In the overnight, it got up to just above 93, and then it's come down ever since.
So, Al Gore, Dan Quayle, Kamala Harris, Mike Pence, and then Biden.
Perfect.
Those are in attendance.
Yeah.
And of course George W.
Yeah. Al Gore. I haven't heard that name in a while. It's been a while.
Hey, he created the internet.
Still around, huh?
He created the internet. Don't forget. He also created Bitcoin. There's no Satoshi. It was all Al Gore.
Don't forget.
God, coming to VWAP. All right, coming to VWAP.
So we broke
Lay
the
off
high
here.
in the ES by like what 1.5 points maybe or something, and then
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did.
Sheesh.
I think we're still going back up. It just came back to the well. Came back to the well for replenishment.
10:45 a.m. headline here. Morgan Stanley no longer expects a Fed rate cut in December.
Oof.
Good.
Good.
They'll be the first of the big names to start talking. Then we'll see. Let's get Jamie Dimon to say the same thing. Come on, Jamie. Let's go.
And then Financial Juice publishing the Fear and Greed Index again, 18 out of 100, which signals to extreme fear.
Yep.
Get everybody all frazzled and
oh, come on. You can do this. You can do it. Just you can do it, but that's all you're gonna do. No, don't, no more. The thing is, I'm gonna get freaking picked, and then it's gonna reverse on me.
if this is gonna form to be some sort of like, wedge-ish.
Oh, it's gonna be the long of all longs.
It's just gonna
be the
eat
long.
me
The
up.
long of all longs.
It's gonna be the long of all longs. It's just gonna It's going to go for a 20-point rip right through 6,800. Gone. Just freaking.
We'll see, dude. We'll see.
Telling you right now. It's going to be tight, though.
It is tight already.
Oh, man. It's going to be real tight. Tight.
All right. Robert Sakanik. Well, they also announced that the next round of data will not be released until after the next Fed meeting. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I don't think there's going to be a cut. There shouldn't be a cut, but it's going to be close. It's going to be like a 50-50 vote, I think. They should not cut, personally, but.
Nat gas exploding upwards. Robert Sakanik. I know you.
Good choice of words.
Yeah, literally.
Gosh. We are rallying big time in nat gas at the moment, right at 458 at the moment. So solid 8-cent rally in the last, what is this? Last, goodness, 15 minutes? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. What a rally.
All right.
Is this it?
Nah, a little too early. I'm hoping it's it, but it's a little too early, I think.
Yeah. Crazy. What level is this? 200 MA? Really nothing. Just go down, NQ.
No, do not. I mean, I don't care what the NQ does, but it's just going to take the ES with it. That's why.
Yeah,
no.
I know. Yeah. No.
Not now.
I think we got to full port this thing.
Exciting. She's so excited too. We have music in the.
Is there?
Green, guys. Oh yeah, there's music all day.
Nice.
Epic.
Music, just nice little chill music. Tony's whiskey and beats.
Yeah, right.
That's his
little highball. Just a little old fashioned. Just chill.
I think it's. All right, let's see here. Water.
Come on. You gotta get ticked in to a trade, Tony?
Yeah, and then run over. I would say other words, but
yeah, I
keep
know
it
what
clean.
You mean. Trucked over? I know what you mean.
Yeah. No, at this point, I mean, I am going full port on purpose because it doesn't matter.
Are you really?
Well, what do you want me to do? Stop?
Because you're almost. I know.
Or you want me to be one of those a-holes and switch my account? Oh, I have zero P&L, guys. See, I actually haven't had a single loss all day. No, we're gonna
exactly.
We'll be honest.
Exactly.
We're gonna be honest here.
Gonna roll with it. I'll roll with it.
Buddy. Oh, you are the worst. Oh, you're the worst. Yes, you're the worst. NASDAQ, you're the worst.
I'm short 10 cons.
Are you really?
Well, I gotta save the account, Daryl. I'm sorry.
10 though, dude. Cool. I've never done that before.
All right, now we're only down 2,500.
Come on.
I think it comes back up from here, though.
Yeah, you got the exhaust move. Let's go.
We'll buy 10.
Buy more. Buy. I would like to see this kind of low volume be respected a bit. Right
Oh
here.
wait, okay. NQ is going through the VWAP on the day.
We're below that already on the ES.
Oh yeah,
Below
so
point of
we're just
control.
going. Oh, we might be going down. Uh-oh. Yeah, we'll see here.
Oh, you little rat.
He's not talking to me.
You little rat. What are you doing? Not you, Tony.
Yeah. All right, I'm short 2, about to be short 7. But if we rip up, I'm going to buy 8 contracts. All right. Here we go. Now we're short 7.
Oh, you frickin'.
All right, buy 1.
Dude. Okay, well, we're going to low day. Are we going down? Kind of reminds me of yesterday in a way.
I want to see it just blow downwards.
Respect 63.
Man, are we just gonna break through the lows of today?
So.
Then
I don't know. You're going to squeeze everybody out right now. Short squeeze to the upside.
Mm-hmm.
Get all the stops out of the market. Just convert them all and just rip. Let's go.
This is the candle.
London's closing. Let's go. Just do it.
All right, I'm long 10 now.
You are?
Yep. You better go up.
Good.
there you
All
go.
right, here we go. All right, I'm with you.
All right, I covered 5.
I've added. I haven't covered jack yet because I'm still in the hole.
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
Keep it going,
Let's go.
baby.
Let's
Save
go.
me. Ooh, we're still long 2.
Right at point of
All right,
control.
I'm
You little.
Okay, now
Oh.
I think we might just fucking go down.
You little.
Yesterday was opposite day. What's today? Today is bend over and
Take it.
hot poker.
Oh,
Short
man.
5. If this was a,
I can
if
say
this was
something,
a roller
but I'm
coaster,
not.
I would throw up.
We've got Vieira in the chat saying short, screaming short. Starboy, good to see you again, Starboy.
Starboy, welcome back, bud.
Johnny Boy in the chat as well.
Yeah, Johnny Boy's been here. He's been Johnny Boy. I think he's looking to go short.
I think so. Not confident, but he's in it. He
Short.
said.
Tons
Not
of liquidity
confident
on
as
the
well.
bid came in. Tons of liquidity on the bid came in here. Don't know if that's just going to
You're
provide
just saying
fuel.
that.
No, I'm looking at it. Paul sees it too, all the way down to 50.
Oh my God, what is going on?
Is it going to flush for you? Is it
Yeah,
going to flush?
Go.
Well,
Sploosh.
come to the outer edge. You've done it. You've done your move.
Sweet talk it.
Oh, you jerks.
All right, it's getting rough.
You
Yeah, this
jerks.
is-
All
I
right,
have
enough
to
of
short
this.
more.
I gotta go to my other challenge. I gotta try to pass. Screw that. I can't
All right,
absorb
let's
anymore.
see.
I can't absorb anymore. I have to go.
Back to flat. This will be it. Oh,
Oh.
Dude, back to the low
There
of the
we go,
session
I'm
by
done.
1 tick.
Wow, man.
Too low on day.
Wow.
This is
I hate this.
this is nasty. This is nasty for sure.
Wow.
Now you want to move, huh? Now you all of a sudden woke up and had some energy. You ate your Wheaties or whatever. All right, this sucks. Well, IB low is IB status fill, both sides.
Mm-hmm. All right. Not bad. We'll see if we stay down here. Damn.
Yeah, we got bidders on the book down to a low as 48. There's about 900 contracts sitting here at 52.5 on the ES. Maybe fuel, may not be resistance, or support, I should say. Well, resistance to the downside. It's going down. May hold here. Starboy, yes, giveaway. There's going to be a giveaway, I believe. I believe so. Let me see.
John Boy, says he was short a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was.
Got
Why
it.
didn't you tell me? Where were you when I was down 5K? You guys can't even see me in the stream. My face is like buried into my P&L. Chew on that loss.
All right. Don't forget, everyone on the stream, we've got a flash offer. Flash offer right now for 15 minutes, 25K, one-step challenge, futures at 40% off. Use coupon code HPTV40.
Flash
Snag it.
offer.
It's
Flash.
Yeah, it's as flash can get. Literally 15
Flash.
minutes.
Right.
And if
we're
you're watching
slashing
live,
prices.
yeah.
Right.
And so yeah,
No
there's
flashing
that.
anyone.
There's that, and then we've got the
Keep it
giveaway
fun.
pinned in the comments of the live chat here. So if you just go up to the go into the comments,
Correct.
go to the pinned comment, click
Right.
on that
Thank
link
you
to
for
enter
saying
for the
that.
giveaway. Yeah,
Thank you. Good job.
I'm as blind as a bat, so I didn't see the flash offer thing on the bottom of our screen for a second until production told me about it. So
Hell yes.
Yep.
Oh, we'll see. Do we want to go down lower?
Yep. We are right now in the ES. We'll see if we get to the 50. After that, liquidity is pretty thin. The 900 contracts were lifted, so we did not fill that. We'll see if the algo puts them back in. Oh, are they above us now? Did they come in? They just got pulled again. All right.
Oh, wow.
It's moving around a little bit. Moving around.
it's kind of funny because it
All
looks like we're coming down a bunch, but we're still at 67.52. Like,
Yeah,
relative
we're
to yesterday.
only we're kind of right where we were when the jobs numbers came out, right at 8:30 Eastern. So we haven't really, we just barely come into the overnight.
In order to get to the close of the ES from yesterday, we just have to casually drop another like 90 points. So, pretty far away from that.
Yeah, agreed.
But a nice sell-off here.
Wow. There we go.
There we
Ooh,
go.
25,043 in the NASDAQ. We're going.
Nice. Break below 25. Come on.
And I think that's their sweet move I'm looking for. Buying into selling.
Yeah, immediately back up. Nice.
Hold the 50. Hold the 50. I'm back in long.
Yeah, not a bad area. Yeah.
Targeting low volume, targeting maybe just 62, 63 area. Let's see. See if we get a nice pullback. There we go. Bidders are coming in. There you go. Let's go bid. There you go.
Go up. Make Daryl happy.
Low volume, initial balance low was at that 60 quarter. We've already pierced through it quite a bit. It doesn't need to retest that IB for me, but that's where low volume's also at. Let's get up there. We're right here at this consolidation point. It could easily turn over now. We'll get break even. Come on. We'll move this down. RTH low on session. IB's been done on the high side. Make that the RTH high on session. All right. It's probably gonna whip me out right here. I'm out. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's just one of those things. Again, it's just the day. It's just how it's trading, right? Maybe it does go up, but it's just
it's just going to take a while.
Uncooperative. It goes to your stop. Your stop is the pivot point. It's just
yes, that's right, man.
Yep. And even me, like every single time, it's like literally my stop was the high. My stop is the low.
Back to 50. Yeah, back to 50. I know. The only way you get around it is to put a stop so far out that you're, it's just too risky. Then you got to put on really small size.
So yeah.
Or so now what? Look at this.
Yeah, but that's a tough one, right? Especially when the market's whipping around. You think this is it. Yeah. This is the breakout. This is the breakdown.
I know. You gotta play that until it is.
And everyone's gonna be like the volume's like spoofing you too. It's like, hey, yeah, this move seems justified, and then it's not.
Pretty nasty. If I go back and look at the profile, let's see here, 630. So we finally are making another. We're finally forming a lower distribution, but the thing is, are we going to stay down here? We're going to break up above that 60 level and get back into point of control. Is still up at 67.70. It's not at risk of moving down here yet. It's got a long way to go. Damn, new low of day. Just like that. Just freaking by one tick. 2 ticks now. 3 ticks now. Okay, now we go. There she blows.
Off to the races.
Just gonna go. Not much bidders on the down here. A little bit, obviously, but
Blue Man X coupon code does not work. Please make sure to use all caps, my friend. Just use all caps. And you should be good. Let us know if you have any issues, but all caps. All caps. You got to shout it from the rooftops. You need to make sure. Yeah. NVIDIA is trading at 190.70 at the moment, so it's come down a bit. Woo.
Wow.
Blue Man is saying yes. Also with that. Okay, so we'll take a look into it for sure. We'll take a look. What's the size of the account? Make sure you're doing the proper size. These are for. It's a 25K.
So make sure you're doing it for 25K.
True.
Starboy, you're asking, did we cover gold today or did we trade gold?
We tried.
We did both. Pre-market, we covered gold.
We covered it for sure. Yep.
And then we did make a trade. Tony and I made a couple of metals trades in the morning, early morning, and they were quick, but I was bullish going into the open with gold. Based on yesterday's price action, I was quite a bit bullish, and we were able to catch a bullish move. But then, as you've seen recently, we've kind of been staggering around this 40-80 area in gold futures at the moment. Not doing a whole lot.
Boy, this is insane. I don't think we've found footing yet.
Yeah. Yeah, the sell volume is relentless.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty strong.
It's moving.
How's cattle doing, by the way?
You know, it's so funny. I haven't looked at cattle today, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. What am I doing?
We got to get to it.
It's not the same. Not the same without it.
We got to get to the cattle. I'm telling you.
This is how I turn my day around. This is.
Yep. That's right. I'm all right.
Wow, dropping. ES is dropping.
Yeah, I'm in the short now.
Let's switch.
Come on. No, there's nothing to see. Just a freaking straight line cliff fall out. I mean, it's like
true.
Short as well. Yeah. There's Scott. TP'd. Damn.
I hate it.
NASDAQ. I mean, it's approaching the previous day's close. 24. Whoa, what the hell just happened? Whoa. Are you guys down?
You got a ghost. You got a little ghost?
Oh, I just passed the fucking account. Oh my god.
That's why. Dude. That's what happens. I know. You have to wait. You have to wait.
Yo,
I know.
But it says no data now.
No shit. I know. I see it. I see it. Mine does, every time I do it, it does that too. But then that goes away, and then I'm back.
Oh wait.
No, we're live.
Yeah, it's good. Good. It's good. Yeah,
we're good.
Good.
We're good.
What the?
I don't know.
It's
I'm
funny.
Done. I'm kicked.
You've been banned. Tony's done.
Get out of here.
Yeah, yeah.
No more full ports. No more full ports.
Yeah,
yeah. Boom. All right.
You're retiring me.
Come on, ES. You're not done yet. Yeah, just nice little rotate. Now you're starting to behave properly with these rotations. About time. Give me opportunity to get in again. Thank you. Yeah, I should have waited an hour. I was just wanting to jump in with you guys. I should have waited.
You could resist so many days, and then eventually.
Well, I was told by a little bunny, you need to trade more in the first hour. I'm like, okay. So,
all right, I'll just share my trading view. How about that? You guys really see how it's done here. Blowout City.
Look at that. Just picked me out for the TP. I wanted to keep going. I wanted to drag it. I wanted to keep stretching it out. That's what she said.
Ooh. All right. You know that woman that said that to you, Daryl.
Hey man,
Michael Scott's in the building.
Yeah, it was getting to, we had to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, you miss 100% of the shots. You miss.
That's it.
Michael Scott. Yeah, I know. No Wayne Gretzky quote.
Always be my favorite. That will always be my favorite scene. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky.
Michael Scott, exactly.
So ridiculous. I was crying when I first watched when I saw
I
it
know.
for the first time.
There's so many good ones. There's so many
Oh yeah,
Date Mike with the Kangol hat on, and he's
sitting on Santa's lap, with what's his name?
God.
The accounting guy is Santa.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, actually, it was
Oh
Mike.
man,
Dude, look at this ripper.
Wow, dude.
Couldn't move.
we're busting through.
We may not be far from that.
Previous
90.
day's close on the NASDAQ right here.
NVIDIA down below 190 now, 189.40.
All right. Wow.
195.
Okay.
Wow, he's right.
594. 65.92. Good. All right. We're coming down to another high. We're coming down to
If you're not short,
yesterday's high.
if you're not short, then what are you? You're Wong.
Wong.
You are Wong.
Wrong.
You are Wong. I agree. All right, man.
Wow.
Jesus,
God.
this is just trapped everybody at the tops
Yeah.
twice. You know, you look back and you go, oh, okay, double top. I should have seen it. Well, it's hard to see when you're looking at it live.
All right, so the code is supposedly working now, and it is valid for the next 14 minutes. So get on it if you're gonna use it. All right.
Get on it. Jam on it. Boom, 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 boom.
So
boom,
we
boom,
go up
boom,
from
boom,
here.
boom,
That
boom.
is the question.
No, I'm not ready to go up yet. Let me get filled and then we can go up. No, I'm still short. That's why I don't want to go up yet.
Yeah, sure. NASDAQ bouncing off the previous day's close, so.
Yeah, I thought so. Can I get a 6709? Can I get a woo woo? Come on, dude. Look at this,
that.
dude. This is nasty. I mean, this is absolutely no kiss goodbye. Just do me dirty and just leave it. Just nasty.
Yeah.
Boy,
So rough.
no lube. Just go in hard.
I told you, hot poker.
This is rough, dude.
Hot poker, man. Never heard that term, and I that is hilarious. That's a first for me, Tony. That's
I don't think I've heard it either, to be honest with you, but it's funny as hell. Oh, dude.
Come on. What do you want to do?
Oh yeah, the lovely Elizabeth. Come on.
Stand down.
All right. Whew. Man. That was rough.
Seriously.
That is Jesus.
what a drop. What a drop. I don't see any headlines really of any sort.
No, we're just coming down to yesterday's high. Maybe just recapture some of that. I mean, God dang. All right. I still don't think we're going up yet. I don't see the buyers in yet. Maybe. Right there at 20. They're trying.
Come on, buyers. Do something. Sitting on your behinds all day. Yeah.
So you think, okay, now we're going up. No, we're gonna get, it's a trap. It's a buy trap. I'm telling you, buy trap. Maybe not. Maybe yes. Maybe not. That's how it is. It does this to you.
Sure. Nope.
No.
Yep.
Short, long. Yep. Oh, see, look
Tight.
at this, dude. Look at this. Tight. Oh.
I'm in a grueling long on cattle, a couple contracts.
All right.
It's been about 5 minutes at least of nothing at the moment.
All right.
All righty then.
Ukraine's President Zelensky's office says Ukraine received the U.S. draft peace plan, and Zelensky expects to talk to Trump in the coming days. That was about 4 minutes ago.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Going on forever. Look at that. Look at this. Ooh, down to 10. We heard 9. Come on, get me there. Get me there, baby.
Took me out on my
Take me
long as
home,
well.
country home. There we go. There we go. I switched to my other. I'm almost gonna pass this account too. I don't want to do what Tony did. And then
Oh, you don't want to pass?
Well, I
That's
do,
what I
but then I
did
want
at
to
the
keep
end of the
trading. Then I want to keep. I pass. It'll be my 3rd account I pass this week if I pass.
That's
I'm
great.
not afraid to pass.
Let's go, dude.
Just get there. But I don't want. Now, see, now I got consistency. I'm up $2,510 on this one, but I'm like $1,300 away from passing. But maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it. We'll see. I'll save some for the afternoon. Fun.
Yeah.
You know, we're almost off the air anyway here.
Yeah.
God dang, this drop has been ugly.
What a drop.
Thanks, Jensen.
Thanks, Jensen.
Thanks, Jensen. You had to take off your motorcycle jacket and show us that there's no muscle underneath there. Emperor's wearing no clothes. Emperor had no clothes on. It was just Jeez. All right. Oh, man.
Anything else? Let me check. See if there's anything else in the news. No.
Oh, wow. 5 minutes left. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. Hopefully this is the bottom.
NVIDIA back below 185 or 189.50, so see if it can't drop below 189 at some point here. If we're going to continue lower.
All those that sold are looking like a prince.
Yeah.
SoftBank. Who else? Peter Thiel, Burry, all these guys. But they got insider information.
Exactly. It's the only way to trade.
Exactly right. Nancy, what should I do?
Yeah.
What should I do, Nancy?
Oh, hang on, let me put my dentures back in, I'll tell you. Okay. What I would do We got an important caucus meeting coming up, and I'll give you more information once I know.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Thanks, Nancy.
Not a fan of that word caucus.
I'm
whatever.
not either.
Just sounds brash. Why do we even have that word? Why do we have that?
Hot poker, man. It was made for that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's one of those fancy words that I look at and I'm just like, man, that's just a why.
Unfortunate.
Why do we have that? We don't need moist. We don't need caucus. We don't need. There's a few like words we just don't need them. We don't need those words. Get rid of them.
Oh man.
Get rid of them.
Let's see.
All right.
All right,
Dude,
coming
we just
back.
came in. Oh my God. We came in one tick into yesterday's range.
Yep.
On the ES. And if that's it, if that's the low, that would be nuts. And we came within 3 ticks of the overnight low because we just pulled. Dude, that is insane.
Yeah.
I would hate that. That would suck. Now, just so you know, my overnight low is probably different than yours, Paul, because I go all the way to 5 o'clock Eastern,
Sure.
and then the overnight kicks in. And yesterday we were ripping up, so you probably have like an overnight low, of maybe like I don't know, around 66.96 or somewhere, I would say, or something.
Yeah. So the overnight low that I would have,
You would have it lower than I have it, so
pretty low actually.
either way, it's getting into yesterday's range. I guess that's the point. Like again, horseshoes and hand grenades, right? It's all just you know.
Yeah, technically, if you were to consider the 4:15 like futures, like quote unquote, like close time, like that's when, or like settlement period, then at 4:16 p.m. or actually since 4:16 p.m. of yesterday, the overnight low would be 66.58. That's right
Jeez.
Before the
NVIDIA
news,
Yep.
obviously. So pretty, but I know that's one of those like. This is a special situation though, right? So like
Yeah.
I can't use that 66.58 level to any degree of like meaning.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're this is the thing. Is the bottom in now, or
Yeah. Hopefully. What a day. Let's see.
Alla poubelle. Alla poubelle. Alla poubelle. What did he say? What did he say? Alla poubelle.
I have no idea.
Tony, you do it well. No, you know how to do it. That guy. That
Did
Gustave.
you say a la poubelle?
Well, I'm looking I'm looking on TikTok and it says a la poubelle.
A la
But he
poubelle.
probably says it fast like a la poubelle.
Yeah, right.
Well, Sam was doing it like a la poubelle.
He wasn't doing it. That was a freaking AI making it do it.
All right. It's more like you gotta like. It's like blasé. Like it's like a la poubelle.
Yeah.
You know, it's done.
Yeah,
Get it out of here.
It's hot. That's the high class talking from Tony here.
Exactly.
So, all right. Well, we got 20 seconds left here. So
Down
about
we
to
come.
have-
Down goes Frazier. Look at this. Down goes Frazier again. This market.
we're having the one and only, the best in the business, Mr. Tiger.
Tiger.
Yeah,
About to-
absolutely.
Take it home, Tiger.
And then
Tiger's going straight into Forex, guys. He's going in hard, dirty, hot poker again. We're just going to keep the theme all day. We're going in rough.
Yeah,
You know, we're just, oh my God, look at this
it's
retest.
the only way to do it.
Look
All
at
right.
this. Yes.
Well,
retest.
All
We'll,
right, we gotta go.
we'll let Tiger take it away. Then we're going to have Forex Fire after the fact,
Sounds good.
MAG7, and then we'll all be back here with the futures at 1:50 p.m.
Yes, sir.
Eastern. So
Trade
have a good
safely,
one,
guys.
guys.
It's a wild day. Wild day.
yes, trade safe. See you later.
All right.
Sounds
See
good.
ya.
Too busy giving me accounts.
All right, I guess we're not going to leave. We're going to stay on
Hola
live here. All
Bell.
right, Hola Bell in the chat. We're staying live, I guess. All right, well.
You guys got to check out Tiger's haircut in the chat. It's clean. It's tight. It's tight. Tight, tight.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Forex Fire. We're chiming in a little early here. Had to get my passport taken care of, so I wasn't able to get back in time to write up a news piece. So we'll just take a look at some news pieces while we're here. And also waiting on Richard to hop in. Looks like he's coming in right. No, not quite. Anyway. Yeah, so I had to get my passport taken care of. I'll be back to news tomorrow, so sorry about that. Yeah, until Richard gets here, we'll just take a look at some setups. As far as...
What's up, everyone? Sorry about that.
Hey, speaking of the devil.
What happened to the news?
So, yeah, I told him about it the other day. I had to go get my passport application sent off. So
right,
I
sorry.
just got back 10 minutes ago. Yeah, so... But, yeah, we'll be back to a regular news piece tomorrow. But yeah, we're just starting a little early on the Forex Fire side of things. Richard, I'll be quite honest with you, because I've been so busy this morning, I have not looked at the charts much. So, yeah.
Are you leaving the US?
No.
What's happening?
Maybe. You never know where I'll show up. But yeah, just real quick, Richard, the only position I have open right now is still the one that I got in yesterday after our stream for Amazon. So that's the one position I'm in. It's funny because I was, chiming in watching the end of the futures guys right before the end of the day's stream. And I was sitting there thinking, now I'm up in this trade, a little bit of unrealized profit. Do I close the trade or do I leave it open? Because obviously, like we discussed yesterday, NVIDIA came out with their earnings.
Yes.
So part of me was thinking, you never know how these things go. It's just like a NFP report or a CPI report. You never know if you're going to just have price go dramatically down or dramatically up on whatever it is you're trading. So gotcha. I decided with like 10 seconds left to just push my my stop loss to break even. Well, then there's always the possibility that price opens on the other side of your stop loss, right? So that was another thing that was in my head.
Wouldn't be the first time that happened.
Yeah, so I went with my gut. My gut said stay in it because, and Daryl said it perfectly right at the end of the stream. He said, you never know, it could raise all boats, the NVIDIA earnings. And by all accounts, it looked like they were obviously going to, have some pretty good earnings. And so I had my finger on the sell button and I moved my stop loss. And right before I went to try to close it out, the market shut. So, so I had to stay in the position, and I'm actually glad it worked out that way because, obviously NVIDIA's earnings were really, really good, and the tide rose all boats, or most of the boats. So, yeah, Amazon actually got a
but the indices are coming down pretty hard right now.
Right. So, yeah, at this point, my trade is at break even, and during regular market hours, thankfully, I didn't get the gap. So, yeah, I guess you could say I probably lucked out on that. But yeah, so I'm still in that trade. We should be good to go. Oh, what's that sound? Oh, echo.
Yeah, there was a bit of an echo. I'm thinking they sorted that out, so we do apologize for that.
Okay.
Viewers, if you're hearing an echo.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
sure
so
where it's
anyway.
coming from.
Yeah, so just wanted to say that. So basically still in that trade. As far as top setups goes, looks to me like the CAD yen. So all those yen pairs I was talking about, yesterday. Looks like a couple of them strengthened. So let me get this set. So yeah, pound yen, or pound yen, CAD yen went from a bullish 5 yesterday to a bullish 9 today. So that right off the bat is number one on my list today because I do believe, yeah, Canada is still sitting at a 75%. So the only thing that changed on this from yesterday to today is the U.S. dollar. That's the only thing that changed, and it actually strengthened because of the employment numbers that came out this morning.
Yeah.
So yeah, it went from a 50% to a 67%. So that's a pretty good boost for the dollar. So
Yeah, the British pound and the euro US dollar was trading a little bit to the upside during the London session. And I was thinking the dollar index is going to weaken. It did initially, but it recovered pretty well. We'll have a look at that a little bit later.
yeah,
But
yeah, for sure.
so does your scores update that quickly with when it comes to job numbers and all that sort of
Yeah,
stuff?
so when a report comes out, the algorithm that I use for this Edge Finder, it usually calculates everything within 30 minutes. That way it's all up to date.
Okay.
So yeah, with that report being 7:30 my time, it's 10:30 now. Yeah, it's had plenty of time. So, but yeah, as far as, and I'll actually take a look at the dollar heat map as well, real quick here in just a second.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, here was our report right here. So obviously the unemployment rate went up a little bit, but yeah, it was balanced out nicely with the lower unemployment claims. And then, of course, the all-important non-farm employment change, which was quite a surprise.
Yeah, I didn't expect that, to be dead honest. It was quite a big surprise, to be honest.
I mean, I am too, in lieu of all the downsizing that they did, with jobs here, the shutdown and furloughs and unemployment claims and all that. I figured that would have been a bloodbath, but now it was a rather nice surprise. So yeah, I mean, that was obviously the catalyst that made the U.S. dollar itself strengthen. So let me just pull that up real quick. I'll just pull up a copy of the economic heat map for the U.S. and we'll just get a real-time look at it here. So this is where we're at. Okay, again, we moved up to a 67% from the 50%. So yeah, bullish wage growth. This was today as well. Bullish on the jobless claims. We had a little bit less claims than expected. And then, yeah, obviously the one blemish today was that unemployment rate, which I believe the previous reading was a bearish one also. So that's why it didn't really affect the overall scoring. Now today we had obviously the couple positives, and so that's why it got the boost. So yeah, U.S. dollar is trying to strengthen, and then yeah, the non-farm payroll as well, not to mention. So yeah, the U.S. dollar as a whole looks like it's trying to fight. I mean, look at the stock market over here. This is the U.S. stock market section, 83%. Okay, so obviously the reason that's different, just as a refresher for everybody in the chat, is the inflation. Okay, lower inflation is good for the stocks, the stock market, and my pocketbook when I go to the gas tank, and among other things, right? When I want to go out and buy me a brewski on a Friday night after a week of trading, right? All those fun things.
Hard work, right? Hard work needs a bit of a cool down.
And the Uber rides that I have to take to and fro, right, to stay safe. So,
oh yeah, please remember that.
Yeah, so lower inflation is good for the stocks, and lower inflation is bearish for the currency, because the currencies on all these major currencies we trade like higher inflation. It's just a weird double-edged sword, but I didn't write the rules. I just follow them, right? So anyway, that's the dollar. And but yeah, as far as today goes, same theme as yesterday. Any chance I get to sell the Japanese yen against one of these four currencies, Canada, New Zealand, Aussie, or Euro, that's target number one. And then the NASDAQ still in there at 8. So the NASDAQ did strengthen by 1 point. Okay, again, this is the hard data. Okay, this doesn't care about the news and the mouthpieces, the talking heads that you see on all the channels, right? This just cares about the hard data. So, yeah, S&P, okay, it gained a point of strength as well. And then the dollar yen gained a point of strength. And then, yeah, gold actually lost a point of strength, and that makes sense, right? We had the good employment data, so that's good for the currency, and that's usually negative for gold and silver. So, but yeah, nevertheless, gold is still on the bullish list. We've lost silver. Okay, yesterday silver was a 7. So again, anything 5 or higher, when we're adding all the economic data, the sentiment data, and then some of the technicals, this is how this is calculated. So 5 or higher is a bullish bias. This does not tell me, Tiger, go out and buy that asset. The only thing it does is start looking to time it on a chart. So for me, my way of doing that is obviously finding supply and demand zones. So yeah, that's the bullish side of things. And then as far as the bearish side, looks like the pound CAD gained 2 more points of bearish strength. So we're in very bearish territory for that. So yeah, just from looking at this at a glance, I'm going to definitely be looking at these yen pairs, the NASDAQ, the pound CAD, and pound Aussie gained a couple points of weakness as well. So we'll be seeing if we can find a place to short that.
So what did you say about the pound dollar and euro dollar? Short.
Pound dollar. Yeah, let me go take a look off screen over here. So pound dollar is, I think it was a 0 yesterday. So today it's a -3.
Ooh.
-3. So it's getting close to the swing trades score. Bitcoin is a neutral +3. US oil is a neutral +2. Silver is a +4, so it's right there. Obviously, it fell off the list, but it's still got some strength. And
nice.
I think that's the main
aligns with my bias on the pound US dollar to be short. I did take a little long this morning, and then things reversed. Obviously, during the US session, when was it, around about 10 or just before 10 Eastern. Does look like we're going to come lower even more. Right. So maybe we could get a trade going there during this session. We'll see.
Yeah, let's look at this. So we did have, like you said, 4-hour chart. We had a really good wick up top, didn't we? Yeah, I mean, it's basically reacting from what I would call this supply zone, but I would probably, because we got some topping action, I would probably just include that green candle as well. And yeah, that's exactly what it's bouncing off of at the moment. So, yeah, I mean, as far as, and let me look at the overall. So yeah, overall daily, obviously lower lows, lower highs. 1 hour, I'd probably look even better on a 2 hour. Yeah, so here we go. 2 hour time frame incorporates both those candles. So that would be the 2 hour supply. And yeah, it just came up and just rejected hardcore. So I don't know, 5 minute time frame. If we're getting the higher time frame bounce, I mean, yeah, I would like to see another low broken and then a retracement, and maybe one of these candles turns into a supply zone on a smaller time frame.
Yeah, it's a bit of a difficult one. I should have been in this already, so I'll just have to wait for a retracement. I'm not going to chase it.
Yeah.
It's going to be very US dollar as well.
Yeah, I mean, like there's a 10-minute supply. Now, this isn't a true supply unless we start breaking down, close it. And honestly, even if it broke this low here, that would show that it would be pretty strong. So basically for me, I mean, I probably won't trade this just because I think I've got other items I want to look at more. But if we broke that, if we were to break that structure, then yeah, retracement up to supply to sell. That's probably.
By the way, Tiger, sorry to interrupt. We do have someone in the chat at Johnny Boy 2934. Now, I've been checking the chat a little bit earlier on during the future session, and he loves his supply and demand like you do.
Hey!
So you got a fan there, or someone that actually uses it extensively? I believe Johnny Boy also hit a nice short there on the ES a little bit earlier. So,
nice.
You're at the right place when it comes to supply and demand during the Forex Fire sessions. I don't use supply and demand at all, but we do kind of align quite often with each other's different analysis, which is also good to see. I'll show my top analysis a bit later, Johnny Boy.
Yeah.
But there we go, Tiger.
That's awesome stuff.
Supply and demand trader.
Johnny, me personally, I mean, I don't know what time frames you look at, but I like to look at the daily chart for trend, making sure I got those higher highs, higher lows, lower highs, right, if I'm going short. And then I like 4-hour supply zones, and supply and demand zones, but I also like to refine it down to like a 1 hour zone within that zone. So anytime I can get a 1 hour zone inside of a 4 hour zone, inside of a daily zone,
Sweet spot. Yep.
that's my sweet spot. That's what I like. So yeah, let me know. I'd be interested to know what time frames. So it sounds like you do 1 hour, 1 hour supply and demand zones, but yeah, if you do anything different, let me know. But yeah, I also will go. I start off with the higher time frames because to me those are obviously going to be stronger than the lower time frames. And whenever I run into a spot where I don't have a trade at that moment, that's when I'll dip down to the 5 minute and the 15 minute supply and demand zones and just try to find an intraday type of a trade. So awesome. Welcome. You're at the right place.
Cool. Good stuff.
CAD yen. That's
A nice haircut, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I finally got my ears lowered.
Looking nice and neat.
Yeah,
and younger.
Try to clean up once in a while. Try to clean up once in a while. Okay, here we go. So Canada yen, again, Canada's up. It's got like a 75% exceeding expectations percentage. So it's actually one of the second strongest. Just thinking back to the speed gauges, right? And again, the yen is one of the weaker at the moment, one of the weaker currencies. Now it's not truly weak because again, it is right at 50%. It's not like it's 20% or 30%. It's still exceeding expectations on half of its reports. So I can't really, with a straight eye, say it's a weak currency, but it is the weakest among the 8, right? With an asterisk. So I'm going to rely heavily on the fact that Canada is really strong, and not to mention, what was the other one? The Aussie. So the Aussie, again, it's an 86%, right? So, oh, wait, you know what? I forgot. The yen is down to 44%, which I think that was the same as yesterday. So yeah.
Yeah, I think it's around the same.
Yeah, it's the same. So
yeah, Johnny Boy, Tiger also ties in fundamental analysis quite heavily into his decision making, directional bias and so forth. And then, just use supply and demand zones if price pulls back into them. So, sorry, I'll just drop that in there, Tiger.
No, that's perfect, Johnny Boy. Yeah, because you're basically going up or down in increments of 4x, right? Times 4. Mm-hmm. So 15 minutes to 1 hour, that's times 4. 1 hour to 4 hour, that's times 4. That's perfect.
Yep.
All right. You're right there with me. We're in sync. I love it.
That's good job.
So yeah, as far as CAD yen goes, I don't think a whole lot's changed since yesterday. Just looking at some of these higher time frame demand zones, I got a lot of them here now. Again, to me, this one down here is still going to be the highest probability just because it's the beginning of that strong uptrend, the origin of this strong move up. So again, if it pops into one of these other 3 demand zones, obviously there's a 4 hour zone there. This one's a 4 hour zone. This one here is a 1 hour. If I were to drop down to a 1 hour, that would be just 1 bar, before the impulse move up. So I got my alert still set there. If it comes in, I have to see that confirmation. I have to see the bounce in, bounce out, bounce in, break a structure, retrace to demand, and then fly up. So that's confirmation entry for these top 3. Down here, that would be more of a limit order for me. Because again, it's the beginning of it's the origin of that strong move up. So not a whole lot's changed on it. Now, can I go down to a smaller time frame and find anything? Let's take a look. Okay, so currently on a 1 hour time frame, you've got this here. And did it break structure above? Yes, it did. It rejected. Okay, so we got these big 3 wicks on the top with a lot of volume. When this demand zone was created, as far as the volume spread analysis candles, they were much smaller. So I don't know personally that I want to trust that this demand zone is going to hold because it was way less trading activity than at this point here when price started going down. So I think that that's probably going to overpower this demand zone. And as you can see, it's already went through it. Now it is getting a bounce in all fairness. Okay, drop down to a 5 minute. Okay, it's definitely getting a bounce, but I just don't think I'm going to trust that one. I would think, I'm going to stick with this, probably this second one all the way down here. Same thing, confirmation entry. Show me that you're breaking a structure, and then I could potentially go along there. So This is too
Nice.
pricey. This is too expensive. This is crab legs at a premium price. I want my crab legs cheaper, so I'm going to wait for a discount.
Cheapskate.
Cheap? I'm a cheap ass. That's right. Cheap ass. So yeah, I don't have a play at the moment on the CAD yen. I'm going to ignore that. Ignore that demand zone. New Zealand yen is right there. So it's probably going to look a little similar. Okay, so yeah. So starting from my higher time frame. Remember, I've been talking ad nauseum about this congestion all week. That's just ugly. This is the diddle in the middle. We're at a premium. Okay. So nothing's changed on this. Now so obviously this is the higher probability all the way down here. But looks like I did draw in a demand zone on a 1 hour time frame, or 1 hour / 2 hour, I think it was. Yeah, 2 hour. The same thing. If this thing can come down and give me a rejection, give me a bullish engulfing candle, something with a wick underneath, a volume spike, break a structure, then I could possibly take a look at this, because also it would be respecting this trend line I drew up. Okay, there's an old demand zone that worked out perfectly right there, so I'm going to delete that. So yeah, I mean, if we can have price come down, touch the demand, collect those unfilled orders, and bounce off of that trend line, then that would be an extra odds enhancer. I'd probably be interested in something like that. But again, I need to break this structure, close up here, retrace to a brand new demand zone on like a probably 5-minute time frame, 10-minute, whatever the picture, whichever one gives me the best picture. So, if it's a 5-minute, if it's a 10-minute, then say la vie. I'll take whichever.
Cool.
So yeah, at this point, though, we've broken this structure. Okay, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I just want to see it create a brand new demand zone that breaks this structure, and then it's a buy order and it's off to the races. So
nice.
That would be my dream scenario. But Richard, you know that the markets don't care what we think, right?
No, they don't. We can just hypothesize what will happen next. We got Andrea Lesioberti in the chat there saying that pound US dollars in a pullback, and also asking, can the dollar index pull back to what's that, 99.70?
You want to have a look
to
at
climb
that?
strongly? Yeah, I can definitely have a look at the dollar index. Andrea, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name there, but okay, sorry, I'm on my chart already. So guys in the chat, if you haven't followed my type of analysis, then I use market geometry. So I use it to try and provide a framework as to where price currently is, maybe in like a pattern or in a trend. I'll apply Elliott wave very loosely, although I know for a lot of people that is a bit of a swear word, because as the saying goes, you put two Elliott waveticians in a room, they'll come up with different type of viewpoints. So my viewpoint is to use market geometry, and I've been doing it rather successfully over the years. There's a lot of subjectivity involved in it, but as I said, I like to know where price could be moving towards. Think, am I dealing with a corrective structure? Are we dealing with a trending market? And that way I can sort of like decide what my bias would be, right? This is a really good example here on the dollar index, where I use a shift pitchfork. This after obviously a very strong trend upwards here into September 2022, so quite some while ago, right? More than 3 years ago. And then we had this very strong move lower. And I like to use a shift pitchfork because it doesn't slope as steeply as the original Alan Andrews pitchfork would do. And basically, from what you can see here is that as soon as price reached this low median line of this long-term pitchfork, as I call it, because I started drawing it quite a few years back, as soon as price reached this low median line for the first time, and this was in July this year, right? We had a strong bounce up. Price failed at the next area, which was this 50% dash median line, this yellow one sloping to the downside. And it failed, made another move lower, tagged this median line a second time around, and then we've been following this during the Forex Fire session on the way up. Price reached that dash median line again, failed to break through it, and the next time it broke through it, it actually took out these highs from the 1st of August, and as thus far failed out to take this lower high from the 29th of May, also from this year. So recently, as soon as the 5th of November, as soon as price took out that high, we pulled back all the way back to the zone that I identified for potential support, and boom, we're back off to the races again. So we're currently sitting here with what looks like a double top. And this is today's price action. Made a double top with this high from the 5th of November. So same month here. So my next thinking would be is like, how did price get there? Pattern-wise or trending-wise or structurally-wise, however you want to call it. And it is very overlapping in nature. So where to next? So, well, we had this pullback already. Now saying this would probably be an area where the next move higher would move upwards again. And we've seen that. But from a structural perspective or wave count perspective, I'm just getting out my path tool here, very overlapping, right? So my next thing I would like to do next is like, structurally wise, this doesn't look very impulsive. A very strong move to the upside, right? But if it was a 5-wave move to the upside, one would expect something like this: a little 1, 2, and then a strong impulsive move, a third and fourth and a fifth, and then maybe get a deeper decline at a later stage. Now, thus far, as you can see here, very overlapping, right? Very overlapping. So if we are dealing with the start of a trend that's going to move much higher, then the only way that I can count this as a start of a move is a leading diagonal. Now, leading diagonals typically work in 3 waves to form a 1, makes a decline, 3 wave to make a 3, makes another decline, and then another 3 waves like this to complete a 5-wave leading diagonal, which is a very overlapping price structure. Now, thus far, that is still in play. Alternatively, obviously, the flip side of the coin is that maybe this whole thing is some sort of a correction higher, right? But I'm leaning at the moment with the 5-wave structure being a leading diagonal, meaning that I think we could still head higher from here. My only concern is, since this low here, this counts as a 5-wave structure. We made a double top now. So we're going to start pulling back, let's say, for the remainder of this week, next week, into next week. Then maybe this first leading diagonal structure is done, and we're going to get a deeper decline again. But I'm leaning towards the bullish side here quite strongly. I have done since price reached this lower median line back here in September for the second time around. And again, these median lines weren't drawn after the fact. They were on my chart since I really started drawing them. I think I only started drawing this like towards the beginning of this year. And basically it offered a target. So shorts, if you were to trade the euro US dollar obviously being long, or the pound US dollar being long, doing the opposite what the dollar index was doing, being very weak. And now we're trying to make our way back out of this. So if we can get a strong close, and also like to watch what price action is doing, if we can get a strong close above this previous high from the 5th of November, then I think we're likely going to take out 100.54, which was this lower high over here. And looking upwards from there, probably make it up into the 101.12 region, maybe even higher towards 102. Higher than that, maybe even. But this is all going to tie in with the structure. Where are we within the sequence of this move to the upside? There are multiple different ways you can view this. As I mentioned, either corrective, or we're building a 5-wave structure, overlapping, leading diagonal. And if that is the case, then I would expect one more drop lower, one more drop or move higher, and then a deeper correction, and then a powerful move to the upside. And if you were to count something like that, and let's say this is a leading diagonal, I think it would not be over, but very close to over, then something like this, a larger correction lower, and then a very strong impulsive move upwards. All right, so, but that's too far in the future. So I like to use higher time frames like the daily or the 4-hour. whatever makes sense to me with the market geometry, try to figure out where I am within the cycle of things and price action. And then if price would get to an important area like it did over here, where price moved low in the dollar index, then switch to a smaller time frame, and I could day trade that on, for example, the euro US dollar, pound US dollar, or whatever the case might be, expecting that they would weaken if we then see a bounce in the dollar index, for example. So you'll probably see all my other charts as well when I switch on over to them, like the pound US dollar, for example. This was that move high in the dollar index, and we were tracking this actually with Tiger here. We've seen a little bit of a triangular formation here. Same thing as on the dollar index. We also had what I thought could have been the start of a much bigger trend to the downside. We had an underthrow of this lower median line, so it didn't really act as support that well. But, these things don't always work 100%. Price doesn't necessarily have to stop right at it. We had an underthrow, and we made it back all the way to this downward sloping median line again and got rejected again. Now, we're in a bit of a tight spot here around about where price actually touched down yesterday as well as today, around about 1.30, what is it, 49, 1.3050, in the form of this lower median line again. So, probably should have traded a short towards it today, which I didn't. I was actually a little bit on the long side, and then price moved lower now again. But what I like to do here is, again, watch price action. If we get a close either today, tomorrow, or next week below that lower median line again, then I think we're going to kick off the next move lower. And that all ties in with the bullish nature that I'm seeing in the dollar index, right? And then these would be my longer swing term targets, whether I want to trade intraday or open a swing position. But for me, trading the dollar index, swing trading it to the downside, I think would be dangerous. Yes, we did say that we're probably going to have a bearish bias a little bit with the strength that we've seen in the dollar. But the dollar has created that double top to the upside. The pound US dollar is now butting its head against this, or its bottom against this low median line again. So until it actually breaks and closes below there, maybe be a bit more aggressive. If we could look at the 4-hour time frame, we get a 4-hourly close below that median line and it doesn't hold, then I would switch and say, like, cool guys, maybe the next move lower has indeed started. At least then maybe take out these previous lows that formed on the 4th and the 5th, and then lower than that towards the next median line, which pretty much they act as like sort of target areas, or call them drawing cards or magnets or whatever you want to call them. But it served me really well over the years to give me an objective view as to where price might be drawing towards, as well as figuring out what my bias should be. So that is a long and short what I do. I just want to catch up here on the chat. Asking, what do you think the euro US dollar at 1.15591? Let me switch to the euro US dollar quickly. And you'll see here, I've got completely different geometry on the euro US dollar here, different than what the pound US dollar is doing. So what do you think the euro US dollar 1.15591? Let me get out my...
Oh, the supply and demand zones, yeah.
So yeah, you're looking at, let me just get...
Yeah, he's asking about the zones, the supply and demand zones.
That's more pointed towards you then. But from my perspective, price is still within this, and I won't say it's a channel, right? I'm just using this as the symmetry that's prevalent in this market. So from a low to a low to, from a high to high to a low, and you can see price found support and it's now found support again. And similar to what I'm going to do with the pound US dollar, although that geometry slopes downwards, if we get a close below this lower channel line, then I'll look for a move towards this low. And in that situation, maybe this ABC correction is still in play. could be what we call a running flat, where your C wave doesn't actually break below the end of the A wave, assuming that it is A wave. But look, it's got a beautiful 3-wave sequence here. But what I'm still thinking here is that we're going to potentially break this low. Whether it's going to happen now, a little bit later, but it is my viewpoint. Since we have a 3-wave structure, lower 3-wave up, that just pips this previous low, and that typically is what we'll call an expanded flat. So if I had to draw that out, you have a move, let's say, going higher, and we get into this high over here. We have a nice zigzag low in a 3-way format, and then we have a move back up. But the move back up ran out of steam as soon as it took out that high, and then started aggressively moving lower. So this is typically how an expanded flat would behave. And you want to see a 5-way format or combination thereof to take out this low, and then you see a move back to the upside again. So that's what I'm thinking is happening on the euro-US dollar. So on the dollar index, obviously keeping a close eye on what's going to happen with the bullish strength there. That double top is a little bit worrying unless we do break to the upside, but we could start moving lower again. So I don't know, guys. That's just what I do with the geometry. And then again, try to find trades on the smaller time frames and trade that intraday or swing trade for a few days or so. So yeah, so maybe back to you, Tiger.
Yeah,
John Boy, don't want to have a look
yeah,
at
Johnny
the
boy. We'll take a
NZD
look
Japanese
at
yen.
yeah, we'll take a look at both of those. So
Okay.
yeah, New Zealand yen is. Oh, sorry, when my alert is going off, I'll look at it later. U.S. oil alert went off, Richard. That gives you something to look at while I go through these zones.
Yeah, before you do that, actually, let's quickly have a look at that WTI trade that I took yesterday.
Yeah, let's do that.
So I got in right at the bottom here, and I've seen price hit this median line, and see now it's failed. So this whole median line thing, or this pitchfork that I've had on my chart for quite some time, is now basically being invalidated. That being said, look what happened when price touched it, that lower end, and I got out a little bit later, but for a decent profit there. So not too worried about it. Obviously, I had a target way up here, around the 60-80 level, but I decided to get out. It didn't look like it was going to break through there, and there we go. The crude oil is, I'm actually using the wrong chart here, guys. To apologize. But anyway, got in here yesterday, got out almost by the top there, and now obviously this whole thing's been invalidated. Sorry, I had to retrack all my words there, so I'm not showing my screen. Sometimes with all these tabs, you have to maneuver in between. This does happen. So looking pretty weak on WTI crude oil. So I might actually decide to take a short at some stage. But over to you. Let's look what you got there on the NZD.
I mean, as far as oil, yeah, it is a neutral for me. It's a +2, so I don't really have any very strong reason to jump in either way. I was actually looking because, while you were talking, let's see, back end, if you can go back over to my chart. Yeah, while you were talking, it did bounce into an alert that I was watching on a smaller time frame. I mean, we did hit this little tiny 5-minute demand zone hiding down here. Okay, this red candle right there, that little bugger that ended up breaking this little structure here. So I don't know. That sounds to me like a little too tiny, and this will actually tie in a minute, Johnny boy, with your euro dollar zones that you put up. I just think that that's too narrow of a range for this big gigantic drop, and you guys can see the volume. Okay, the volume spread analysis candle's picking up down here. Okay, especially that candle right there. I mean, that's just, that's a tough one. That's a hard candle right there. I don't know that I want to get into the middle of this freight train on a small, dinky little 5-minute zone over here, especially because in the process, it actually has just, earlier bounced off of this 2-hour supply. Okay, so here's my 2-hour supply zone candle. So it wicked in it, and the bottom just fell out. So, and if you're looking at this thing on a 2-hour, 1 hour, I mean, you've got lower lows and lower highs. So I've got no interest in this. For a little while, I had interest in this zone, but that was yesterday. That was yesterday when price was in this area.
You see, and
So
that's
that's
how both of our analysis sort of worked out, because we were looking at that bounce from that zone. I had that market geometry level, pulled back to it, got in, and there you go.
Yeah. So I was a fan of this zone while price was here, but
Yeah,
over the course of the Asia session and obviously the London
just kept
session,
going higher. Yeah,
London New York overlap, that's when it bounced into that higher time frame. So, and it's just falling like a rock. So yeah, no interest in this. And having said that, watch, I'm going to laugh. It's going to turn around and bounce right back up to that supply zone. But I'm not going to take a chance on it, especially because it's only giving me a +2 reading. So,
gotcha.
yeah, oil's a no play for me.
All right, Tiger, just quickly, I want to just mention to everyone in the chat there, we do want to give away a 5K Forex Challenge account, perhaps during this session. So how much time do we still have there?
40
still have
minutes,
like 40 minutes or 39 minutes or so. So anyone in the chat here that do trade Forex, they're interested in winning a free giveaway today for a 5K Forex Challenge account, go have a look there at the chat where you're typing in your messages at the moment. We pinned a yellow or white blurb up there. So there's a form that you can go fill in your details. And then if we do find a winner during this session, then we'll be giving away a 5K Forex Challenge account. And actually, this is going to go on until further notice. So if you don't win today, come back tomorrow. Check us out again. We can announce the winner during any of these sessions. And let us know if you're interested in the chat there. And again, thanks for all your questions. Really cool to see the chat's rather active today. You can fill in your details. And then while Tiger's busy or when I'm busy or whatever, we'll speak to the back and see if they found anyone that's won today. So go ahead and do that. Maybe today you'll be the lucky winner. We gave one yesterday as well. So yeah.
Good luck on that. Yeah, so Johnny boy, back to your two currency pairs. So New Zealand yen, definitely my favorite. Okay. The euro dollar, I'm not really a big fan of right now. And that's just because I haven't got a good fundamental analysis reason to hop into it. But for the New Zealand yen, I've got all the reasons in the world. Okay, there's only two items that are going against this bullish bias, and that's the more recent employment change number and the interest rate number. But other than that, okay, so basically what this chart shows is if you were to solely trade off of any one of these different parameters, okay, if you were to look at interest rates, if you were to look at employment change, you'd be wanting to sell the New Zealand yen. Okay, but that's just for those two parameters. For everything else is either blue or there's a couple three that are neutral, meaning it's not really for or against a bullish or bias position. But as you can see, we've got all kinds of blue boxes on here. The most recent like COT data, retail positioning, so combination of the put to call ratio, the sentiment, the retail sentiment. Okay, you look in that. Basically, what this is saying is the average trader is net short the New Zealand yen. Well, I use that as a contrarian signal to buy, right? So that's what that one means. Seasonality, the month of November, New Zealand yen over the past 10 years on average has been up this month, has been bullish. Trend is up, okay? The manufacturing PMI, okay, the Purchasing Managers Index reports pointing to a bullish reason to buy this. The retail sales, the personal consumption expenditure, the Fed's favorite gauges, right? That's a bullish sign. And then unemployment rates, that's a bullish sign from New Zealand yen as well. So there's only two blemishes against this from a fundamental analysis perspective, and then sentiment analysis, and then even technical analysis. So yeah, This tells me, Tiger, go find a demand zone to buy. And the same thing is true in reverse. All the red items okay, this is telling me to go find a supply zone to sell into. So we'll just take a look at New Zealand yen first, which is where I'm actually at. So I'll get that out of my way. Because you specifically asked about a demand zone right here at the 87.89 area, 87.90. And then I think you had one down here. So this one up here, excuse me. And let me just double check. I just got to double check here. Okay.
And it was probably me.
No, well, it was somebody else. So
Okay.
yeah, this demand zone here, I think it was a 30-minute time frame you asked about. Yeah, I mean this is one that I would look at for a confirmation entry. The reason I say confirmation entry is because if I scroll out a little bit and we just look at the origin of this overall strong move up, well, it really begins down here, right? So yeah, I mean, this is subjective. Some people may look at this as the origin of the strong move up, right? Some people are subjective and say this is the origin. So it really just depends on the time frames. But by looking at the 30-minute, 15-minute, I kind of look at this move. If I scroll up a little bit higher time frame, okay, obviously the origin is further down here. So this would be, in my opinion, the highest probability. And like I mentioned earlier, it's riding this trend line perfectly at the moment. So for your demand zone, yeah, if you get and I'm actually glad you mentioned that, because I'm going to move my alert up there to that demand zone so that I can actually go down to a smaller time frame whenever it bounces in. And this one has to prove itself. It has to show me a break of structure to the opposite side. So if we get a drop in, it'll get some type of reaction. Okay. If we break that high right there, okay, and close, then that's where I would pull back in, see if I can find a demand zone in this area where I can actually buy into the trade. So that's because it's breaking a structure. Okay. This would theoretically be the structure that it's breaking. Just something like that. It's obviously not going to look exactly like this, but what I like to see is if we get a break of structure on this impulse leg right here, okay, small time frame, then hopefully in the wake of it moving up and breaking that structure, come on, hopefully it creates a brand new demand zone for a place to buy in. So that's what I would be looking at. In other words, I don't want to just set a limit order at your zone just because it's not the one that's the highest up. If I scroll all the way back out again and look at that origin, this would down here would be a little closer to a limit order because it's the beginning. Banks, big banks, institutions, whales, large hedge funds, okay, they tend to push towards higher time frame supply and demand zones so they can get the best price, right? Buy it at the cheapest or sell it into a premium at the top if they're short selling. So while these demand zones in the middle do work from time to time, in my experience, the highest probability is just waiting to where that overall move started. So that's why I have a necessity to where I have to see a break of structure. This chart right here. And then also making sure that it's leaving a gap in the wake of that demand zone. So if I go back to the 30-minute and I zoom into your area here, okay, we've got a gap, which is good. So at the top of the demand zone candle, the bottom of that second candle, I just like to put a box in there just to label where the fair value gap is, the acceleration gap, the novice gap, whatever type of gap you want to call it. Okay. So by definition, I like your demand zone. I just feel like it's just a little bit lower probability because even if you look a little further down, you got one right here. Okay, there's another 30-minute demand zone. So if I'm a bank and I've got a choice to buy in one of those two places, well, you know, that's a discount. You can buy your jacket at the mall for $250, or you can wait a week or a few days or whatever to where that goes on sale for $200. Or if you're a cheap ass like I am, well, then you can wait for the bigger discount down here a month later, pay $150 for your jacket, right? So that's just the reality of how the banks and large institutions operate. They're just like you and me. They don't want to spend. They want to spend as little money as they can to buy those shares, buy those lots, and just like when you go sell your used car, right? Same thing is true in reverse. You know, if we're short selling up here, I mean, obviously we wouldn't, but let's just say we're short selling up here. If we go down to some smaller time frames, yeah, you're going to find another supply zone, you know, hanging out in the middle somewhere. But why sell your used car for $12,000 when you can sell it up here for $15,000? you're making more money, right?
Yep.
So that's the same way you and I buy and sell everything in our everyday life is the same way banks buy and sell their positions. So yeah, these will work from time to time, but the bulk of the time they're chasing the cheapest price. So just keep that in mind. Make sure it at least gives you a break of structure and then a retracement into a new demand zone like this. I tell you, this is a very, very powerful way to get into a trade. And it makes you breathe a lot easier because if you're looking at this price point, okay, we're breaking the structure. Now, the reality is this thing could just keep going and you'll miss your trade, right? You'll miss your trade. Well, you've lost the trade. You haven't lost anything. You just haven't made anything. But the reason I like this so much is because it very easily, and quite often does, just goes right through and busts right through your stop loss. So this part, this leg right here, this impulse leg, that's a very, very powerful thing. Just to keep you out of an unnecessary loss. So yeah, just make sure it gives you some type of reaction like that. I personally would never do a limit order from that spot. I would do a limit order at the origin of the strong move up down here. I just would make sure that these are confirmation entries. Make sure it's reversing, showing a reversal. I hope that helps. And then, yeah, I think you even mentioned this zone down here. I like this one down here, back on a 30-minute, I think it was. Okay. Or 1 hour. So, yeah, hopefully that helps you on that, just from a kind of a 30,000-foot view of the how-tos of supply and demand. But, yeah. I'm glad you mentioned that demand zone again, because I'm going to keep an eye on it. I wasn't paying attention because I was more so focused on this trend line down here. And that's why I was paying attention to this one, because, again, if price busts through those demand zones, it comes down. I love this for an entry because I've got an odds enhancer in my favor with that trend line, pairing up with unfilled orders out of the demand zone itself. So we'll see. And then another thing to keep in mind, just in general, this whole area here is pretty choppy. Okay, this is where a lot of traders come to die because they're getting chopped to pieces, right? So this is why I like to look at the higher time frame, going back to the Forex, get that out of my way, and just looking at this point here. So here would be my higher time frame swing low, and then obviously there's my higher time frame swing high, right? So this is where the curve analysis comes in. This is the next step up from the high time frame that you look at your trend on, right? The higher time frame says it'd be a smarter idea. The cheapest possible price would just be to wait on this 4-hour demand zone, which is also inside of a daily demand zone. So that's a 4-hour daily confluence. This is one of my favorite patterns to trade right here. Because if we take our little Hungarian flag, and we post it up there, then you can see very clearly, green means buy, red means sell, white means middle, that's diddling in the middle. That's where people are getting chopped to pieces. So higher time frame, it's just the highest probability to wait till price comes down to a higher time frame curve price action so that you can buy to the long side.
Gotcha.
But again, your question though specifically was about the 15-minute. So what I just showed you in the 15-minute or on this higher time frame, the same is true as a 15-minute demand zone trader. So demand zones, we'd go up to the 1 hour. We would look for our trend. Okay, trend is up. And then you would just want to go to a 4-hour to look at your curve analysis. Well, if we do it from a 4-hour time frame, okay, this is going to be the same thing, except it's going to give you a better, this is going to show you that you're buying in the bottom of the curve on a 4-hour chart, right? So this gives me permission. This would give you permission to buy and discount. Don't diddle in the middle, and then sell at the top, sell in a premium. Gotcha. So yeah, if we're looking at this on a 4-hour time frame, I like it. But again, this is where subjectivity comes in, because if you're looking at it from a higher time frame, get that crap out of my way, then you'd be looking at your curve analysis from this point down here, swing low, swing high. And guess what? We're in the top third. Okay, we're in the premium zone. So Smaller time frame, yes. Higher time frame, no. I'd be waiting for a pullback. So
Cool.
yeah,
Just
that's
by
a
the way,
long.
quickly, Tiger, to everyone in the chat there, sorry for interrupting. We're still looking for a winner for the 5K Forex Challenge account from Hola Prime. So again, we pinned a message there in the top of the chat box. If you want to win that account, please go and fill in your details, and maybe you'll be today's lucky winner. We also got another question here for you from Starboy. Can you look at the pound AUD, please? But before you do that, can we just maybe switch to my screen?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to get into a trade on the AUD NZD, actually.
Hey, all right.
I've been waiting for a drop lower. I'm actually bullish over the long term, but I think we're dealing with a corrective structure here. Should have actually got short a little bit higher up. Worried that we're heading into the weekend, but it is what it is. Got a good risk-reward ratio on here. Not too bad. What is it? Around about 2.54. So I'm not trading big size here, guys. I'm going to sell that just at a market order. So I'm in on the AUD NZD. Again, guys, not investment advice. Not the ideal entry. I'll give you that. But I'm giving it some good space over here. And the reason why I'm shorting this is if I go to my analysis chart here, and here you'll see again the sort of analysis that I do. Right, forget about all of this mess on the side here. But I've been following this sequence up to the upside here for quite some time. My only worry is, now I'm thinking this is potentially the third wave that we've seen here. So we might be getting a fourth wave correction at some stage, which I hope is happening right now. It looks very impulsive, right? So first wave up, second wave downwards, didn't break the start of this move. Impulsive move to the upside. My worry is that we didn't see this. Wait, let me just quickly. Well, if we did see that, even better, then we could retrace a deep portion of this. So price reached this upper or center median line of my pitchfork slapping to the upside. Again, drawn from a substantially amount of distance away, starting here in 2020 to second anchor point in, when was it? Sorry, 2020 as well, to this higher low in September 2021. And price has sort of been behaving, or not say behaving, can do what it wants to, been contained by this pitchfork really, really well. And then it kicked off this another move to the upside, which finally took out this high that was set in September 2022. Right, so very impulsive. And just, looking at the impulsive nature, I think this move to the downside here was too short-lived to be a fourth wave. So that's what I'm trying to trade to the downside here now, thinking that if this is a fourth wave, then we could get a deeper retracement lower. But then still want to trade this to the upside, because if this is a fourth wave sequence, then we can still get that fifth wave at a later stage. Another reason that I'm interested in the short here is because price pulled back after it broke below this median line again, pulled back towards it, and it's now rejecting to the downside. So just another reason why I would like to be short, at least take a stab at it. Again, not really liking the fact that it's Thursday. But if we're going to move lower, then maybe we could get a decline that could mimic, if this is a lower high, that initial move lower. Oops, not like that, Richard, like this. Right, it could take us all the way down towards 1.4200, maybe even lower to 1.1375. But that's a swing trade, guys. But I'm in that trade for now. Let's see how it works out. We'll obviously recap things, or this position, which I'm going to hold overnight. Got my stop loss in there. So back to you. GBP AUD for
pound
Johnny
Aussie.
Boy.
And then I'll also take a quick look at the euro dollar as well, Johnny. Just looking at your figures one more time real quick. Euro dollar, 115.59 supply. Okay, 15.50s. 115. 115.
So yeah, we can switch to
okay.
Tiger screen.
Yeah, let's get on back over. We'll take a look here. I see the 15-minute supply you're talking about. So yeah, again, euro dollar is pretty neutral to me, but if we're just looking at it from a technical perspective, yeah, I mean, obviously this most recent leg starting a week ago, Thursday, it's been down. So a lot of lower lows, lower highs on a 1 hour. Okay, we flip it to the 15. If we're looking at it from a 15, now we had a really strong downward candle, batch of candles relative to the slower trajectory down that it did have. So yeah, it would be very safe to say that this would be the leg that we'd be the most excited about. Pretty strong impulse leg. In the wake, it left your supply zone that you're asking about. So that's definitely another good fit, in my opinion, for that same confirmation entry method. So again, we just take our little path tool and draw that in, bounce in, break structure, retrace to supply. It almost looks like a head and shoulders. That's pretty much what it is, guys. I mean, that's pretty much what it is. Just getting your head and shoulders. Again, we want to close below that structure, okay? And then just look for a simple retracement to a supply. So there would be your play there. Color that red since it's a short. So yeah, I mean, I like that. Now, I like this one up here even more, though. I think you might have asked about this supply up here. So yeah, this was my favorite, to be honest, because again, this is the origin of this much stronger impulse leg down. So that would be my favorite spot. But yeah, same thing. If you get a confirmation price action, by all means, sell into what's looking like strength. But if it blows right through it, well, obviously you got a much better one up here. Okay, so that would be my look on that. So this is your confirmation short, and this is your more limit orders type short. Okay, depends on your risk tolerance. But yeah, that would definitely be a couple good spots. And then yeah, as far as pound Aussie, Starboy, I like pound Aussie as a short. Is that what you were referring to? Let me double check. Pound Starboy. Yeah. Well, yeah. So for me, it would be a short. And the reason it would be a short, if I go back to my New Zealand Japanese yen calendar real quick, just because, get rid of that.
I think it was just asking about, can you just check it?
Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to say though, yeah, pound Aussie is a bearish -7. So fundamental analysis wise, sentiment analysis wise, it's a great thing to sell. So yeah, if I go back to that, pound Aussie. All right. So daily time frame. Looks like we've got quite the congestion down here at the bottom where it's at. Now, I liked it the other day because this actually looks quite similar to the euro dollar that I just showed for Johnny Boy. So yeah, we had this supply zone here from this big strong decline down. Obviously, we had a nice decline, but then it got really steep right here. So that tells me there are a bunch of sellers in there just going crazy. And we broke through. Look at this. So the reason I like this leg is because it also broke through a very strong demand at one point. Look at that. It just chewed right through that demand zone like it was a hot knife through butter, right? Right there. That was a strong demand zone because we also had volume spread analysis candles that were pretty large. And then not to mention that demand zone broke through all these swing highs, all these structures. So if this supply zone is breaking through a demand zone that's that strong, there's got to be some strength right here in this move. And to make it drop 60, 70 pips on an asset that really doesn't move. Well, how much does that move a day? Okay. So yeah, about 150 pips a day. So that one actually moves quite a bit as far as the average true range, the ATR. Okay. So yeah, I say all that to say I like this supply zone. Well, what happened? So price came up and just got right close to it, but then reversed. In the wake of it moving away, if I go down to a 1 hour, get into a 2 hour. Okay, it created a 2 hour supply zone. Price returned, wicked in, rejected, started to go down. So at minimum, this supply zone here has already given you a 1-to-1 to where you could have moved your stop loss to break even and had a free trade. Well, now it looks like it's come back. So it would have definitely, stopped you out for a break even or a cup of coffee, as I like to put it. But we still have not touched that supply zone up top. So I personally love this supply zone up here that has not gotten hit yet on a 4-hour time frame. And that's why I've got an alert set there. So, yeah, It's real simple for me. This might be a good candidate for a limit order, but the only reason I'm not going to put it in as a limit sell is because when you look at it, in the context of the overall drop, it's still kind of hanging out in the middle. So confirmation entry right here is an absolute possibility. And it looks like it's trying to come down there as we speak, or go up there.
Tiger, just quick. I've just seen something pop up in the screen there to all our viewers. Just have a look at the bottom of the live feed there. We have a flash offer, which will be live over the next 15 minutes. So you get a chance to win a 25K two-step Pro Challenge Forex account. And you can use that coupon code HPTV50. Please use all caps if you want to take us up on this offer, and you can get 50% off on such an account. All right. So we unfortunately don't have a winner as yet for the free account giveaway, but there you go, guys. 50% off is valid till the end of this session only. So if you want to take us up on that, please go and drop that code when you check out. Again, make sure you select a 25K two-step Pro Challenge Forex account, 50% off there until the end of this session. Sorry, Tiger, I just had to announce that. Very short time frame to do that, so make sure that you go and make use of that, guys. There's going to be more of these probably coming out during the course of this week, so do take us up on this offer. If you've always been on the side with a prop trading account and you haven't done so or tried a challenge yet, now's your time to do that. Your chance to do that. Cool.
Yeah, and just also remember the running offers tab on our Discord channel has all that information. So, hashtag running offers, running-offers whenever you go to the Discord channel. If you don't know where that's at, as always, just go to holaprime.com, our website, and at the very top is a Discord button. You just click on it, and it'll invite you right straight to our Discord. I hang out there all the time, okay? I like to put economic calendar events and things of that nature, important stuff. Okay, read through boring FOMC minutes things so that you don't have to.
Let you do all the heavy lifting, right?
Cut out the fat, and then I like to put that stuff in the resources tab as well. So definitely check that out and give me a holler when you're there. That's Pound Aussie, Starboy. Yeah, I saw that you mentioned something about 2.0220. This whole area is just kind of wiki. It really is. I'm assuming that you were. Just let me know real quick. Were you trying to sell that 2.0220? Because if you were trying to sell that, then if I go back down to my. Yeah, so you're basically looking in this area here. Yeah. I don't know. That's just a little suspect of an area for my taste. I'm not saying it's not a good idea, but it sounds like you're underwater. Yeah, look, if you're underwater, that thing, I would just cut it and move on. But because here's the way I see it. If I had my guess on this, I would guess that price is probably going to bounce all the way up to this supply zone before it would have the best chance of reversing on you. So that would basically mean another 50 plus pips. So, that's just, it's up to you. Me personally, I would just cut it and just try to get back in somewhere up in this area where there's some higher probabilities of it pushing, because I just explained how, again, this supply zone was strong enough to take out this strong demand zone, right? Mm-hmm. So we will get some type of reaction from this. I'm not saying it's going to turn around and drop like I expect it to, but, we should get some type of bounce, because the reality is there's unfilled orders there. There's people that missed out on this short sell and they're just waiting for price to come back. Now it got close, but it didn't. Okay, it missed it by a couple pipettes.
Yeah,
right?
That could be like a zigzag type of vibe into there.
And most importantly, or not most importantly, but another important piece is when it missed it twice. And what did that create? That created a double top. And what do double tops have? Double tops have liquidity. Liquidity is stop losses. If they're short selling and they put their stop losses in, then their stop losses are buy orders, which the big banks and institutions need to fuel their sell orders, right? So you should have a lot of liquidity just chilling up here because of these people that shorted here and these people that shorted here. So you've got liquidity, you've got buy orders, plus unfilled orders to fuel those short sell orders. So that's the way I see this particular price point right here. But that double top, ooh, that makes it extra sexy, Richard. I like the looks of that.
Nice. We got another one for you here from Love Your Life Before Death. What a name. Good piece of advice there from Love Your Life Before Death.
Well, first of all, I love the name.
USD CAD, por favor, señor.
Yeah. Long at 140.45. All right. Yeah, let's take a look. So I'm way up high here. 140.45. All right. So it looks like you're long somewhere in this area here. 140.45. Well, there, then obviously you're in the money. You have kind of bounced through that what do we call it, the megaphone pattern, okay, expanding price range or expansion legs as I call them. But here's what I would just caution you on: if you're still in this trade going long, just be aware that you do have a 4-hour supply zone that you're about to bump into. Here, let me reset my chart. And I'm actually going to delete this supply zone since it's no longer valid. But yeah, you are about, I need to delete that one as well, actually. You're about to bounce into this area right here. This is a 4-hour supply zone, and it's also inside of a daily. So if I go all the way out to a daily, okay, there's your daily supply zone candle. So I would expect that you're probably going to get some type of bounce. So, and you're not far from it. You're only about 10 pips away. So I'm not saying it's going to hit that supply zone and then the bottom's just going to fall out. I'm not saying that at all. All I'm saying is if you're in this position and you're already up, you're in the money, I would at least make sure that you take your stop loss and at minimum move it to break even, or maybe even lock in a few of those pips, right? Because you will get some type of reaction. Now it could turn around and, react and not come down that far and just keep going. That's obviously a possibility. Dollar CAD, I don't have any strength on my swing trade style right now. It's pretty neutral. Dollar CAD, just so you know, is a -2. So it is a neutral score of -2, meaning if anything, if you put a gun to my head, sentimentally, I'd be selling it.
Sentimentally.
Yeah, I would be selling it in that supply zone. But thank God I don't have a gun to my head. Daily time frame, higher highs, higher lows. I love that you're following the daily trend, okay, daily uptrend. 4-hour, obviously for me, and you guys can see I have an alert set. So I had an alert set on this 4-hour demand zone, which is also in a daily demand zone. Again, this is my favorite confluence. So because I personally was waiting for the break of the megaphone pattern, or even for price to hit the megaphone pattern at the same time of hitting this demand zone confluence. And you see a blue dash line, which means that it's a former resistance. I mean, there's so many reasons that I'd want to buy in this. I was wishing, Richard, that when price was in this area, I was wishing it would have come down a little more. But no, it wanted to push up. Because, again, it doesn't care what Tiger thinks. So, again, I'll tell you, if I had my ruthers on this, I'd be wanting price to do that. I want price to come all the way down so I can buy in line with the daily uptrend, despite the readings right now, because I'm not getting a reading. Again, it's -2, it's neutral. But, yeah, I would sell to buy. So if price comes up to this supply zone, I'd probably be interested in short-term selling this thing, close out ahead of the proximal line of this demand zone, and then turn around and buy it. That's just simply taking advantage of those higher time frame zones. So
Nice.
yeah.
We got Robert. Sorry, we got Robert in the chat there. Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's getting absolutely wet.
Bitcoin.
Like it's not been wet enough.
Woo, Bitcoin.
I don't know.
Bitcoin.
I would like to have a look
mercy.
at Bitcoin if you guys don't mind. Yeah, see, I got my screen on there. So, Robert, I don't know if you've been following the analysis here, but this whole bloody topping type of megaphone pattern is completely off the table. Broke out of this channel. I'm going to delete that. And all I can really say is next area of support, if there is such a thing currently, is round about, I was looking at this earlier today, at this low red warning line here.
Ooh, how far is it from that?
The price is not too far off it, but I think it's going to hit it. There's a very good chance, in my opinion. 84, 85, plus minus. Yeah. So I think that's where it's heading. It's followed this angle really, really well. So, including when price actually went below it, seen it tested once, twice, and today 3rd times, rejected. Where's it going next? To the next area to the downside from an angular perspective. Again, we're looking around about 85,000. Let's call it 85,000 round number. Ooh, so that's what I'm thinking is happening here. Yeah, so
it's in a
pretty crazy stuff. That's for sure.
That line, your downward line. I mean, that's going right through that. I think I mentioned this yesterday. It's going right through a weekly demand zone with a daily demand zone inside, with a 4-hour demand zone inside of that. So that's a very, very strong confluence. I like it. I don't know if I'm gonna buy into it yet, but I might put a small position.
No, I mean, yeah, maybe intraday, but I don't know. This thing it's whacked. It really is whacked. Wouldn't be surprised we take out these lows over here. And if that happens, then it's gonna be because technically speaking, if there's such a thing with Bitcoin, high highs, high lows, right? So price really broke high highs, high lows during this segment to the upside. But if I look at this segment, the important point obviously would be to break that higher low over there. So, and people are probably going to laugh at me, but for as long as price stays above that high low, technically we're still in an uptrend, but it doesn't look like it, right? So it's pretty funny. But I'm just thinking from a target perspective, if you're short, maybe, intraday wise, I think we're going to hit this maybe today, tomorrow, 85. So, Bitcoin looking not so good at the moment. Not so good at all.
A little sketchy.
I'll perform a bit more longer term analysis. I was actually checking out this one guy that I do follow quite often. Tom's his name. And he was looking at a linear chart. So, changing the price from to a linear scale instead, and looking at it like that. And there was some really interesting geometry that is shown on there. So maybe that's something I can prepare for tomorrow if you guys are interested, just showing it in a different way than most traders are used to, especially when it comes to Bitcoin. Using linear charts sometimes with geometry works a little bit different, but K&K trades, great offers at the moment. We are also getting into that time where Black Friday's around the corner. We got that 50% discount. I think you still got a few minutes left, actually 1 minute left or so, but do stick around for the futures coaches as well. There might be another giveaway during that session, so stick around for that, guys. I think we've reached the end of ours, right?
Yeah, and I gotta say, just lastly, Johnny boy, that's that supply zone you talked about right there on the dollar CAD. I mean, it's not a bad one. It's in confluence with the 4-hour daily. I like it. Yeah, give it a shot. Just make sure you got a stop loss in, and you're keeping your risk low.
Buy into that falling knife.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and I'll be drooling about Bitcoin here for the rest of the day. I might take a small position. I'll let you know.
All right, let me know. Text me privately. So keep me updated. All right, guys, that's it for Forex Fire. Thanks for joining. Thanks for all the questions. Really, really great session today. Please do stick around. Up next, we'll have the MAG7 Madness with Bolly G, and is Daryl joining? I don't see him in the background there. He is. So yeah, stick around for that. And then we'll also have the futures guys trading the afternoon session as well. So a lot of action still up. Stay tuned. And from our side, peace, guys. See you tomorrow. Cheers, Tiger. Adios.
Enjoy. Thanks, chat. We'll talk to you soon.
Cheers, guys.
My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money, so I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get.
All right, here we are, MAG7 Madness.
He's back to talk about, I think, the major sell-off in the market that's affecting everybody.
Oh yeah. This is pretty intense of a sell-off. I mean, we're looking at almost 200 points essentially on the futures on the S&P 500.
Yes.
Which, man, what just a crazy turn of events we've had here in the late morning, in that last hour or so of the morning, and now going into the early afternoon. This is obviously having its effect on the MAG7 stocks. We actually have NVIDIA from being up like 4 to 5%. Now up down 1.7% after almost a
7% swing. Yeah.
Almost. Yeah. And after a massive earnings beat. So I think we are at a little bit of a precipice here in the markets. I think we are at a very odd turning point. The fact that that we had good jobs numbers this morning.
Yes.
And then we have that ridiculous NVIDIA earnings, and then we still do this sell-off. Quite telling, I would say. Quite telling. But without further ado, we can jump into the charts here and get to maybe we'll. Do you want to start off with NVIDIA, or do you?
Yeah, I think we should start off with NVIDIA.
Sure,
we should. I mean, hey, and it looks a lot like what we see in the indices, but we had the massive gap up. I mean, as we should have, and we had gapped up yesterday in the pre-market, post earnings. Everything was really, really good. And then where's my 1 second here? I want to go a little recap here on here's what happened yesterday. So if you haven't been listening to Paul in the pre-market this morning, or Tony and Paul and myself in the futures earlier, what happened yesterday, 20 minutes after the close, we had the third quarter fiscal 2026 results, and revenue was up 57 billion, up 62% year over year, exceeding analyst estimates of approximately 55.2 billion. So that's a big move. Adjusted earnings per share, $1.30 per share, surpassing analyst expectations of $1.26. And then the data center revenue, which is the kind of the really big forward thinking revenue generator going forward once we get all these things built out, 51.2 billion, up 66% year over year. That's revenue on current data centers, right? The primary driver of growth, and above the estimates of 49.3. So everything was just massively beat everything, all estimates. Gaming revenue also was at 4.3 billion, slightly below what analysts estimated at 4.4, but that's GPUs and things, and but it's hanging right there. So huge earnings report. And then the Q4 forecast now, NVIDIA is projected for the revenue for the fiscal fourth quarter to be approximately 65 billion. So we just beat expectations yesterday, which came in at 55.2. Now they're expecting almost another $10 billion for the next quarter, plus or minus 2%. It's going to even be more. And that comes higher than the consensus of around 62. So just my goodness. And like you're saying, Paul, after all of that came out and the market was still, even the futures market was ripping up in the settlement last hour that we had going into the final close of the day. And then it opened up, Asian session, it continued to climb. It was just gone, never pulled back. And it was basically at the high of the overnight session when we opened this morning, and went higher, and now we're sold off almost 200 points.
Yeah,
in the ES.
Just
crazy.
Absolute everything is turned on its head. That is for sure. NVIDIA right now is trading at 184, and we were trading as high as 196. So, we're now down $12 from the high of day. When you look at a 30-minute chart, a 30-minute candle chart of NVIDIA, it looks gross. I will say it looks
high of 196, a low of 181.79, peak to trough.
Yeah. Every candle is a red candle today on NVIDIA. Aside from this current candle that's forming, it's almost it's a doji essentially right now. So it's either going to be a doji or slightly red or slightly green for this last 30-minute candle that we've got going on here. So quite wild. I will say, I will just dive into it very quickly here with my levels. On the 5-minute chart, we have absolutely just driven all the way down and through the previous day's value area that was between 186.75 and 184.43 or so. We've completely taken that out. We just went straight through it, and now we're finding some resistance here at that 184.40 area. We're now trying to get back up to that 184.40 area, and we're going to see if buyers can actually push us back into yesterday's value. But I will tell you, I wasn't expecting to see these levels retested today necessarily. I wasn't expecting that after such a big beat. This is quite astonishing. I wonder if there's any articles coming out right now. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people are making headlines about this whole sell-off that's happening, but
oh yeah,
man,
I don't see anything current.
Yeah. Goolsby. Official data is a big mess because the lights went out. Maybe there's like a lack of confidence in those job numbers and stuff. Maybe. So, and then he's talking about uneasy.
He's a little hawkish though overall,
yeah.
which is good. Which is good. We need someone like that. I think he's more reasonable.
Right. For sure. He's uneasy front loading too many rate cuts and counting on transitory inflation. I get it. No, I get it. Yeah. So, okay. Well, yeah, nothing really going on in terms of headlines with NVIDIA or anything. We're just going to see if we can't find some resistance here at 184.40 and then maybe continue lower. I mean, previous day's low was 182.84 that I have marked off. So
182.84. Yep.
And
182.84. And we had a lot of movement in the stock as of late. It was kind of softening a little. which we were all thinking that's normal. There was much anticipation into yesterday's earnings report. So, usually you get, it's not uncommon, I should say. I wouldn't say usually. It's probably too strong of a word. It's not uncommon to see stocks kind of sell off going into what would be predicted as a strong earnings report, right? Because you want a lot of people to try to maybe get in at lower prices and take advantage of that gap up if you do, or at least certainly a positive move to the upside. And we certainly got what we expected, and we got that for the first almost hour today. And then sayonara. It just sold off because and I don't know what came first. I don't know if NVIDIA caused this in the indices in the greater market, or if it was just everybody just saying, I think I'm going to take a bunch off the table here, or we're having a little bit of a regime change, possibly. There's been a lot said too, Paul, for not just NVIDIA, all these stocks here on the MAG7 about the fact that they're just circling the revenue generator amongst themselves. They're all helping each other out. They're all coming in with, multi-party, throwing money at, data centers that are going to be years into the future, throwing money into chip development, R&D, into what have you. They're all kind of backing each other up. They're all kind of lifting each other higher. And maybe the overall market's starting to sense like, okay, this is all great, but we want to see some real margin, some real revenue, some top line, some EBITDA, whatever numbers are going to be. We want to see something coming out of all this AI investment, really is what it is.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think you hit the nail on the head. I'm quite, man, I'm out of, I feel like I'm out of breath. Honestly, I feel like I'm at a loss for words at this point. I just wasn't expecting such a large move here. And now I'm sure, with Tesla, especially like you look at Tesla right now.
I know.
If we're looking at Tesla, the high of day was 429. And we're back down to 403. We're touching the 400 area. Yeah, we're essentially flat on day, like exactly like you said.
But that doesn't tell the whole story. That's not the story.
Right.
The story is the pullback from that high.
Yeah.
And it, like in NVIDIA here, I mean, just I guess before we leave it, what are we doing? We're bouncing off the low of the session. We're doing the same thing in the ES and the NASDAQ. Okay. Are we going to go lower? Like, are we just coming up here to turn down again, or is the lows in? Like are people calling the bottom here? I don't know if I'd call the bottom, because it's just I think it's a sucker's trade. I wouldn't get involved. I mean, and then what's crazy is I didn't expect to be here talking about this today, like you said, Paul. Yesterday, I think, if I recall, I think I said, because NVIDIA was very rangy and it was just tight, and of course it would have been like that going into the earnings coming out. So I probably said something like, I would wait yesterday for today, and let's see where NVIDIA's at. Well, I'm saying the same thing again. I'm waiting because now this is just unanticipated, basically unprecedented. The amount.
Yeah. And I will say quick before we continue on, Johnny Boy was asking about like a community to discuss trading ideas and whatnot. We do have our Discord. So Hola Prime has a Discord. Actually, Hola Prime TV put the link in here for the invites. You can just click on the link, join the Discord, and plenty of traders talking about trade ideas and what they're trading. And feel free to join.
For sure.
Costs you nothing to join. So why not, right?
Yeah.
So, moving on, with Tesla, Tesla's kind of interesting because it's actually a little bit, at this point of the sell-off, it is a slight, like I could see the bottom being in somehow with Tesla, because we're bouncing off of, not that it's going to be in necessarily, but we're bouncing off of yesterday's value area low of 400. And we're trading around point of control of yesterday's session. So if we rotate through up to 407.50 or so, which is value area high, like, that's not bad. That means that,
I agree.
there's
I
some
agree.
buyers coming in and finding value in that general range. So, yeah, I'm kind of interested to see if we can keep get another leg up here, another $3 or $4, get back up to 408 or so.
Yeah, hold on one second.
No worries at all. And I will say, we just that 400 level was a very nice supported level between the 18th, the afternoon of November 18th, and then also November 19th, the entire afternoon. It was a very nice supported level here. So now the fact that we've come back down to that 400 level and bounced, and that's also a value area low level, and we've bounced off of it with some decent volume. That's a little bit promising for the Tesla bulls who are holding on for dear life after this massive $20 or almost $30 drop off here. So there's a little bit of hope, I think, for Tesla.
We filled the gap, which I had yesterday. We had this little $2 gap that was in from the prior week, from Wednesday overnight into Thursday, and we actually had a much bigger gap on Thursday, but we came back up to almost fill it. We came back down. We attempted to retest it on Monday. We didn't. So with today we had a big gap open, right? Just like NVIDIA and like a lot of these we'll see, they had a big gap open. And when we were going up in the morning session, we did fill this gap. So this little box is gonzo now. I can get rid of that. So we filled that gap, but we've rolled over, like you said, Paul, and we're down here. We've come to yesterday's, low of the day, probably came real close to being exact. And we're back up into trading above yesterday's VWAP and point of control. We're well below today's VWAP, obviously, well below that. But like you said, we may have found some footing here. We may have found some footing in NVIDIA as well. All of these. But I would feel better about Tesla than NVIDIA just based on the whole state of why there's a potential sell-off here.
Yeah.
I don't think this is any of Tesla's doing. It's just, guilty by association here. And people are pulling money out of these big stocks. They're pulling money out of everything. So, and of course, as the indices go, these stocks go too. These are major components of the S&P and the NASDAQ. So that's what happens here. But yeah, as we're talking, we're trying to make a bid to get above 405.
Yeah.
There we go. There we are now. Just like that. Just happened. So,
yeah. Indices are pulling up a little bit.
Yeah, and they are too. So we'll come back and check on these to see maybe the worst is over.
Maybe. Who knows? But it feels like we are at least catching somewhat of a decent bid. So that was a very large sell-off to happen in a relatively short period of time. So maybe the markets or participants are kind of just like pumping the brakes. They're like, okay,
right.
That was a lot. Now let's 100
points an hour, 200 points in 2 hours. That's in the ES. We're not talking NASDAQ. We're talking ES. That is a lot.
Yes.
Lot.
Right. So, now if we were to move on to Microsoft here, we got as low as 479.23 or 479.20, somewhere right there. Currently trading at 481.72. Previous day's low was 482.88. So we're $1 below previous day's low. So we've not only slammed through value of yesterday, but we've also slammed through the entire range of yesterday. And now we're trading below it, and we're coming back up to that 482.88 level. That could be a little bit of an area of resistance, possibly, that we could see. So, who knows? I would just be cautious on the longs. Just be cautious on the longs of Microsoft. See if we can't break back above 482.88. We're actually, just as soon as I'm saying that, Microsoft started pumping to the upside.
ES is going up too, though. They're Maybe they're correcting a little bit. You know, the one thing that's different about Microsoft versus NVIDIA and Tesla is that, and it all looks the same, right? All these charts look the same right now, is that we had a gap up like we did in the other two, but we did not exceed yesterday's value area high or the range of yesterday. So despite opening higher today, and kind of staying there, we didn't get that much of an extension over where things have been trading the last session or two. So yeah, it sold off, and now we're on the other side of it, but we're just can't quite get into the range of yesterday. We got there, and now we pulled back. We'll see where we end up. It is weak. Microsoft's been kind of a weak stock overall anyway. So if we do get up to a level, I would think point of control is at the top up here. Let me see. Currently, yeah. Point of control is way up here, 492.18 or so, 28, 492.28. We're not going to get that far. I mean, if we do, we're going to be at high of day and extending. But if we get to VWAP, let's say, or something, or get into yesterday's point of control, and maybe that'll be their top, and maybe we'll roll over. So we'll have to see if there's more weakness here. Again, this could just keep going up, though. If the indices correct and come back up again, which would be wild. God, can you see it come back up 100 points or so? Oh, my God. That would be wild. Just trap everybody at the high and the bottom, up and down. Ugh.
Jeez, man. Just wick everyone. Just absolutely.
I could see it. I could see it happening. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's crazy, but
this is just ripping right now. We are ripping upwards.
I know.
Gosh. I don't know what to. I think that I would say my thoughts are with this kind of volatility, just it's not a bad decision to put yourself on the sidelines and and see what happens. Like, see, after the day's over,
we've moved 50 points since we've been on this session.
Yeah,
we've moved 50 points up in the ES since we got on.
Yeah,
22 minutes ago. It's crazy.
There are days where you don't move more than 25 points in total range in the S&P 500.
Correct. That's right.
So
I know this very well. It's right.
It's like this is just the volatility is just really ramping up here. Let's see what the VIX actually real quick before we move on to the next stock. The VIX right now is at 2435. Actually, it's still, the VIX is only up 3% because of I guess what happened this morning. That's crazy, dude. You would think that the VIX would be gaining a little bit more here, but who knows?
I said 30 not over. When you were looking it up. I said 30, just kind of
as a guess.
But,
yeah,
it's got to be high, real high, but.
I mean, 24, we're above 24, we're getting there for sure. And you have if we end the day close to the lows that have already been made, I don't know where we're going to end up trying to consolidate, if we're going to even try to end up consolidating anywhere in today's session, or if it's just going to be super whippy and volatile.
We don't have a lot of levels to lean on here. That's the problem at this point. It's because of the way... because of the violent moves and the indices as well. Like it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's not like I can look and say, Microsoft is here. It came down and it tested the low where we're currently at, or where we're bouncing off because of such and such, or what have you. It's just all momentum, market sentiment. It's just going with the overall market. It's just a sell-off. No other way to put it. It's just a sell-off.
Yeah. So, and right now Microsoft is just booming, and we're getting right up to that previous day's low level now. So 482.71 is where we're at. 482.90 ish is previous day's low. So we're testing it now.
43.03. We just did it. Yep. We just poked above.
Wow.
But the ES is ripping too, man. The ES is now up another 10 points.
I don't even know what to think. I don't know what to think.
This is, oh my God. If they didn't get you on the way down, they're going to get you on the way back up. It's one of these days. I'm not joking. I am not joking.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. And I guess we can look at Meta now. Meta is the same. I mean, these are probably all going to be very similar stories.
They're all going to
here.
look the same. Yeah. And they're all looking the same.
Also, Meta did also bounce off of its value area low area. So 583 was value area low. It got down to 583.45 or so before bouncing. And now it's completely rotated through value area high of yesterday and is trading above value area high. So that's
trading right at yesterday's close. It's right at yesterday's close where we closed. And
correct.
Hey,
good point.
I'm going to say it's going to sound like a broken record. Can we get above 600 here? That's the number for me. And I'm okay with Meta. I know we talk about Meta, and I joke about Meta being my favorite of these guys right now from an opportunity standpoint, only because of, God, look at all the premium built in. I mean, you leave a $760 a share stock, you fall down sub 600, right? So, and really, you got a couple of downgrades from some analysts, but I mean, is the fundamentals breakdown in this? No, not at all. You had a big gap down from earnings because there was a massive tax bill that they decided to take. So that affected all of the, EBITDA and everything else you have.
Right.
But man, I guess the silver lining on this one for me would be that we've fallen down, but we haven't gone below yesterday's low. And we probably didn't even get below yesterday's value low. We're just kind of right there, and we held, right? So we held and we corrected. So maybe there's a good chance we stay here. I don't know if we're going to even get above yesterday's range again, like we did when we gapped up, but we may end up, kind of trading. If we could stay above yesterday's point of control or anywhere in the middle of the range, that's a win for me based on a day like today.
Yeah. And all those analyst downgrades you were talking about earlier on Meta, to kind of summarize them, they're not even they're downgrades in the sense of Oppenheimer, for example, went from outperform to perform. And
that's
then Erst Group
went
from buy to hold. Cantor
Right.
Fitzgerald went just cut its price target, essentially, just citing cloud capacity and operating costs that are expected to weigh on earnings a little bit. So, there wasn't anything from buy to sell or anything like that.
Correct.
So I know exactly what you mean when you're saying could be a good opportunity, because even though there's downgrades, they're not these insane downgrades of any sort. So
yeah, exactly.
I get that.
It's like an A+ to an A or something in a way, it's just kind of we feel good about it, but we're just going to take it down from the lofty level or whatever we had. Now the cost for all of this stuff is going to be, and that could also be, it's a good point you bring it up. I know you probably didn't do it intentionally, but you just read it off what Cantor was saying with the concerns of the cost of running all of this. And that's going to be the big question. These things take a ton of energy. We don't have nuclear energy capacity in the United States yet. They want to bring all of this back onshore, right? And I don't want to get political here, I am a big proponent for nuclear. I think that's the cleanest, and I think it's the best and safest for us, as opposed to all these, fuel generating grids and things that we have. But anyway, that would be good. But we're still a long way from that too. We're a super long way. I mean, just the infrastructure that has to go into it to provide this stuff. So the costs are going to be expensive. And maybe that's some of the awakening that we're getting here, Paul, today. It's yes, these numbers from NVIDIA kicked ass. Yes, they're going forward for fourth quarter. Even they expect to probably beat by another 10 billion, maybe even another 2% on top of that, give or take 2%. But then now it's okay. It's if you build it, will they come? Okay, we'll build it. What's it going to cost in the end?
Yeah.
What's it going to cost to run it in the end? Are the commitments going to still be there? All these massive commitments buying hundreds of billions of dollars worth of all of this AI, it's still going to be there, right? There's just too many unknowns. It's a great story right now, but I think it's just a little long in the tooth where people are okay, I think I need to just take some money out of the market a little bit.
Yeah.
Just to hedge myself a bit.
Yeah, which would make that would totally make a logical
Totally
sense.
logical. Totally
Yeah.
logical. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And as you were actually talking about all that, we had a little bit of a small little pullback over about 4 minutes of time. And by small pullback, I mean in the ES, we pulled back just a casual 30 points. And then we're bouncing a little bit. It's funny because the way that
It looks like a small rotation, but it's 30 points today. It looks like a little five, normally a five point rotation. It's like,
the way that the markets are trading right now is like, it reminds me of like an FOMC, like when Jerome Powell's talking. It's like just a bunch of algorithms are freaking out right now, moving things up and down. And this is not for the faint of heart for anybody to be trading in these kinds of conditions. I will say you have to have larger risk tolerances to be able to handle these kinds of swings. So
would agree.
Highly would caution anybody from just try to get through today to be able to live tomorrow. So
you're better off making your nice little move, the nice little profits on predictable days where you have edge. Days like this where most edges are gone because the market is just not honoring anything. The structure's gone. You don't have an edge. If you don't have an edge, then you're playing with a random market. And I know, Paul, we were talking before we got on here and you're like, oh my God, are you trading your cash account getting this down move? I didn't. One, because I left my desk, and when I came back up and I saw the big sell-off, I went, holy crap. I wish I was, but then also, where do I get in now? Where is it turn? And it's turning, and I would have probably got hung out to dry because I would have been late to the party. So these are the things where it's better sometimes to just don't FOMO, don't have that fear of missing out. Trust me, there'll be ample trades to be taken later on, if not later today, probably tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday also. You want to just take things easy. Just don't blow up accounts and don't be stupid and just start trading differently because you're highly emotional because you see this. It's just this is more of the rare anomaly, not the norm. Yeah. We work hard on building up a trade plan, trade structure, finding edges, finding high probability trades that we can hopefully extract profit. We don't want to just be foolish and give it all away and gamble it away, so to speak, because we're excited. We're at the craps table and all the hot girls are screaming, "Yo, blow on the dice and let's do it." You don't want to do that crap today. You just don't want to, because it's easy to get sucked into that whole
of course
thing. Yeah, it's like,
no, for sure.
So much fun.
It's a good point. I think a lot of people can get sucked into that and and think that it's okay. Okay, I could just put on a small little something here and then maybe you get a winner, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, well, I'll put on my normal size.
Exactly. And if I had my normal size on, look how much I could have made. But you're not going to get all that move. You're not. You look and say, oh my God, if I was just short from the very high. Yeah, everyone says that, but how many did it really? How many really did it and held the whole way?
Exactly. Exactly. It's a different kind of mental space for sure. And I mean, right now, I guess back to these MAG7 stocks here. I mean, we're just seeing a slight bit of a pullback in the last 5 to 7 minutes or so, 8 minutes here. Nothing super crazy, but Meta's trying to consolidate between point of control and value area high of yesterday at the moment. That's all that's really happening.
That's it.
I don't have any other thoughts on this. Yeah.
No, I've already moved on to Google.
Google's
looking good. I mean, relatively speaking, it's good. It's the best performer so far out of these guys. Again, the same story, Paul. Gapped up. Continued higher, fell over when the indices fell over, but it didn't fall as far as some of these other ones, and it really just kind of poked out a value area low of yesterday and point of control of yesterday, and we're back up into that range. So it's nice to see that it's holding there. Also, yesterday was a nice breakout day in Google over the last couple of weeks where they've been kind of consolidating around this $290 per share-ish area. We broke higher than that. We closed above that yesterday. We kind of closed around 292. I don't know where we closed, 292, 294, probably 294.38 is maybe what it looks like. I don't know. I may be off by a bar. Where did we close? 292.82. So we closed above the 290. We're currently trading back above the 290. We poked our head up as high as like 306 and change today. So, 305, 306, was it? 305.56. Yeah.
By the way,
no, 306.36. So yeah, we got there.
That close from yesterday was just essentially a value area low of yesterday. 292.57 was the value area low, and you can see it's like a line drawn almost. All that support in the whole entire afternoon, right above that value area low level. And now today, what would you know? We come all the way back down through that value, and we get supported right at 292.50. Pretty amazing, to be honest. How
I put the blue line there. You can see it.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yes.
I mean,
yes. So it's
so that's why I'm saying I like it better. It's because it's just holding. It's not as painful as the other ones, right? It's just, and sometimes when you have a strong stock, you don't have to be always a high green day or constantly ripping up. It's strong. It's got strong fundamentals. Because it's not fallen as far off as the other ones, right? So,
yeah,
I think again, though, I don't know if I'd get in any of these trades today, just based on the type of day we've got and what we're at. But it'd be interesting to see if we can get up here closer to yesterday's value area high, closer to session VWAP, which is right around like $300.30. And dude, if we can close above $300 in this stock, Google today, it would be a huge win, I think.
I agree. I think you're right on the nose with that 300 mark. That's value area high of yesterday. So if you were able to close above 300, I think that's speaking volumes about what this company is capable of and how confident people feel to the upside with the name. So I'm right there with you. I wouldn't be trading any of these personally myself, but I want to see where these names all close on the day and then kind of just get a little bit more of a better judgment as far as to what the sentiment is between each of them and move on from there.
And the craziest thing, we talked about Warren Buffett buying $4.3 billion of additional shares in Google. And I don't know. I mean, obviously he averaged in. He didn't buy it all one day. It's been a meticulous, calculated move, like with everything. It takes a long time to move that much in capital into the market. But he probably has not been hurt. He's probably, he's doing fine. The stock has not come down. It's just it's hanging. So, it's very interesting.
Yeah. And I think,
very interesting.
I think I just saw a little article here from CNBC saying average 401k IRA balances hit record highs amid 2025's market gains. They said this at 9:56 a.m. this morning, which was right before, right at the top. Man, did they really jinx us on that one? They really jinxed us there.
Everyone's like, what's my penalty for withdrawal? 15%, thank you. And you got to get taxed on it. Don't do it.
Shoot, man. But I just thought that was funny. I mean, it's kind of in relation to what we're dealing with here with these 7 names that many people own, whether it's through an ETF or singularly or what have you.
That's right.
Pretty wild here.
But that's crazy that came out like that. You almost think, was it planned? Like, God.
Yeah, who knows, man? Who freaking knows? We did, at least here in Google, we had this little pullback the last 10 minutes, came back down to point of control of yesterday at around 294.80, 294.75, and now we're kind of finding a little bit of a footing of sorts, just a small footing here. We'll see if we can hold at this point of control area for Google, but we do know that 292.50 level is that's a big time level between yesterday and now today. So I would keep an eye on both of those areas for sure. Yeah, and with that being said, we can go right to Amazon. Amazon. All right. I've got my charts up here. I can go through my levels real quick. We essentially
Sorry,
bounced.
I was just looking. I was just.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm gonna make a quick additional comment about Google because that 292.
Sure, yeah.
It's not just yesterday, so it's. I mean, it's almost basically the high, or certainly value area high of Monday of this week, and it also is true going back roughly 291-ish or so going back into last Tuesday, Wednesday of that week. So it's kind of got this structure across the tops where we kind of broke out of this new consolidation. So it's good that it's holding there. And we need to see it hold, like you said, that 290-250, certainly 292. So maybe we'll come back and look at this before we're off. But that's that. I just was looking further back when you said yesterday. I'm like, wait, I think there's more. So cool. That's good.
Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, we'll take a look at it again maybe before we get off here. We got only a couple left on the board. So Amazon right now, it's bouncing off previous day's low. I mean, that's all there is to really say about it. We bounced off a previous day's low of about 218.51. Current low of day on Amazon is 218.22. We were able to bounce, and then we retested value area low of yesterday of 220.22. So, and we've actually rejected off of that now. We're kind of pulling back here off of that value area low level. So a little bit more resistance here on Amazon, but we've been seeing Amazon really get beat down recently, last couple weeks. So this makes sense.
Stair stepping down, like I keep talking about, stair stepping until today.
Yeah, makes sense for it to be a little bit weaker. It just makes sense in my head that it's a little bit weaker. Yeah, so I would watch out for the 220 and 1/4 level, so 220.25. I'd watch out for that to be possible resistance going forward right here, and whether or not we can break down back to previous day's low or today's low, essentially. So if not, if we break back above that 220 area and we're able to find some footing, point of control from yesterday is 221.75. So keep an eye out for maybe a rotation up towards that area before finding a little bit more comfort. So that's really it for me, though, on Amazon. I don't have a ton to say. It's just like all the others. It's blown through its value ranges, and now it's trying to fight its way into the value range of the previous day. So it's trying.
We've been stair stepping down for weeks. We've been making lower highs, lower lows, points of control have all been lower each consecutive trading session until today currently. But so point of control is up high because we had all that early volume in the first hour. Point of control is probably kind of right around 226 and 10 cents or somewhere in there. However, Paul, like you're saying, the more we stay down here, we can build up a point of control right in this high volume node around 220, 219.75, whatever. And if we end up doing that and we close down here, we have this point of control, we'll yet again have a lower point of control another day, despite being up so much. Because we come down so far. And if we flatten out and add more volume here, God, man, it would just be fitting, I suppose, to have another technically low day in Amazon.
And as we're saying all this, it's dropping like a rock.
Coming down. It's coming down. Yeah.
Somebody is beating
look
it
at
down.
the ES. Look at the ES. ES is just coming back down to 6,600 fast.
Yeah.
So that 50-point rip, 60-point rip up has already come back 40 points. My goodness.
Maybe a little bit of a dead cat bounce here.
Could be a dead cat bounce. Definitely could be.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord. Where's our wow. All right.
Moves. So many moves happening. But I will say there are two sectors up real quickly in the S&P 500 right now: real estate, and I believe it's materials is up.
Really?
No, sorry, not materials. Consumer
Utilities?
staples.
Oh,
So consumer staples and real estate, and then utilities is actually at 0% right now. It just got to 0.01% up on the day.
Right.
So you're right in thinking that it's like doing better than most, which makes sense. So
Yeah.
So yeah. All right.
Well, look at this. Turn it down big time. Whew. It was good. Oh, dude. All right. Well,
yeah. We got the last.
Speaking about zero, trading at zero, basically flat on the day is Apple.
Yep.
For all the good it did, it came back, but it happens to be trading currently right where it closed yesterday. That's why it's flat on the day.
Yeah.
It's again kind of like Google. It's a strong stock. It's got good bones. This one's got good bones. This is, something I would be happy, adding more if I owned it already, but I wouldn't do it today. I don't think.
Yeah.
But when you say that, it's down, but it's down relative to where it was earlier. So if you liked it, I guess when it was trading above 275 this morning, then you want to get it now. But I would wait for further pullback to add more. But it's a strong stock. It's been doing very well. It's
right. It's been a bit of a it's been taking the market on the chin. It's been taking the general bearishness of a lot of these big names. It's been taking it on the chin and really holding strong in a general sense over this last month. I think
we had all-time highs on Halloween. We've been holding for the last 3 weeks. We haven't sold off much. It's been retested it once or twice, the all-time highs. Even this morning's high came close to kind of retesting it. And then we had the sell-off. So, it's just strong overall.
It is. Even today, it's trying so hard
to defy the market.
It's really trying to hold yesterday's value. I mean, yesterday's value area low is 268.63. It's right at 268.32. It was trying so hard on this last little bump up to stay above and get back into yesterday's value, but it's having a hard time. But at the same time, the general that lower band of this whole consolidation area over the last month is anywhere between 266.50 and 268.50. So we're right in that now, and this is where we've seen a lot of buyers step up for this stock. And I would just be cautious if you're looking to short Apple for some reason. Be a little cautious because a lot of buyers have popped up here over the last month. I mean, it does feel like today is a more momentous occasion just because of with all the NVIDIA stuff and the job stuff and now the turn that we've had. So again, I think that's the part of the reason why we talk about hey, maybe you just don't do anything today. Maybe you just see what the end of day looks like and you kind of analyze it after the fact and then come back tomorrow and go from there. So
I mean, look at what the NASDAQ and the S&P are doing in the last 15 minutes alone. It's just you think you were going back up. Now it's done a complete about face. It's just it's rough. I think it's the best advice, Paul, just to sit on the sidelines and ride out today and wait and come back tomorrow and see what tomorrow brings.
Right.
The best thing to do.
Right. Yeah. And not to mention, I mean, we've brought it up the last couple of days because of what happened, but with Cloudflare, that whole situation that happened, Cloudflare is only down 2% right now. It's down almost $4. It's at 192.30. You've got some cybersecurity stocks down pretty big right now, like Palo Alto down 7%.
Yeah, I saw that. There was a report that came out last night about
earnings.
The networks. Yeah,
they had that, but they did good supposedly. They beat EPS.
They beat EPS, but
I don't know what it's looking like forward. So
that's the forward. It was the forward stuff. It was bad. It was.
Okay.
I think there's also concern with Microsoft on the costs to run all this. I think because these guys have to they're almost like a utility company. They gotta buy their energy well in advance. So they're like an airline stock, right? It's like they're not just a tech stock. Now they're going to be running this stuff. So it's going to take a lot of power, unless they got their own, unless they're producing their own stuff, or they buy land where they're sitting on geothermal and they're able to tap that or whatever, but they're going to have to pay for it. And that's another expenditure, a major expenditure.
Yeah.
And we all know that cost of oil and things are probably not going to be cheaper in the future. So nat gas and oil are going to be,
I think, sorry, I bugged out there for a second. My setup, something happened there. So kind of lost connection for a second or something. But yeah, nat gas, it is an interesting situation with the cost of all this, like you're talking about, and how, possibly nuclear will play into a lot of these big tech companies and how they can mitigate cost. But I was reading a little bit of Palo Alto earnings stuff as you were talking about that, just for the sake of trying to be able to talk about it slightly. But man, it's a little bit mixed, I guess, is the point here. So kind of like what you were saying, it was relatively a mixed earnings call. So can you hear me fine? Everything good?
I hear you. Fine? You're good.
Perfect. Cool. So and then so we've got 9 minutes left here.
Well, so I'm going to mention, I couldn't help myself but to think about our good boy Robert Sakanik when I was talking about natural gas and the data centers and all of this and oil. And so I'm looking in the chat, and what do you know? He's been here with us the last 20 minutes, telling us that he's killing it today. Of course, he's up about 45 grand. He's still in his shorts, and he was saying that basically his thesis is, and his expected market dynamics are playing out just sooner than he expected. I kind of agree with you. I think we're all on board with where the overall market's going to be, Robert. But yeah, I mean, if you're able to benefit now, don't apologize, right? Take it and be happy. It's great.
Dude, he's called it. He's made a lot of good calls recently. That is for sure, man. That is for sure.
Yeah. I don't know if there's gonna be a Santa Claus rally. I don't know. We'll have to see.
I don't know. Yeah, it was something I was mentioning earlier today. Like at this point, who knows anything? It feels like a much lower probability after what we've now just seen in the last 2 hours. It feels like a super low probability, but that's just. But my feeling isn't what the market's necessarily going to do. There could be a headline tomorrow about something, and then all of a sudden, we're back up 150 points. I don't know. So, but love that you're sticking to your thesis, Robert, and it's paid you out well. So good job on that. Good job.
Yep.
Let's see what other stocks we got here. Palantir is down 5% at the moment. PLTR down 5%.
Wow.
I've got quite a big range here that I've got marked off. We're back into this consolidation zone from late August to early September that we broke out of, anywhere between 150 and 160, essentially, right back in the middle of that now. So
yeah,
Palantir is making its way down. I mean, we were just
we were holding that thing tight, like you were showing, remember? And then, not anymore. Tight. I know why you're laughing. I didn't do that intentionally. It just kind of came through my persona.
Tight.
We were holding it.
207 was the high, the all-time high of Palantir just 2.5 weeks ago, and now we're trading more than, or about 25% below that, just 2.5 weeks later. So quite the move for sure with Palantir.
Jeez, my God, the ES is back down to the lows of the day.
Yep, ES back down below 6,600. Oh my gosh.
And I'm just looking at while you're looking at Palantir, I'm looking at Tesla rolling over, NVIDIA rolling over, everything's rolling over, Microsoft's rolling over. So everything that was on the up when we were talking about it was just going with where the indices were going. That's just what it was.
Yeah.
Oh boy, nasty.
Wow,
Nasty
wow.
day.
Wow, woo, wee, woo.
Whoa.
Yeah, and I'm looking at any other big names here. AMD is down 6% right now. It's trading at 210. It's down $13.50 on the day right now as we speak. So I can just take a look at AMD here. I mean, funny enough, AMD, it makes sense because NVIDIA is doing so well.
Right.
That AMD didn't even have it had its gap up, but then it's been coming down ever since the opening 5-minute candle. So, yeah, you look at this AMD trend. My goodness, here a bit of a double top of sorts around the 265 area, 264, and then boom, just casually down 20% or so in a 1.5 week span, like. Literally 8 full days, not even 8 full days of trading, just 8 days. It's down $54, $55 or so. So AMD is coming down, but we've got a big gap that could be filled in AMD between 203 essentially and roughly 170. So, geez, if it starts entering that gap, and gosh, look out below. Look out below, possibly. What else do we got here? What other stocks that we got going on that we can maybe take a little bit of a look at? I could say, you know what I'm kind of interested in looking at?
Strategy.
No, but now that you say it, might as well. Might as well.
With Bitcoin, I mean, it's going to be ugly.
Dude,
I haven't looked at it. I didn't look at it yesterday either.
We're at 173.53 right now.
Way to go, Michael Saylor. Woo!
What a move downwards. We are literally, so I have the charts marked off from a little while ago. I have a possible support area marked off between 177 and 200. And we have today broken into that area and broken down below it. We're literally now at 173.50. We're coming down into the top end of that consolidation range that we had between March of 2024 and September of 2024. Which is wild. I wonder what's Bitcoin doing right now. What's
Bitcoin's at 91, 90, 86, sorry. 86.6. Oh, dude. It is absolutely dropping.
Jeez, man. Yeah, look at that.
Oh my God.
This is right around, I think I had 80,000 to like 86,000 marked off as a big area of possible support. But the way things are going today, you're barely safe anywhere. It's hard to be safe in anywhere today. So
you can be safe in XRP. That's probably a good one.
Yeah, right. I saw that drop below $2. I got a notification an hour ago.
You got a notification?
It was like, it might as well have been a notification that it was like, you made a terrible mistake. Oh gosh, you've lost 33% of your value in 3 weeks or whatever it's been.
DCA, baby, back the truck up. That's what it's telling you.
I got like a freaking nickel in it, so it doesn't matter. But
that's funny, dude.
But it is funny to see like how terribly it's performing. Ever since I put a tiny bit in it.
Man, I don't know what else to look at. I mean, I'm scared to look at anything. I don't know.
I mean, that's a good way of putting it. It's a little bit nerve-wracking to be like, okay, well, you know, what are we? I mean, I wanted to look at Hood, actually. I wanted to look at Robinhood because I wanted to look at a name that was like bank kind of related, but also techie-ish of sorts. And man, also on Robinhood, we're from the highs. We're down like 47, 45-ish dollars. I mean, gosh, man.
Yeah.
Lots of stocks that are starting to really come down, and maybe people might be starting to get a little curious as to whether or not they can add it to their portfolios because you're just seeing a drop.
I think people may be pulling. They may want to get to cash, maybe ride out the end of the year, maybe reallocate, maybe pull cash to pay bills. I mean, I don't think the overall economy is that great. And I think people are living on credit. They're probably like, hey, we've done well. We've been riding a lot of windfall profits in these stocks. Maybe it's time to just start to pull things off. And NVIDIA may just be the spark that started it.
Maybe.
You know, who
Yep.
knows?
No,
We won't know today, but Jesus, 65, 80 and falling like a
oh wow,
45.
so much volume just came through. We're gonna switch it over. We're done with MAG7 here, but we're gonna switch it over, and Tony's gonna join us. We're gonna go through these futures.
Tony, wearing a black suit. We're going to a funeral. We're going to a funeral. Tony,
Yeah.
this black suit on.
All right, we'll wrap it up here. Thanks everybody, and just
Yep.
stick around. We're gonna be looking at the futures markets.
We'll be
here.
back in 30 seconds.
Yep.
Oh, right when we got off.
Yeah.
So after I was actually off for like an hour and a half, and I came back, I was like,
Yeah.
oh my God.
I
Yep.
know.
And
I know. I was, the
I was
same
like,
way.
oh,
Came
I
back
must
from
be
yesterday.
up 10 grand in my cash account.
Right.
And
is-
they weren't there.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we're back. We
are
are
live.
back, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a good way of starting it off, though, Tony. Yeah, it's
Talk
kind
about
of
the sell-off
crazy
here.
coming
Yeah.
back
Yeah.
to the computer and then seeing this massive sell-off. It's just absolutely wild.
It's not really what you want to see, but hey, I said we were going down, and you know,
Yeah.
for nothing.
Yeah, I didn't know we had a bottomless pit, but that's
Yeah,
cool.
I know. No, I never would have guessed that we would have sold off this hard, this far.
Yeah, that's
You know.
that's the whole thing. It's just like,
Yeah.
Jesus.
I mean,
Yeah.
this is. I don't even know
We're
how far you
40
got to go
points
back.
away from that Trump tweet that I marked off from October 10, 65.40 quarter. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh
Wow.
my God. All
This
these
is-
levels that we've gone through. So many levels we retested.
Wow.
You want to talk about a moment where if you possibly want to start downsizing your position in your trading, this would probably be the moment to downsize if anybody even wants to trade this current market. So everybody's got to be super cautious here. Super cautious. Let's not make this like a break your account kind of day.
No. That's the thing, right? It's fun to prognosticate and do the numbers and go, oh my God, I'd be, you know. But you want to come back tomorrow. You don't want to blow things up. And this is an anomaly. This is not the norm. Even if the market's showing weakness, doesn't mean every day is going to be like this. Is just the start of things if it is.
Yeah.
And for as hard as it was and for trading earlier this morning, like,
Right.
this is why sometimes it pays to wait, you know.
Yes. I should have waited my hour.
Hey, you're doing fine though. You're doing
I know.
back up.
I know. I'm up 2,500 still, but I mean,
Yeah.
just I would
This
have.
guy's
I wouldn't have had the red.
Yeah, this guy's complaining about being up 2,500. I'm down 1,600. He's like, I wish I would have waited an hour. I wish I would have not traded today. But you know, here we are.
I'm back to zero, new account.
Yeah. Hey, you clawed yourself out of that hole though too. I mean, crazy positioning, but hey, you did it.
I know.
I like how Cherry puts it. Big red therapy. Yeah, exactly. Hey, we all need to get humbled. You know, unfortunately, the markets will find a way to humble you. We've all heard those sayings. If you don't humble yourself, the market will have a way of smacking you upside the head for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God, it's still coming down. This is insane.
So where do we think? Where does the chat think we're going to end the day on the ES and the NASDAQ? Currently, we're trading at 65.78. You think we're going to be above 6,600 or below 6,600 to end the day on the ES? Maybe that's a good question. Above or below 6,600?
Yeah.
Let us know in the chat.
Below. Nothing. No one wants to save this thing. You kidding me?
I want to say negative 500 odds on the below, so you're not going to get too much money for what you're putting up.
The over under. I mean, if you asked me earlier, it would have been much better payoff. But now we're
yeah, exactly.
But I mean, yeah, no, I still think we're yikes, man. I don't.
Yeah.
So we were in the 6,800s. Now we're down to 50. Now we're in the 58, the 60. God, I can't speak. We're in the 6,500s. That's just crazy, dude. A nice 250 point move. Where's our circuit breaker? 5%, 4%?
I think it's
I don't
4.
I don't know.
4 for 15 minutes, and
Or
then
is
it
it
comes
7?
back on, and it's 7. It's 7 on the it may be 7. I know there's.
That's what I thought it was
7%.
7, but we'll double check that. Let's double check.
I'm gonna check right now because I was involved in all of that crap during COVID for sure.
Yeah.
Every freaking day, dude, all day, every day. Circuit limit up, limit down, down, limit down, limit up.
So a 7% decline in the S&P 500 index below the previous day's closing price would be the level 1 circuit breaker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then it halts for 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Provided the drop occurs before 3:25 p.m. Eastern time.
Yes, correct.
And then level 2 would be a 13% decline from previous day's close. Trading is halted for 15 minutes. If the decline again happens before 3:25,
that's for the day.
Level 3 would be 20%.
I know, and it shuts for the day. It's done.
Yeah,
Market is locked out. That's crazy. Okay, so we closed yesterday. CME is going to call the 5 Eastern, the Chicago time, so 4 p.m. Roughly 67.10. Roughly.
Yeah, we're not even close to it.
Close. Nope.
Yeah,
not close.
Just feels like we would be because of the drop, but
from the peak to try, because where we got up to, right? Yeah, it's not a, not a rolling. It's not a rolling deal.
It's pretty crazy. We can calculate real quick what it would need to get to in order to do that. So 66, 65 times 0.93. You'd have to get to roughly 6,200 for that 7% drop.
6,400. If it closed at 60, if they consider it closing at 67.10 yesterday times 0.93. Oh yeah, I know. How did I get 64 for? Yeah, 62.40. You're right.
I was gonna say.
No. I did 0.96 instead of 0.93. Duh.
Yeah.
Like what the hell? How did I get on my off?
I wonder. Yeah, man. That would be a freaking insane drop. You think everybody thinks this is insane? That's currently that would be wow.
Yeah.
Wonder when the last time we had a circuit breakers enacted in the indices here. Can't even think.
It wasn't during Liberation Day. It was COVID. It was COVID. 2000. Yeah.
Yep.
Probably October 2000, somewhere in there. Maybe earlier. Maybe May. April. 2000.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Is the bottom in?
Dude,
I jumped into a short, got run over. So it's me and you, Paul. We're digging out again. Get the shovel.
You guys, man.
Give me the shovel. Come on.
The problem is the shovel company caused this.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Holy hell, look at that reversal, man. Look at that bar, that 1 minute right off that bottom. Oh, Jesus.
Man.
Oh, holy hell.
That is
See,
right.
that's the thing, though. There was nothing that turned that. I mean, there was a big buyer came in, but there's no There was nothing in the book, no liquidity that came in and held it up. It just, boom, reversed.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's coming back down. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Jeepers creepers.
Jeepers creepers is right.
Sire's calling 24,020 on the NASDAQ. Whew.
Yeah. Jeez, man. Just looking at NVIDIA right now, 182.25.
Let me look at headlines. I want to see some headlines. I want to see what let's see what Yahoo Finance is saying. Let's see what this guys.
Wait. Okay.
Jensen Huang, an hour ago, Jensen Huang hits back at the AI bubble fears. He says, "We see something very, very different." Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah. VIX, we were talking about VIX like an hour ago, Daryl, and VIX is now up 14.3%. It's up to 27.
See,
right now.
I said 30 out of just kind of tongue in cheek before you looked it up. I was like,
it could get there.
30. I know.
Yeah, it could.
Because the overall market's been kind of around 22. We've been like at 22 in the VIX for the last month, maybe, I want to say.
Yeah,
something like that.
Quite sure.
Or a few weeks. I think it's been high. It's been high. It's let me see here.
I mean, yeah, the 20s, the high teens or the low 20s, generally speaking, the last week have been, or 3 weeks or so have been.
Oh, that's
around,
true.
so
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, that's true. It's been,
like this whole month that we've been hovering in the high
the
teens.
whole month.
20s.
But yes, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Let's see here. Oh, your fan of yours is in the chat, Tony. They're screaming. They're just Tony. Oh my god.
Tony, basically.
RSD RES. Welcome.
That's Tony's neighbor. I have no idea.
That would be actually fantastic. That means that Tony's putting the word out.
They spelt the name wrong, though. They got Tony with all these Y's. It needs to be like this. It needs to be like, let me say, it's got to be like, hey, Coach Tony. And then you got to do a little separation so you don't think it's exclamation marks.
Oh, man. All right. NVIDIA dropping below 182 now. Cool.
Cool.
I was on mute the whole time.
You're like, cool.
Love it. Hey, man. If you couldn't tell, I'm bearish NVIDIA. So.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
Jeez. S&P XLK is down 2.56% at the moment in the S&P. So industrials oddly are down 1.6%. Like that's the second most down sector of the day. Oddly enough,
the materials are up, industrials are down. That's kind of strange, right?
It's consumer staples that's up. So apologies when I said that earlier. It's staples that are the ones that are materials.
Well, I said materials and consumer staples.
Real estate.
Oh, real estate was.
Yeah.
That's right. That was right. That's right. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm the one who.
Which makes sense. That's the flight, the safety. That's the flight right there. But
yeah.
It's only REITs. What are you? They're not. Real estate moves slowly, so
yeah,
the lag.
Materials are also they're down 1.1% with industrials at 1.5 or 6%. So, all right. Financials down 0.5%. Not as crazy as I would have thought. The VIX just casually continuing to creep up, 27.23 right now.
Yeah, I see it now. Yep.
I have a
Wow.
price level that I must have set from a long time ago.
In what?
On my other charts that I have on my other software that just popped up, and I'm like, what the? I now need to go and see what that was all about. But, jeez,
I think we're going lower.
I think so.
I do too. Damn right I do.
Damn.
Crazy.
We are not far from actually dropping off of a cliff.
I
Like even more than we already have.
Oh.
Like it is crazy.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I get short another.
It's rough, dude.
I like if we're gonna really start to see kind of like a sell-off to end this week and maybe go into next week before Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
I like the 6,200 area, the 6,170. I like that for a possible area of where the markets could really start to catch a little bit of a bid and feel like it's, decent value. I mean, that would only generally be like a 13% drop from the high. So it's not like, it seems like a lot, right? That like 6,200 seems like a far ways down, but it's not that far
Right.
from the high. So
yeah, I hear you, man. I mean, it wasn't that long ago. We were at 4,500 S&P. Really?
dude, I
It
remember
wasn't that long.
I remember
We were
being
at
at
3,800.
48. Yeah.
We were at 3,800 like last year at some point, weren't we? Or 2 years, maybe it's been. Maybe it's 2 years.
I
Time flies, we get
remember
old, but I remember
being at
3,800.
4,800 and thinking, man, that's big time.
I know. Of course.
We got down to 4,800. We dropped back down to 4,800 around during the April situation with the tariffs, Liberation Day period. So
yeah, I know. See, that's okay. So we were. It was this year.
yeah,
Dude, unbelievable.
you look back at that drop and you're like, man,
Yeah.
anybody that wasn't buying, you're like, how are you not buying?
What were we thinking?
What were we thinking?
Huh.
Is a double bottom on the Dow? Cherry is asking.
News just in. Liz Cheney says, "Screw you, market. You hated my father, so he's pissing on you." No, I'm kidding.
Wow. Damn.
He's gonna take you down with him. He's taking you down with
crude
him.
oil and
What's Halliburton doing?
I was gonna say the war stocks, the
Well, he was
Northrop Grumman's and the Lockheed.
he was the chairman of the board for Halliburton forever,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I mean, that's so funny how we bombed the shit out of Iraq and we're gonna put all new pipe infrastructure in from Halliburton, and that's funny. Got a nice fat contract. I'm sure Pelosi was behind that too.
She must have been. There's no Democrat Republican when it comes to money.
When it comes to money.
That's right. You're exactly right, dude.
They all want it all.
They want it. Don't tax us though. Tax the other people. Tax the little people, but don't tax us.
Come on, go down, go down.
It's hanging right there.
This is not good, actually. This is really not getting.
You get trapped here.
Could be a
be a
double
trap.
bottom on the Dow. Cherry could be a double bottom. I mean, who knows? Maybe we can find some footing here. Maybe. Basically 45,825 or so. 45,800 really is the double bottom on. Would be the double bottom on Dow. That was a big aggressive little down move there on the S&P. Some aggressive sellers to try and sweep down, and then we popped right back up.
Yeah. Agreed.
These are the days where you can be looking at the charts and be like, you'll remember this day, kind of such. You'll remember this day going forward if if you're not going to remember other days, fine, but you'll remember this one when you had NVIDIA earnings and then the market decided to reverse 200 points
crap.
on the S&P 500.
Yep.
So
Yep.
these are kind of cool historical days of sorts, I feel like, in the markets.
No, I agree. I totally agree.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude, I just got
stopped out.
Me too. Me too.
You guys are trading.
Yes.
Trading the low.
Yes, baby, we are.
I'm down worse than you now, Paul.
You are, dude. Oh my gosh.
There you go.
Hey, at least you're green in the other account, though.
Well,
we'll see if you can get this one
that
back
one's
out.
gone with the wind. Let's go. Don't go down. Uh-oh.
Whoops.
Whoops.
You got
what
long
happened, Tony?
2 hours ago?
Oh my god. I know.
You had to a boozy lunch. Yeah. What's the problem?
What's up?
It's only 50 M.
I charge lunch to the firm. What are you talking about?
That's exactly what we were saying, sellers days, that like essentially from yesterday's close, it's not bad. It just seems bad because of as bad as it is because of that top
relative
high to low. Yeah. But if you were to calculate the circuit breaker move, it's like you got to go way lower because we closed pretty close to here. So yesterday. Yeah.
You are correct, sir.
And Mike,
you don't want to go down to this gold line on the NASDAQ. This is the gold line of death.
What's the level?
On the NASDAQ, 24,161 and a half.
All right. Duly noted.
I like how you put in the little skull and crossbones.
Don't go there.
Don't.
You will die.
Liquid death.
Yeah, I think I got another liquid death sitting in there. I think I got one more.
It's appropriate to be drinking liquid death on a trade day like today.
On a day like this.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah. Mike was saying the market cap of NVIDIA is greater than the German GDP. Yeah, it's funny when
you and I were talking about these out. These MAG7 stocks were higher than most of what was it we were comparing?
I was saying that the NVIDIA revenue that they were expecting was greater than like
all of
400. No, 400 of the 500 S&P 500 companies. Like their market cap. So the market cap of 400 of the 500 companies.
Tony's clinching. Tony's clinching.
I gotta get out of this.
I hear him going.
All right. That was crazy. Let's just sit and watch.
Let's just.
Tony's hilarious, man. I would love to trade with you on the desk. It would be hilarious. You would just be like,
it just kicked me out. It just kicked me out again.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Blown and done.
That week was rough.
Let's go back to the other one.
Oh my!
It's only 2:13 p.m. right now. Like,
that's what's scary. That's the worst part about it.
We've got an hour and 50 minutes until we close.
I want to see what MOC's like.
It's probably going to be wild. It's going to be very wild. Oh man, we might have found a little bit of footing here, maybe.
I don't think so. This is a sucker's move. I'm telling you right now, they're gonna. This whole market is just. Oh man, point of control gonna shift anytime soon? No, but it's gonna come down here. I think. I feel it will. It'll come down maybe around the 66.17 or something, maybe. If we ever get back up to that point, put some more volume in there, boom. Or we just add more. Can you see point of control below in the 6,500s? Holy hell, that would be crazy. Yeah. That would be crazy. If it just stays down here, continues to build all this volume, and then we have a massive point of control at the bottom of the session, bottom of the range. Ooh, God, that'd be ugly.
Oh, the market's going up now. You're kidding me. It's too much leverage. Daryl made me blow my account. Can you believe it?
No, I'm short too right now, dude. I'm holding on. I'm hanging on. I'm a little.
No, I
I'm a
was
little-
long in it. I was long.
I'm not long. Well, you got whipped on both sides. It came back on you. I know what you did.
Yeah, but it's gonna freaking go up.
I don't know. Whatever you say, it's going to do the opposite. So I like that.
So Daryl's now in short because
I've been short because
I
Tony said
know.
he's going long. That's my strategy for today. I'm just doing the opposite of what Tony says. You're my edge, Tony. You're my edge. You're just, what's your edge, Daryl? Let me call Tony. Tony, what do you think? What do you think, dude? What do you think?
Okay. What's
Here's
the
what-
indicators you use? Well, I just have one. It's whenever I hear Tony say "whoops," I just execute.
The whoops is where I should put my stop. Oh, should have taken my take profit at the whoops.
I told you my MO now is to overtrade.
Yeah, you did
And
say that.
really, like, you see what happens? I mean, literally.
Uh-huh.
Like,
Yeah.
I know.
It's true though. No, I mean it's a good
I
point.
mean, before
I
we
know.
still make money. Everyone, when we really have to buckle down, like, it's like, okay,
Right.
fuck this. Like,
Exactly.
you
Yeah,
know.
exactly.
but I mean, you guys have been on the live with me and everybody else
Yeah.
watching. Over trading always
Seen you do
leads
it
to
too.
losses. It's
Oh,
like-
me too,
So
man.
often.
You've seen me up
Yeah.
$5,000, end up the day with like $1,500, and people come in and go, "Oh, hey, you did good." I'm like, "No, not compared to where I was, dude. I feel like a failure. You know,
Yeah.
like not good." Yeah, like you
Yeah.
said, Tony, we make money, but it's
no, yeah.
could be way better. Oh boy,
All right. Well, there was
you
a
put
big.
it in the chat, you freaking.
There was a bigger bid down at 65.72 or so in the S&P here, but it actually got pulled and
I see it.
kind of
I see
dispersed
it
just like
pulled.
that.
But it's not going down there. Come on, go down there. Let's go. Get back down. Get back down.
So many aggressive selling delta like bubbles that I'm seeing on the heat map right now. It's just a lot of people hitting.
I have it filtered out by 100 lots or more.
Oh,
I still
wow.
have a ton of bubbles, man. Trust me, there's not. But I don't have everything like you do showing
Yeah.
up. I wouldn't be able to see the market from all the bubbles, right?
Yeah, lots of people hitting the bid, it seems. A lot of hitting the bid
Oh,
right now.
dude, what are you doing? Get back down.
Oof.
Oof.
Oof. Whoops. I just love saying that now. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate
God dang
Got
it.
short.
The way he says it though
Straight
is
up.
funny with oops.
Yep, that's the one. I think that's the one that we're going
God.
with.
Dang it. Come on. Fall back in. Oh, you little rat.
Wow. All right.
No, do not do this. 6,600, really? Really? Is that where we're going? You're in low volume here, so fall back in. I order you. Fall back in.
I ordered.
It's an order. Fall back. You cannot get above. Yikes. All right, 6,600.
Okay. So right now we actually have a poll going on the YouTube chat here regarding a possible new format for our daily live sessions, talking about either splitting up into different segments into different individual streams for each
that's a good poll.
market time, or whether we should keep it all combined into one stream, kind of like how we have right now. So let us know what you think. Please vote. Will help us out a lot. Actually, we want to do what you all want. So we would like to try and
sure.
execute in a format that is best for all of y'all. So as we in the South would say, all y'all.
You brought Little Rock with you.
They are way more southern than
they're way
Central
twangy, I know.
Florida. Then
They got
Central
the
Florida is
drawl.
not even southern at this
No.
point.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. You brought it with you. You came home with it.
100%. My sister actually is a lot more southern than me, and she says y'all all the time. And I'm like, where did you get that from? We don't even live in the South.
I
Like,
know.
No, it's just a neutral like gender thing because they don't want to say, "Hey guys,
yeah,
guys."
yeah,
Yeah.
true.
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all?
What's up, yeah?
Never said
Oh,
that
come
man
on.
on the desk. I'll tell you that.
All the liquidity got pulled. What's going down? Come on. All that heavy liquidity down below on the bid. At 65.70, 65.75.
Going up.
Going up. Can we break back above 6,600 in the ES or 24,350 in the NASDAQ?
No. Not yet.
Don't do it.
Not yet. Not yet.
Let Daryl get back to break even.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
I only have 2 lots on. Maybe I should add. Improve my ratio. Oh, God.
Mr. Robert Sakanic, different streams would lead better to productivity overall, in my opinion. Thank you for your opinion, man. We appreciate it very much. Seller days would not even shock me if we get a 100-point rally tomorrow. Now.
Oh, of course.
Hey, man.
Oh, yeah.
Only up from here.
We can get a 100-point rip right here. We came up 50 points. I mean, we had it earlier. Oh, come on. Jeez.
Wow.
Seriously.
Oh, come on. I saw a nice little potential fall. Let's go. Fall from grace. Bow out. Bow out.
Bow
Say thanks for
out.
playing. Let's go.
Come on, man. Do me a solid.
Are you? Where are you? Are you? What are you? Are you in a position?
Me? Look at my screen.
I see it now. But wait, you said give me a solid. What do you thought? Where do you want it to go?
For you.
Above 6,600?
Yeah.
You're NASDAQ. So okay.
See, we would have been winning if I didn't get blown up.
Jeez.
Oh, man.
Maybe I should have. Come on.
All right.
65.80.
Fall down.
65.80. 65.80. Come on.
No, the other way. Go down. Down.
It's going down. Yeah, it's going down. Well, maybe not. Maybe go up before it goes down.
You like trying to self-positive talk it into existence is hilarious. It's going.
Come
Nope,
on.
never mind.
Come on. You know what kind of range we're in right now, Paul?
Tight.
Tight.
Tight range. Tight.
Yeah.
Tight. Yeah. Tight.
That
Yeah.
was ridiculous.
Oh gosh, man. So good. You do it.
Crack yourself up, Daryl.
It's so fun because I'm imagining the one when he first did it in his desk, right? And he was like, "What the hell is this guy doing?" And then every time he did it, he did the same reaction every time.
Oh, goodness. Dude.
Funny,
All right,
dude.
this is good. I think sellers are coming in here. Come on, sellers.
Still in that tight range. still in that tight freaking range. It is. It's in a range.
I know, but you don't have to say the word. Oh God.
We're missing a Zin. That's what we're missing today.
Huh? What is?
It's in.
It's Zin. It's Zin o'clock. Didn't you know?
I forgot
All the
my
Zinners.
Damn it. I forgot my
All the
coffee.
Zinners?
Shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, the Zinners. I've never heard that before. That's probably a
Yeah, you're a
the
Zinner.
Zinners. That's so good. That's so good. That's freaking great.
Oh, God. Yeah, Daryl, listen, I know the market's coming down now, like crashing, but like I would have been out by now, like in the money.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Listen, man.
Hey.
I haven't added to my position. I think I should. Maybe. We'll see if we can hold here. Ooh.
Wow, what a little bounce there. 10-point bounce.
Delta's very negative. Still. Sellers are still coming in. Oh, come on. Don't do this. Oh.
Don't do it.
Oh.
You can do it.
Oh. Come on. Get me down here. Just get me out. Just get me out. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on.
Hang on. Here we go.
I'm not even looking. I can't look.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like I want to
Oh,
stop
come
you out.
I know it does. I know it does.
God. What does the Daily Mail say about all this? Wall Street dying 401ks. No, it's a Dick Cheney thing. Donald Trump and J.D. Vance banned from attending Dick Cheney's funeral. We talked about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Where else? Next.
Next.
U.S. troops invade Mexico.
Oh, wow. I wonder why
That-
the president and stuff were banned. I wonder why. Like, what was the point of that? Weren't they both like Republican? Like, so Dick Cheney's Republican, right? So
Yeah, I don't know.
it's
I
interesting.
mean, Trump, he's got beef with everybody.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's the whole deal, I think.
Got it.
Oh, you.
Look at that. Sheesh.
You.
Breaking
you
up.
Suffering
Daryl,
succotash, you.
Join
What?
us.
I
Join
did.
us in the
I
red.
did.
The
I'm
water
on the
is
dark. No,
very warm.
I am on the red. I am in the red, dude. I'm now in the red.
It's very, very warm.
Dude. Yeah, someone's peeing in it. Okay, who's doing that?
Who's doing that?
Who's doing that? Which one of you clowns? Probably Tony. He's the youngest. He can't control his bladder.
Yeah. Daryl's the guy that's like on the other end of the hot tub or the pool or whatever. He's like, hey, come over here. And he's like, is it warmer over here?
What
do we think? Let's make a poll out of that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh,
That
God.
is funny. Oh,
Oh, man.
Yeah, I see
oh my
something on
God.
Daily
Robert
Mail
Sakatic,
about-
did you read this? Sam might have had an aneurysm today. It's a good thing he's on vacay with the ding dong.
Samalama ding dong.
Samalama ding dong. Up a bell.
Hola Poubelle.
Whatever he says. I don't know.
I have no idea. I don't know.
I'm gonna go back and rewatch it here.
Oh gosh, man. You guys are too funny.
Maybe blue, but it's a bomb. Tight, yeah. Blue, yellow, pink. Whatever, man. Just keep bringing me that. What did I say, Grizz?
All right, you can stop.
Here we go.
Oh shoot.
Oh, Lee.
Got it, Tiger. Got it. Thank you for the summary there.
Yeah, exactly.
the a la poubelle.
A la poubelle. Whatever.
That's great.
How do you guys all know this crap? I don't know any of this.
No, I'm actually with you, Daryl. I didn't know about this
I
either.
had no idea what this
Tony's
was.
teaching us new things.
God. Let's see.
You rat. Really? This is not fun anymore.
Calling the market a rat just makes me laugh for some reason.
No, I just, you little rat. You, what the hell? Get up. 66.20, go. 66.20. Just come on.
See some support here. Come on.
Oh, for love of God. You got to be freaking kidding me.
We're back.
All right.
Tony took the short. Damn.
No. Yeah. Can't do it. Play it safe. It looks like there's a short to be had in silver, actually. A little rejection off the...
As you were saying that, I was thinking about gold.
I'll short a little silver. Couple $100 here. Come on.
All right, I'll play with this one. I'll play.
You do a precious metals trade?
No. I mean,
dang you!
Really? You think I'm crazy? Oh, Jesus! Come.
You got to do the Homer Simpson. Don't. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on. Make me $1,000, please. All right, 500 is good enough. Strike while the iron's hot. 9 MA right there. See if it breaks through. In silver.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Or whatever.
Some decent buyers came in on gold just there at the 40.80 area, which was also point of control of yesterday. So not sure how I feel about getting into trade around this area. We rejected point of control in silver, so I see why you're talking about a short there.
Yeah.
Possibly. Did you already get out?
Yes.
Nice.
Now we wait. I'm just going to break above and try to push through the VWAP again or continue the downside. We'll see here.
Continue this short here on the ES.
Oh, for the love of God. Oops.
They just showed. Oops.
Whoops.
Tony. Oh man,
They got the watch too, dude. Is that your watch?
that's the Hublot. Just kidding. I have no idea.
Yeah, right. It's an AP. Oops. Hey, 50K loss. And then we came to be up 2,400. So $75,000 winner after that.
Look at the monitors are all red. You're living in a sea of red. Dude, that is so good though, how they could do that. That is so good. Look at that.
Starbucks next to it, obviously.
I know.
Oat milk.
Oh, oh, it should be goat milk. Goat. Are you the goat? No, but I drink like one.
Oh man,
This is nasty.
it is.
I'm going tight. Oh, you better not. You better not. You bad man, you.
There's not a whole lot of news going on, but yeah, nothing that we haven't already talked about.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Come on.
Where is that link from yesterday? Yeah,
Oh, that was in the. Oof. Where was it?
I'm just gonna look up
I think it's
stat
in the,
guy.
No, it's in the. Oh yeah, it's right here in the Paul Tony Tiger one. À la poubelle. À la poubelle. À la poubelle.
Oh shit.
Tony is trading like a madman right now in the metals. My
Well,
goodness.
if you really have to, then gun to my head, I will trade.
It's maybe looking for a breakout here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me look at NQ again. Hang on. I don't know.
Silver and gold maybe can find some consolidation and break out here. Let's see.
Seems like
all day. À la poubelle.
the best trade in the NASDAQ is no trade right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. I would.
Let's go. There she blows.
Switch to the short, Daryl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been back and forth everywhere. Come on. Come on. Get through that 85. Get through the 85. You're looking good. Drop to the 70. Push.
Oh, I got. All right. Yeah. Sorry.
Come on. Oh, you can do it. You can do it. Otherwise, to you, à la poubelle.
I don't know. I tighten the stop. That's just me.
You would tighten my stop?
I would yeah, I'm not going to tell you how to do it, but I would.
I know that. You know what's going to happen when I move this thing.
Well, I know, but
Gonna
it's
go
just
right to
because
it.
I'm just like,
Yeah, I
this
know.
trade is just let it, because it doesn't want to
Let it
break
go.
just yet.
I
Yeah.
know. Okay. Fine. Look at Jesus. I got break even. Perfect. That make you happy?
Obviously, if it does push down, then then there's a trade.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you. I just wanted to have a little more.
À la poubelle.
Who said that? À la poubelle? Was that Paul? That was perfect.
No, that was not me. No. That's Tony, because
Tony did it good.
Tony
did
knows.
it right on.
I was just listening to some of the stuff that guy says.
I was listening to it as well.
Yeah, and he does like the boyfriend stuff.
If you don't do the laundry in the hotel, à la
Yeah,
poubelle,
yeah,
if you
yeah.
wait for your girlfriend
He's
to
like,
get
if you
makeup
wait,
on,
what does he say?
I know.
If he flies around the world following his DJ à la poubelle,
What the?
following his
What
favorite
is
DJ.
Oh,
That was another one that he says. Hang on.
oh.
What does he say here?
Come on.
If he doesn't make sure that your glass is full before refilling his own, à la poubelle.
What the frickin' push through. Oh, you little rat. Come on. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Eat through. Oh, you know you want to eat. Oh, come. Really?
It's going. It's going to go. 65.80.
That would be beautiful.
We'll see.
Come on.
Give Daryl 65.80. Come on.
You little.
Wow.
Wow, we are.
I thought you tightened your stop.
This is another trade. I got out of that one. That
right.
one scratched me. It's like $75. It was good, but I mean, I only made $75 out of 75,000. I'm in the hole. It's not going to do much.
Okay.
Like 0.1%. I got.
If he follows the trading advice from TBB Trades, à la poubelle.
Exactly.
If he blows 5 trading accounts per day, à la poubelle.
Oh, man.
Man, this thing's damn. Idiotas.
Oh, I hate the diction that this guy has. Oh my god. But it's sensational to watch because you're waiting for essentially the beat to drop,
Yeah.
That à la poubelle.
I guess that's why it's viral, right? Because you want to watch it. What the hell is going down, man?
The UN Nuclear Watchdog's Board of Governors passed a resolution demanding Iran provide information and access regarding its enriched uranium stock and bombed atomic sites. The resolution aims to renew the International Atomic Energy Agency's mandate to report on Iran's nuclear program.
Is Iran in the UN?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, they've been talking. No, they've been talking. They bring their guy in. I don't know if they're a member of the UN, but they get to go to the UN to make speeches.
À la poubelle.
Exactly. They shouldn't be, but hell.
When I first saw that reel of Sam doing that, I was like, this is going to backfire.
Did it?
By the way,
This is
Iran
gonna stick
is
with 'em.
a founding member.
Oh, really?
Is one of the founding members of the United Nations. Yeah.
Okay.
Joined in 1945.
What?
Yeah,
What?
Yeah, Tyler and Otra, I think you guys are spot on the money there. Just live to see another day. Book the loss and move on. Trade another day. I mean, are we continuing to the upside now? I feel like
we could.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll put a pro tip in the chat. Pro tip. The difference between you and Daryl.
Hola Bell.
Coach Daryl won't let me. All right.
Tight day. He does that kind of like cough, like he gets to it. He's like,
it's like he's out of. It's like he's out of breath.
I don't know what it is, but it's funny as hell, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is funny as hell.
Gosh.
Pro tip: the difference between a novice and Daryl is that Daryl takes a loss for the day and comes back tomorrow, and others blow the account to crap. It's true.
I don't take the loss for the day.
Well,
I'm
so then I'll switch it to me. All right. Like, I mean, those have been the hardest days, really. It's like when it's like, yeah, dude.
Yes, I know.
You're down 2K, down 3K, but you stop. Okay. Like, and you come back tomorrow and you make up the loss. Okay.
Yep.
Other people, they just blow the account and you just erased all those days, all your progress gone. I mean, hindsight 2020, if you were just thinking about it and you were trying to advise somebody else, you'd say, yeah, just, don't erase the 4 days that you had building the account to blow it in one. Just like, yeah, it's tough pill to swallow, but.
Yep. It sucks, but you'll thank yourself the next day. The next day you'll be like, yeah, why? Yeah, let's start fresh here. Yeah. Wise words.
Yeah. And I've pulled like accounts that like last, months doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah, that's what she wrote. Oh, yeah. All right.
Well, we're trading away from.
What do you have? What do you have on your chart? Pirate skull and crossbones down there?
No, that's the gold line of death.
The liquid death.
Yes. If we went down there, oof.
Oops.
Oops.
That is so funny, man. Whoops.
Maybe see a breakout on silver coming here.
What happened, Tony? What? Whoops.
Whoops.
So true. I could just see it. Yikes, man. It's nasty day.
If anybody has or is looking for an opportunity in the metals business, hit me up. There's a Chinese company looking for representation in the United States and Canada right now. They're looking to interview some people. It's a sales role for anyone that's looking for an extra opportunity in the U.S. and Canada only.
Mm.
Side note, all the coaches at Hola Prime are also headhunters.
Sounds tight.
Tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Let's get long silver.
Fewer words was ever spoken. Why not? When you hear that, I don't know. Does that evoke confidence?
No.
Why not?
Actually,
No,
silver
because
looks like. Sorry,
it was just going to be a small little. It was a small risk chance here for a pretty interesting possible breakout in silver, and I rarely trade silver, but thought I'd put on a small position, try and play a small risk. No, it's okay. No, it's funny because it's literally that's exactly how it sounds.
It was funny because I'm listening to you. You're like, why not?
Yeah, exactly. No, you're 100% right.
Why not?
But it's like kind of, we're kind of forming a little bit of a
inverse wedge.
Pennant, yeah, for wedge or what have you. I could totally see this just blowing up and going to the downside, but I could also see it just scream to the upside. So,
all right, we'll get short silver. Come on.
Look at that. Come on.
That's what we're looking for. All right.
Fake to the downside, go right back up and break through.
Yeah.
Joking.
Web.
Some decent sellers on that last 30 seconds there. Some aggressive sellers.
Hola poubelle. All right. We'll see. What time? Not even power hour.
That's what I'm saying.
Tough.
Not yet.
Any other headlines on the news? Let's check.
U.S. canceling October's employment report after shutdown prevented data collection. Reuters mentioning that early this morning, I guess. U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics said on Wednesday it would not be publishing the closely watched employment report for October, but will combine non-farm payrolls for that month with November's report after the recently ended government shutdown prevented the collection of data for the household survey.
Mm-hmm.
I think we already knew that. So again, Reuters just cycling some previous info.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything new. Doesn't look like.
No, not much.
Wow.
Isn't I'm seeing reports about like Musk's pay package and like people talking about it's like possible pressure on Tesla's profits. Isn't like his whole pay package based on like hitting goals that if he hits those goals, they're going to be killing it. So then like they could afford it.
It's an incentive. It's an incentive for it. I mean, I don't understand.
I don't understand these. Yeah, I don't understand these like things going on, like saying that he could like hurt their.
He's not going to do something to hurt the company. I mean, why would he hurt what he already owns? You know what I mean? It's like, come on, guys. It's so stupid.
Yeah, it's like if I generate $1 trillion in operating margin,
why would the board approve it anyway if it wasn't? I mean, it just doesn't.
Well, what's a Tesla market cap? 1.2 trillion, 1.3. Yeah.
It's like, if I double that,
Right.
then I should get paid. It's like, yeah, actually, you're right. Like, if you can do that in like 4
Yeah,
years,
it's like over 10 years. Yeah.
he's Elon Musk. It's like anything that's normal to somebody for like a 20-year period, he's trying to do it in like 4. So
Yeah.
he's trying to do it in a quarter of the time.
Did you know? Oh my God, I'm reading this. NPR. They did a freaking little expose on it. Did you know that with Elon Musk's $1 trillion pay package, he could buy a Rolls Royce, a private jet, and a super yacht every year and still have money left over? Is that
Nobody cares.
what is that?
Who cares?
What is that?
Yeah, who cares?
Yes, I think. And this
And
is why
that's-
NPR suffers, because like you're treating us like idiots here.
I
Right.
know.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, of course he could. He could probably buy multiple each
That's
year.
a Daily Mail line.
Yeah.
Daily Mail. All right. Might closer if silver rallies a little bit here, might get short with you, Tony.
Yeah,
closer
I'm
to
just
the top.
doing this inverse wedge thing. They're messing about at the daily VWAP. We'll see.
Oh man. I don't know. Think we're going to the upside in the indices?
Good question.
Kind of got this double top here at 66.10. I don't know. It could be a fake out. It could be a trap.
Sorry.
Probably are done with the low.
Yeah, I just don't think they could really push it down even more. Volume's trailing off just a little bit, but yeah. À la poubelle.
Tough right now. I think people might be a little bit exhausted today from everything that's gone on.
We're exhausted from this.
I am, yeah. It's crazy. It's all crazy.
Let's see.
Yeah.
God, I got so many emails here. So many different email accounts. When the heck did this happen?
It's true, though.
Tony at anapabel.com and call the trashman.com. Okay. I won't call you a rat anymore.
Who, me?
No,
Not you.
the
Not
market.
you.
Oh, the market. Yeah,
not you.
I know.
You're fine. Relax there, soldier.
Who are you talking about? Me?
Who are you talking to? Hey,
Girl, you couldn't
got
call
a
me
big
anything
friggin'
that,
mouth,
like,
you know.
That would
Hey,
bother
Tony,
me.
you know, tell your mother you got a friggin' pretty big mouth, you know. Take it out.
Knock your block off. Yeah.
Hey, you got a big mouth, you know. Someone got to teach you a lesson.
Yeah.
Sylvester?
Yep.
No, I mean, like, if
Sly,
you did,
hey, Sly, shut up. You're drooling. Wipe your mouth. That's what I would say to him.
give me 1 second.
Sly, you're drooling.
Yeah.
Exactly. Hey,
Let's see.
I don't see what the problem is. Get through. Come on. Power hour now. Oh, come on. Put me to sleep.
The NASDAQ could really rip here.
Is it?
Oh, it could. Yes.
Oh, yeah, no, ES too.
Pretty good.
I thought you said it was. I'm like, well, it is. ES could rip too.
Yep. Breakout.
If it breaks out, then I would get out of my silver trade.
Yeah.
just because it's probably going to tie to the indices a little bit more because it needs to.
Come on.
But seriously, silver, precious man, silver holding in $50 like the last week. It's like good, great, cool. Gold above 4,000.
Go on. Let's go. Power hour. You're open for business. Wrong direction. No, wrong direction.
Actually, gold above previous day's close.
Oh, you freaking. I'm
looking
gonna have to call
interesting
you a
for-
rat. I'm gonna have to call you a rat for sure. Freaking rat. Oh.
So
Come on,
much for
market.
that. That only took like 3 minutes, and then you. I won't call you a rat. Okay, you're a damn.
Well,
rat.
it was nice. It was behaving. Now it's not behaving.
And of course, right? So precious metals, like it's 3:00, like, less than expected volume here. So, it's not the perfect trade that we're in. We might constrict it, but
Yeah.
hopefully it breaks just to the downside and make $500, something like that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Now you're going up. Maybe not.
U.S. judge temporarily blocks Trump's National Guard deployment in
I saw
Washington,
that.
D.C. until December
saw
11th.
that. I saw that.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, for the love of freaking God. Really? You come right to 6,600. All right.
Here we go. Get it. Get it.
Get it. Get it, girl.
TP me.
Get it, girl.
Me. TP me. Please.
There you go. Nice breakdown there. Nice break.
Silver leading the indices. Let's go. Come on. Follow silver.
Yeah, right.
Follow silver.
Where the hell are
Come
we
on.
going?
Follow
What the hell's
silver.
going on here?
Follow silver.
Here we go.
There it is. Good trade, man. Good
Yep.
trade.
Fish in a barrel. That's all you're looking for.
The fish in a barrel. On a day like today, he's got to say that? Really?
Yeah.
Really? This guy, fish in a barrel.
All right. Let's move back over to the NASDAQ, people. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, you little rat. Let's go. Breakdown. Come on. 85. Sweep 85 and take me out. And I'll
I mean, if you sweep 85, you might be looking at. You might be
low
looking
on the day.
low today.
I know.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy.
Gold's a bit stronger than silver right now.
Yeah. It's holding in there.
Yeah.
Previous day's close, 4,078.5.
Come on.
So
I'm going to make it worse by calling you a rat and a rat fink. You rat fink. Get down there.
yeah, in the NQ, it's just because of that
Yeesh.
flush. I mean, that might just be those
Yeesh.
long sellers that bought the bottom, just
Yeah, I know.
done with it. So we
I
can probably
know.
continue upwards.
I don't want to hear that.
Oh, okay.
All
right.
No, I don't. It is what it is, man.
Yeah. And for anybody else that was in that silver trade, I would just, take some risk off or tighten it up. Again, not a lot of volume. So you got to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see here.
Ah, man. I think big part of me. I want to get long gold. I mean, there's been so many sellers at the bottom of this range that are super aggressive and can't break it. But if silver and gold are gonna kind of be moved together, then like silver would probably be the leading indicator.
Yeah, I know.
Would
So
mean I
maybe
should
they're
get
just trading gold, right?
So yeah,
I mean, sure.
I
Let's
don't know.
do it. I like that logic.
I don't. It's too. I think it's just too much. I'm not even going to participate.
Come on.
MGC.
Come on down.
MGC.
Come on down. Come on down. Say hello to your little friend. Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Actually, no. Gold looks like the opposite. You got to do the opposite.
What is the opposite at this point? Since we've been talking,
Everything.
No, I know.
Everything has been. I know. It's
Gold
the
is
opposite
a
of the
little
opposite
bit
of the opposite
bullish. Yeah.
to the opposite.
No, gold. I agree. Gold does look bullish, and I want like a big part of me wants to be long,
I know.
but
moving
I'm
silver, contrary.
but you go
yeah.
long.
But then all of a sudden, and like I was saying, like with the order flow, I'm seeing a lot of aggressive sellers just not get through that bottom, and they're constantly hitting the bid and they're just not getting through. But then when I get long, of course, then all of a sudden 5 minutes later, enough sellers are going to probably be able to hit through that and then drop us, and we'll follow silver or something like that. I don't know what silver's doing now. Let's see. Silver's finding a little bit of it's catching a bid at 50.40. It caught a bid. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Huh. And the indices are just messing around. So,
yeah.
Again,
Drop.
what is the picture?
Drop it like it's hot.
It's a gamble.
That's what it feels like. It feels like too much of a gamble. Yeah.
Yeah.
Drop it like it's hot.
All right. I'll stay in a short position.
Chris is in the chat.
Chris, what's happening?
Oh, for F's
Christopher?
sake, gold up, dollar up, bonds up. Thank you later. That's funny, man.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
It is wishy-washy.
Hola Prime.
Hola Bell.
You do it so well. Did you take French in high school?
Yeah, no.
No.
I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Breakdown.
All right, here we go.
Gold breakdown.
Gotta buy one here. It's a previous day's close. 40.78.5.
For the love of God.
Man, big aggressive selling right there. Some liquidity at 40.76. Maybe that could be taken out.
Oh, man. Wishy-washy. Moderator Mike, it's true. Again, sometimes the best trades to do nothing, but I'm going to force it.
Point of control is going to shift all the way down here, guys, in the ES. That's crazy. That is crazy. It's going to migrate down.
Here we go.
A nice little 180 points. When was the last time you see point of control shift 180 points? Oh my God.
Yeah, that's wild.
Oh my God. Damn, man. This is all right.
Where do we go from here?
Where do we go?
Actually, yeah. There's a lot of support in the gold. Yeah. Okay, I just got stopped out in profit. That's good.
Did you? I thought you got long there.
No, I was short.
Oh, okay.
Just off the thesis of, the same move as silver.
Right.
And silver is about to find a little bit of support, I think. But I also think gold will as well. It's right there, previous day's close, 4,078.5. And then right below that is the fib level of the little upside break that we had since 2 p.m. Eastern. So there is some support in gold.
Okay.
Silver, again, it's probably finding a little bit of a footing within here in the next 5 cents. So I think, when that type of stuff happens, or at least for me, I'm just like, okay, let it breathe. Let it figure out if those levels matter. Don't do anything yet.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll go back to the NASDAQ. I'm looking at the NASDAQ. It's just like, I don't know, anyone's ball game. Up, down, sideways. So now, I think that there really are no trades to be had, at least in NQ, silver, gold. Because it's consolidating or finding its footing. So I will do nothing. Bring back lull time.
Yeah, bring back lull. Give us Jeopardy. Give us
Jeopardy.
Trader.
That was good.
That was really good.
Jeopardy was good.
That was hilarious. I loved it. I liked it. It was like, guess which coach is this? And they just swapped the heads. Like, come on. How you? It's like,
we'll never forget. We'll never forget the beach wave. That is my head.
Yes, that is funny. The haircut.
It's like, you got to be kidding me.
Do me dirty.
Or as we say, I guess nowadays, hot poker.
Yeah.
Hot poker. Oh, dude.
Oh, man.
Hot poker. Never heard of that before. Is that a saying? Is that a thing? Is that a desk term?
Yes. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, let's get long gold. Preemptively. Looking for a bounce. The 38.2 fib.
Wow. What a drop down here in gold. All right. A little bit of a sell off. You all right there, Daryl?
You gotta see this. I guess I'm gonna put this in OMD, dude. Oh my god. OMG. Oh my god. Okay. You guys are gonna die.
Yeah, he cracks himself up.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh.
Tony's already long.
Yeah, I just got out.
Nice,
I
dude.
gotta screenshot this. Oh, this is insane. I know this is not what Tony and the desk is intending this to be. I hope not. Maybe it is. Oh god, this is insane, dude. Tony, have you ever heard of Mexican hot poker? Mexican hot poker?
No.
Oh. I'm dying. I gotta get water. Oh, you guys are gonna love this. You guys are gonna freaking love this. Where can I send it? That's safe. Tiger, you're gonna have to get it. Oh no, we're gonna make a new one.
Man. All right. Let's see the ES make another leg lower. Maybe you can catch a momentum short.
Yeah.
Come on.
Why does that not work? Okay. How do I add another guy? How do I do a mixed chat? How do we do those? How do I do that? Why does it not let me do that? Jesus.
You can provide it to us later. Let's figure it out. Dang.
Let's see. La 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 la.
All right. Cool. That a little bit of a push there. Maybe we can see a further rejection. Yeah, that was that a bounce off VWAP that you played there on the long for gold? Or
bounce off of I mean
close a day.
It was a fib bounce, but then VWAP bounce as well. That helped it. Right. And you get this reaction here.
Yeah.
Up $6 from there or whatever. $8. Previous day's close, where was it? 40.78.5? Yeah, we're above it now.
Yeah.
40.78.30 cents. But yeah, I mean, I just there's some support. There was some support there, right? So
Right. Yep.
That's it.
All right, I figured it out, boys. I figured it out.
What do we got going on in the chat here?
I got something in the chat you're gonna like. My chat.
The YouTube chat. There's retard talk. Oh, sorry. Can we say that on screen?
I said that the other day. I think I said I'm retarded. I'm like, what the hell? It's a stupid trade. But I was talking about myself. Oh.
Dude. Wild. Absolutely wild.
Is that crazy?
Yeah, dude.
Isn't that crazy, dude? I'm like, that's why I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
In the world.
Yep.
Hang on here. I don't see it.
Tony, never thought of it like that in the chat there.
No.
Never
tight,
thought of that.
Tight. It's tight. Hot and tight.
Victim. I love that. Great.
Oh my god.
What is that from? The slang website or whatever?
Urban Dictionary.
Urban Dictionary.
Yes, that's right. That's exactly where I think I got it from.
Perfect.
Yeah, Chris, Sam is on vacation actually in Egypt, right? Egypt? Yeah, Egypt. Yeah, so
he's
taking a little 2-week vacation.
Egyptian hot poker with the camel.
God. Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, man. God. Woo. I like that, Tony. Rearrange the word. I never really thought of that. Speaking of cards, that's so funny.
Oh my God, you've never seen that before? The trader thing.
I don't know. Maybe I have. I just don't remember it. It's funny.
Because you have to be to do this every single day, right?
Exactly. Degenerate. We talk about being degenerate.
Yep. So what are we thinking for the individual streams?
We're 50-50.
Everybody's 50-50.
I don't know. Maybe they don't understand really what the difference is.
Breaking up the band. The band just came back together, and now we're breaking it up.
Smuggling camel hoofs? Yeah, smuggling camel something. Yeah.
Yeah. I think they would look to try and just separate each segment of our show as different
like a different stream.
Each
what are they going to call yours?
I don't know. Not sure. But the opinions of the chat are very important. So if you haven't voted yet,
I think
please
it's gone.
do so. Oh, man. Dang it.
Who's gone?
Oh, I see a 50-50. It's still there, I guess.
It's there, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
We got 34 votes. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Big sellers in gold right there. Jeez. Shoot.
Come on. Come on.
Let's see. See, Chris, that's what you get when you watch this show. Insight. He says he hasn't seen that trader rearrange joke.
I hadn't either.
I've been doing this for 20 years.
I hadn't either. I hadn't seen it either. Frickin' thing. Come on, get down here. Get down on it. Get down on it.
Gold needs to come back down for a while, then higher. Silver's ridiculous. My friend has 200-ounce bars still hanging on. Ooh. I know. I think spot. I mean, I hope spot gold goes to $60. We were talking before.
Spot silver, you mean?
Yeah, spot silver. Yeah. Yeah. Spot gold goes to 60. Yeah.
I knew what you meant, but you're probably giving someone a heart attack.
Appreciate you. Yeah. I hope it goes to 60 or 65. Like the precious metal is just saying, like they've been holding in there, more long term. So consolidation, maybe. I do hope that it, goes up. Put 25K into that silver ETF there. How's it doing today? We got to double that money, Paul.
Yeah. All right. So 100 an ounce. That's what you're looking for.
Well, yeah. Not to mention, like I said, it always trades at a discount to the spot price. The ETF does.
Yeah.
So ETF price 48.26. Spot silver is what, $50.30, something like that.
Yeah. You know what the expense is for that ETF?
I'm sure it's high. That's why I needed to just blow to the upside. Crackheads can get paid.
Hey, Chris. Man.
We're still in the TMC precious metals. I saw another headline on the drilling front. What was it? About the Department of Interior. U.S. Department of Interior releases a draft for offshore oil and gas leasing program. Hopefully that also plays into some metals and mining stuff. Because I think what the trade with the TMC metals and mining is that if the Trump administration decides to really open up some of the federal land to land leases for oil and gas and metals and, destruction of ecology and all that, whatever, then they should be a net benefactor of that. Hopefully.
Yeah. Bit slow here. It's still slow. A lot of just consolidation in the indices.
Don't worry, MOC coming.
Yeah.
Inbound.
26 minutes here till MOC.
Can't wait. Cannot wait. I'm waiting on bated breath.
It's going to be tight.
Can't wait for some movement. No, I'm kidding.
White House senior advisor Hassett was just on a little interview with Fox News, I guess. Data suggests that we should get a rate cut at the next Fed meeting, of course. Of course, that's
what he's going to say.
I mean, that's what they're, yeah, of course.
These guys, man.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that the Fed Watch tool is saying that. So let's see.
Tony, you're so stupid. In the same breath. Never, but, yes.
Classic Tony. Classic.
Oh, yeah.
There's a 39.8% chance of a cut at this point, 60.2 to keep it the same.
Wow, that fell hard.
Wow.
That fell fast, didn't it?
Yeah, so senior advisor Hassett, the probabilities are not showing that to be the case.
Well, boys and Tony, we are officially
Hot pokered.
Jeez.
I couldn't resist. We have officially moved the point of control 180 points south.
Wow.
That is insane. That is freaking insane, dude.
Yep.
Oh,
All right, I'm going back in for a quick gold short.
Nice.
that is definitely tight.
Let's see.
Keep it going. Any Black Friday deals that I should know about? Put them in the chat. Clothing. I think I'm only in the market for clothing.
You need more black shirts.
We need more black shirts. Mock neck.
Mock necks, dude. The mock neck monster.
That's.
I thought about you, Paul, with that Loch Ness monster.
Yes, the AI image. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Tonight, Thursday, or this after the bell, Thursday, Intuit is reporting earnings.
Yes.
So that's the
I saw that.
Intuit and Ross stores.
Ross, dress for less. They still
Yeah.
around. I guess they are.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
Intuit, Ross, yeah. Webull, ooh.
Bull.
Gap. There you go.
Gap.
Baby Gap for Tony.
For Tony, yeah. Check out he's wearing the Baby Gap extra small shirt to show off the pipes.
My clothes don't fit my body. Yeah.
We used to tease this one guy when I back when I was lifting, like around Tony's age, and then this one dude used to come in with the tightest damn tank tops, like cut off his circulation. We were like, "Hey man, where you getting your stuff at? Baby Gap?"
Yeah. What's the Big Short one?
With the
clothing.
Yeah, I know.
Joke.
Oh my god,
Oh, it's a nice shirt. Do they make it for men?
Yeah.
That guy was hilarious. That was so funny.
Yeah, man. The Steve Carell character. Yeah. So great.
I have a hard time taking him seriously just with the Office thing. I mean, he was so funny in that.
Of course.
Yeah.
And doing these other, I know he's done other movies where he's had like cry and stuff, and it's just like, eesh.
Yeah.
I never watched them.
Yeah.
40-Year-Old Virgin was the best.
40-Year-Old Virgin was hilarious. Yeah.
It was freaking funny.
Obviously. So great.
Yeah.
But yeah.
To think that was when he was like getting on the map is kind of crazy.
I know.
Well, he was a writer before he was an actor. So
I did not know that.
yeah, I think he was on the scene before he started the
Yeah.
actual acting stuff. You know,
writing scripts and stuff. Or
yeah.
Oh, was he on? Was he on? Everyone Loves Raymond. Was he on your show, Tony? Was he a
Yeah,
writer
I
for
heard
that?
it.
Hey,
Oh,
Mom. Hey, Deborah.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Raymond. Hey, how's the NQ
So-
today, Raymond? Not bad.
Looks like I'm going to carry this position into the closing bell here.
Yes.
I'm currently short gold preemptively. We came back down to the 38.2 fib level after bouncing off. But again, it's like we're at that level. Days VWAP is there. We're messing around on previous days close, slightly above that. So, yeah, a lot of support. We might take a little loss if it wants to break to the upside, but I'm going to carry this one to the next segment. So, yeah, we can move on. Closing bell
Boom.
coming at
Closing
you
bell.
live. I'm down $5,000. My hair is like freaking
Could you
eyes.
imagine? Oh, we get back on it.
It's like 10 seconds of a break.
Yeah.
It's
It's like that Miller's Planet from that movie, that space movie. Was it 10 seconds? Was 3 hours?
Oh, in Interstellar.
Interstellar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been gone for like literally 20 minutes, and it's
Where were
like,
you
how long have you
guys?
been here?
Yeah.
24 years.
Oh, I hated that
Oh
guy.
yeah.
I hated that guy. They come back to the shift. They got the black guy there. He's like, suddenly he's like a Buddhist or something. He's like, I waited 28 years for you guys.
Yeah.
As if he would also be like so calm about it.
Right.
Man, I would have left after 1 year, 1 month.
Exactly.
I'm out of here.
Paul and Daryl went out to look at some water. I'm done.
Yep. Exactly, dude.
Oh man.
Just transcended his
Hollywood.
spirituality. 28 years. Do you even remember how to do space shit? Do you even know how to fly this ship anymore?
It's a good question.
I know.
Yeah.
So true.
We're sitting in this one.
Sick.
Do you think we're coming down?
In a NASDAQ?
Yes.
Let me look.
Either one. Either one. I mean,
No, I think that, well, no, I don't. I think we probably go up. Rally into the bell. I don't know.
Might make an MOC trade on bonds, which is kind of weird.
I wonder how they move. We should just do it just to see how they move.
You do a 30-year bond trade, 10-year bond trade?
No, 10-year for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, not the 30, but the 10 maybe.
Go
I was
two-
wondering,
go
what is the
2 year.
10-year yield doing today? I was wondering that earlier today,
good
actually.
question.
It's down. It's down today. People are buying it up a bit.
5,
So
4. Let me see.
Huh.
it's been in a bit of a range, though, I must say. It's kind of getting close to the upper part of its range of the month. So it's been pretty sideways, just generally speaking, for about a month.
Tiger with a quote from The Big Short. Exactly. So true.
That is a good one. That's a good one. He won a math competition. I actually came in second place.
I did in second. I'm not as quant. I came in second place. That's my quantitative.
I can speak English perfectly fine, and I came in second place in that competition.
That is so funny. God dang. Come on. Ah, you rat. I'll say it again. Nothing but the worst. The worst. All right, you hit support here. You come on. Come on. There we go. Thank you, Tiger. Perfect. I needed some entertainment.
Yeah, everybody does. I'm all sitting in this trade. Any of these trades, it's just like, ugh, God.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think it's working for you. It's working. It's just taking a bit.
At this point, it better dump.
Get down to 40.56. That's get down to 40.56. Just
That would be
dump
something.
20.
I think at least 70, 40, 70. Be happy with that.
Really?
Wait, I just got
This thing
short
does not
another?
want to just.
Okay.
You want me to cry, Uncle? What are you doing? Oh, fine, take me
All
out.
right, we're short two gold now.
Unbelievable. Look at this, dude. This is insane. 25 minutes out and we're still doing this? Wow.
Where's that level on the NQ?
Wow. That is ridiculous.
All right. 24.
Holy hell.
61.
The sellers are so, oh my God, they're still pouring in. God.
Come on, baby.
Pop.
God,
I love it when you call me Big Pop. Pop it.
No way NQ can go lower. No way.
That's what I'm saying. Look at the yes. I'm on. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, we have consumer staples up 1% today in the S&P, and real estate up 0.23%. Everything else in the red.
Yep.
XLK 2.8% down. Biggest loser by far, double what the next sector is, which is industrials at 1.4%. Notable names. So we got Apple down only 0.5%, Amazon down 2%, Google down 0.6%. Same with Meta.
NVIDIA,
Microsoft down 1.8%, NVIDIA down 2.7%, and Tesla down 1.2%. So not like crazy numbers. It's just, man, where they were at earlier today. It's
peak to trough. NVIDIA is like down 9.5%. Yeah, that's the thing.
It's
Like
just wild.
Crazy.
If you sold your tech, good on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, gold.
Son of a switch, man. Look at this.
I might peel off one of these.
Yeah.
Still coming down. 65.70. Are you serious? You coming there? Oh, man.
All right.
Wow. This looked like a crazy move. I don't trade this stuff, but it looked bad. Count Dracula. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh my God. NQ is approaching the line of death.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
I know.
Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
It's happening.
Dude, it's happening.
Oh my God.
This is insane, guys. I mean, this
Everybody,
really is
calm down.
freaking
Calm the
I know. Calm down.
the
All right, I'm
classic
short the
office
NASDAQ
mode.
here.
Yeah, you gotta pick the bottom tick. Oh, dude, there we go. New lows in. 20 minutes out. Oh boy.
Let's see if NVIDIA can drop below 180. Come on.
Golly. This is crazy stuff right here. Just rip. Just pull the rug. Enough already.
Alarm bells. Wah, wah, wah. Someone better step in and buy this mother effer. Is there a red alarm bell emoji? I never do the emojis.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, there's definitely. Oh yeah, there's siren. There's the whole. Yeah. What would the desk be doing? Are they calling up some bank going, someone better?
No, they just short it.
Exactly.
You want to sell it? Yeah, anywhere. Okay.
Yeah.
They're the best ones are when, oh my God, they use capital. Firm. Oh, God damn. Hang on. Firm capital. Whoops.
Holy hell.
When you're like, hey, you know, I got 1,000 contracts to go.
Yeah.
I want you to buy them from me. Don't send them to the market.
Right.
And it's like, okay. You pay us how much a year? 50 million? Okay.
Yeah.
We will take that risk.
We'll buy.
And then you pin them at a price. They like pick a price, you know, 24,200 on the NASDAQ. So now you own it higher.
Oh God.
Or they get filled higher, and then you gotta risk off into the market. So this is it. We're gonna dump if we keep going.
We are gonna dump.
Or
We're
there'll
gonna dump right
be
here.
a bunch of buyers that come in.
No, we're gonna dump. We're gonna
Like this is bad.
This is cat shit wrapped in dog shit wrapped in pig shit wrapped in horse shit wrapped in whatever donkey shit. Pick your poison.
Oh my God,
dude,
it's going down. We're going down.
God.
24,116 maybe.
Trump tweet October 10, 65.40 quarter. You heard it here first and last. I've been saying this for weeks now. This is insane. If we could,
Maybe we come down to here.
This is insane. Oh my Lord.
I don't know.
I thought when the point of
All
control
right.
came down, that was going to be, we're going to kind of bracket that and trade up inside. Nah, not at all. Not at all.
That's the volume. That's that volume. That's that volume. Yep. Okay.
What's the MOC
Maybe a little
gonna be
exhaust
then?
move.
I would love to see the S&P try and dip below 65.40.
I would love it.
Man.
I would love it too. I would love it. I mean, I'm okay with this, but
There's no way we stayed at below this level. No way.
yes, there's no such thing as no way in the markets. You know this,
Yeah.
Tony. Come on.
Yeah.
You know that doesn't exist. That's a
All right, I'm
fool's
long now.
comment.
Save it.
Jesus. Oh my God.
What's your thoughts behind that level, or what's going on with that level specifically in the NASDAQ?
It's a previous low that we had. I don't even know how long ago. Let me look.
Which
I
level
put
is
it on
60?
one day?
The 24,020? Is that the one? Or you we're way below
October 10th.
Yeah,
This was
that's
the
the
low.
Trump tweet. That's the Trump tweet day for the ES as well. See?
Yeah.
So let me go
That's
back.
I'm with you right there, buddy.
that's why I said 65.40 because that's the low wick of that.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah.
You got it.
So only 27 more points for the ES.
Do that in a sneeze.
Yeah.
Oh. God, sellers
I
are
don't want
pouring
to get
in.
wicked in.
So sellers are just coming in.
I want to see this candle finish the day with no wick at the bottom.
That would be insane.
That's what
That
I
would
wanna
be
see.
insane.
Just want to
That
see.
would be crazy. And then open up Asian session, just gap down further. Oh God, that'd be bad.
Yeah. Oof, geez, XLK down 3.1% now. Gosh, it's picking up. Tech is selling.
Ooh.
Come on, NVIDIA.
Come on. Oh,
I remember when people were super afraid of buying NVIDIA
we're frozen.
between like
We're
120.
frozen.
Are we?
Frozen. I think
Oh,
so.
we are. Yeah. Stream's
Are we?
frozen. Yeah. Oh, we're back. Hey.
Hello, hello.
All right. Cool. We're good. That was crazy.
Holy hell.
I remember when people were super cautious and thought everything was crazy overvalued with NVIDIA at like 130, and they're like,
Before the split?
no,
Or
yeah,
130 after the
yeah,
split?
before the split, especially before the split, when people are like, oh man, when it went from like 120 to 300, and you're like, how could it do that? And then it went up another now equivalent to $1,500 a share, which is crazy. But even like recently, when it was at like 120 pre or post split, people were like, yeah, between 120 and 140, it was like kind of scary, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Now it went to 200.
Go to above crazy. 200. Yeah, we're
it's crazy. Oh, dude, come on. MOC can't get here fast enough.
Come on. Now I'm long 3 contracts. Great. I'll lose 1,400 on this if I get stopped. It's too much risk.
Yeah.
Buy it up, save it. The hell do you think you're doing?
Red light reels. There is a pinned form at the top of the chat. You can go there for a chance to get an account for a yeah. You'll see the link there. You will see the link in the pinned
I don't
comments.
You could win.
Chat. You absolutely could.
You could be the winner.
Come on now.
Yep. Stopped out.
Jeez, man.
This is going to be a real ass ripper, I think. I don't know. This is just going to rip, not rip faces, it's going to rip asses. It's going to rip assholes right out. Freaking.
Oh, gosh.
This is like hemorrhoid city right here.
Oh,
It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad, I'm telling you.
Oh, man.
Come on. Oh, my God. 20 points away. But who's counting?
Yeah.
Me.
Come on.
If we close at the low, I mean, the thing is, yesterday I traded after when NVIDIA came out. I traded after the earnings, so like I made another 3,500. You guys didn't know. I didn't tell you guys this. And then, but the ES went up 50 freaking points, man.
Yeah.
In that last 45 minutes of settlement, it was just crazy. So we could do the same thing here. We can get down to 6,500.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the end of settlement today, 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock.
Easy. Come on.
We have a long way to go for circuit breaker.
All right.
I mean, we're only we wouldn't even be halfway there. Technically, got to go to 62.50 or something like that, 62.40.
Are you gonna save
for
this?
today?
I wonder what Mr. Tom Lee, the bull of all bulls, is saying.
Tom Lee, how you doing, Tom Lee, today? He's gonna say, "I knew this would happen. I went to cash yesterday."
This looks like it's about to fall off a cliff.
It should just fall. It should just go.
All right. 1 minute out almost.
I would expect. I don't know. It should just go. If not, then it's going to go up.
Right. It's going to go hard either way. It will be a dry hot poker run.
Uh-oh.
Be like
MOC.
all gritty with sandpaper.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about MOC. Oh, no.
Hot poker dipped in glass. Crushed glass. Oh,
I got out just because I forgot about MSC.
Go,
So we
mother
got 10
effer.
No, stay in. Stay in.
Unfortunately, I got out.
I am
Oh
in
my
like
God.
Flynn. I'm going to move the break even.
24,064.
Oh, look at this, dude,
Oh.
guys. Yeah. Look at this, dude. I'm telling you.
All right, let's see here.
Oh,
Oh, it's going up. It's going up.
Oh shit!
Going
I just
up.
got looked in.
2.2 billion to the upside on the S&P.
Oh shit!
1.2 billion to the upside on NASDAQ.
Yeah, well, guess what? I don't think it's going up, though. Even though there's buyers, that just means, well, I don't know.
Ladies and gents.
That's not as big, man. It's not a 5 or 4
We're
bill.
long. We're long.
You're long? You're long? Really? I don't know,
Oh
man.
God!
I don't know,
damn.
man. I don't know. We got within 13 points of that.
I die.
Wow.
All right, that was something, huh? We got wicked. No, we didn't get wicked, but all that volume came in, and we got TP'd to the downside, and then it immediately reversed. Hit my freaking resting order to the upside.
Listen, we are coming down. I'm telling you, we're not done yet. We're not done yet.
Oof.
Those buyers are fodder for the sellers. I'm telling you right now. These buyers, these are just guys that want to get out. They're just like, they're just building a position, both sides. They'll go in and they'll go out all the way through to the close. Come on. Come
We're
on.
still in the death area.
Yeah, we're going to drop. Drop below 50. You were right there. Everything's to the buy side, though. It's interesting.
50 period moving average on the weekly chart of the ES is down at 62.15.
Jesus.
Maybe see a little retest.
Anyone else get a hemorrhoid on that clinch?
Yeah. Hemorrhoid. These are the problems. Full blown heart attack is what I'm eyeballing. Next.
Oh, no, we can't do that. Oh, man.
You strain so hard, your eyeball bulges out of your head.
You look like a freaking red lobster, or like a rock lobster.
Because we are
You're popped
tards,
out.
right? We are so retarded. That
like
even
a
if
rock
that
cod, your
happened,
eyeballs popped out
even
like
if
a
that
rock
happened, your eyeball pops out of the socket, bulges out like a freaking pug dog. Still, because we're so messed up doing this job, guys, we still be like, "Oh, I can't see the chart now." Like that's your biggest problem. Because I can't see the freaking red P&L, and that's why. Rearrange the word trader into RETARD.
Oh, Jesus, man. Oh, holy crap. Holy. That is some funny stuff. I mean, it just kind of reminds me of this right here, right? Just like, oh, oops. Oh, wah, wee, wah.
Yeah. Well, that's great graphic we got on the screen right now. It's whoops with a W.
Oh.
Whoops.
Well, I know. Well, we'll take it. We'll take it as we can get it.
I mean, early days, guys. Early days, it was for me. It was like that. Like it's like
sure
you do a trade, you put a position on, and it's like, oh, I'm short, and then it's literally like clockwork. They were waiting for you to get in. Just
flock right to your desk.
Yeah.
Here we go. Downside.
I don't know. I don't know if there's any more move to be had here.
Of course there is. Are you serious? We got 5 minutes of golden goodness left.
Golden goodness.
It's gotta be I'm telling you, it's gonna be an ass ripper. I'm telling you right now. It's not. You haven't seen anything yet. It didn't do anything. That MOC was preemptive. Just what's it at? Is it building? Is it going negative, Paul? Do you see it changing?
Yeah, I'm gonna check real quick. It's actually
bet
not
it is.
changing for me for whatever
okay.
reason.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. It's changed. Yeah, it's so it's almost neutral on the S&P. It's negative 120 million. NASDAQ's negative 565. So
Yeah.
So all the 2 billion plus or almost 2 billion got all filled on those. Last 5 minutes.
Shoot. NASDAQ negative 1.6 billion. Now S&P negative 1 billion. And we just rocketed.
Yeah, a little bit.
Long again.
Don't be.
Sorry, Daryl.
No, I'm just trying to protect you from a heart attack.
Yeah.
It's looking good. It's looking
It is
good.
looking good. I'm not gonna lie, it's looking good.
All right.
Yeah, it's looking
Let's
good
see.
for now.
Here we go. Okay.
Nice.
I made my money.
Nice.
She's all yours.
That's the wick of death, man. That was the wick of death. Now we're gonna come to the other side.
I'll try to get long again at the top of that.
She was right.
In the last 2 minutes on days like this is usually a ton of volume that'll go through.
Oh yeah. Even into 4 o'clock. Everything. Just
that was just literally
402, 403. It's just going to keep going for minutes after.
Yeah.
It's just going to flood.
That was those.
I won't be able to hear you guys sign off because it'll just be going crazy. It'll just be like nonstop action. Just buy, sell. Like Sam on crack, dude. Just like ridiculous.
Yeah. That's what we used to have. We used to have guys that'd be like, I want to do like 5,000 contracts in the last 2 minutes. And just put it in the algo and let it like auto execute. It's like, wow, you're really
to get in to buy in.
For the
overnight?
something like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like this.
Yeah, right.
No, because if you think it's going down, then you want to be sold by now for
yes,
sure.
Of course. Yeah, but if you think it's going to gap up or have a nice overnight or open in the morning, you get in.
But it's just crazy. Like the last 2 minutes, they just pile it in.
I know. Yeah, we're gonna get that today here. It's gonna be nuts. Come on, come down to the Trump tweet. Say hello to my little friend. Come on. What are we at? 2.5 minutes. All right.
Yep.
Calm before the storm.
Mm-hmm.
It's always darkest before dawn. Darkest before dawn. See this thing.
The amount of red flashing in my other software is just like
so much. I know, dude.
It's all red. Everything's red.
I know. It's like Tony's 5 screens that I just put up there. Tony's gonna switch his watch band from orange to red. It's just gonna start wearing red.
Definitely.
It's all red. You'll be like Mr. Wonderful. You're gonna wear 2 watches, one on each wrist, like that dude. I don't know why he does that. I mean, I know he's a watch connoisseur, but why does he do that crap, man? It's so stupid. Yeah. Oh, look at me. I got a watch on each.
I'm a billionaire, so I have to be weird.
That's the thing. It's so crazy to me, dude. It's like, what the hell?
I just think that going into the end of there's no way that we can like honestly stay below this level. Like if it is, then it's risk off. Like,
of course it's risk off. Watch this happen, dude. Watch this go. Are you watching? You on the NQ? You watching NQ?
Yeah. We're still below the freaking level of death.
Oh, for sure.
Hanging on by our pinky now.
That's right.
Someone needs to just
about to be an eyelash.
Face.
About to be an eyelash you're hanging on by.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean Billy.
Billy Eilish.
Eilish. No, I just try to be funny.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Here.
Come on. See?
Some aggressive sellers right now.
See? I'm telling you, dude, it's gonna go. Trump tweet. Just kaput. It's my god. Low of day, new low of day.
1,000% tariffs.
Just take my money. No, I'm short. I'm good.
Oh wow. Yeah, broke low a day.
Yeah.
Dang.
Told you.
I'll move my.
I can't hear you guys anymore. It's ridiculous.
Well,
It is absolutely ridiculous.
I'm long.
we got literally 20 seconds here. So got 20 seconds. Say thank you to everybody. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Pretty crazy day.
I got green.
Sure all of you would agree. Insane day. Just made new lows on the day below 65.54, basically 65.52 on the ES. NASDAQ, I don't even know where it's at right now. 24,000 something.
22,000 something. I don't know.
24,120. My goodness. Well, oh my gosh.
Oh,
Here
look
we
at
go.
this. Look at this
Continued
go. I
sell
told
off.
you. I told
Gosh.
you.
Well, thanks again, everybody. Thank you, Chad.
All right,
Thanks for
guys.
hanging out.
Yeah. Thanks,
Yeah,
guys.
Tony, see you, Paul. See you guys
Daryl.
tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll catch
See
you
you
guys.
tomorrow.
Be safe, everyone.
See ya.
Later.
Hola Prime. Trade with